everybody, welcome back to the map, the primordial map. Actually, I should actually write it on the screen because again, Linda is going to say it's going to be puddles. No, it's going to be puddles. No, Linda, it is actually primordial. Okay, we do have them actually starting off on the pick and ban phase, and by the looks of it, they're gonna start on the left side with MFP, and then Boomer Gaming are gonna have the right slot. Well, let's actually see what they're gonna do. This is their fifth game, right? This is quite a long series, a best of 5 series that they had to play for the advancement relegation of D2, between D2 and D3. And now we do see them starting off on the ban phase. Looks like Eleanor is gonna be taken off. There still are like so many bans because they played so many games. Like there's look at this. There's an insane list of bans. I'm not gonna go through it. Like you're probably gonna need to spend so much time to actually say everything out loud. But anyway, all of the previously played civilizations are not allowed in this game. So let's actually see what they're gonna be ending up with on the primordial map. We're definitely gonna have quite a bit of naval action, but I would imagine we will see also some land action. So let's see how they're gonna split up their bonuses here between the civilizations. Eleanor, naval nation here being taken out. I do see also Mapuche on the right side. Boomers are gonna take it out. Yeah, definitely. Quite surprising that Mapuche didn't make it in all of the 5 games. None of them, actually, none of them, not all of them, none of them. Let's see, Hojo Tokimun also gonna be taken out by NFP. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. What happened to the last game? Death by 1,000 D-Sings. I think that was a GG right there, if I remember correctly. Oh, quite unfortunate, actually, quite unfortunate. That game was hell. I gotta say that game was hell. I don't know what the problem was, but oh my god, yeah. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. I did see Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Congratulations on Sisu getting on Cinema Sins. Also, Mostras, good morning, sir, and good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, much appreciated. Good evening, ma'am, also, Linda. And let's see. Okay, that should be fine. I do need to actually connect the kick, but I did not do it yet. Anyway, also good evening on YouTube. Let me actually write something over here. Maybe somebody sees it. Good evening, YouTube. There we go. Click. Okay. So next up, Basil II gonna be taken out by Boomers by the looks of it. They do need to take out 5 leaders before they're gonna have the opportunity to pick a civilization here, and MFPP are gonna have the tone of the game. They're gonna pick up the first civ of this draft. Tokugawa. So again, both of the Japanese nations gonna just be left on the sidelines? Okay. Well, I guess we do need to see what they're up to next. Ptolemy gonna be picked up by the Boomers. Okay. Well, let's see what the others are gonna do now. 2 more bands picked up as a band, not picked up in the game. 2 more bands on each side. Well, they're taking their good old time here to select something. Dido, Phoenicia is gonna be taken out. Okay. Well, I would imagine also Suleiman might actually end up being taken out here. Now let's see what the boomers are gonna go for. We usually end up seeing quite a few coastal civilizations here, but to be honest, there aren't that many remaining. I did see Wilhelmina. What was it? Wilhelmina. And look at this. We just look row after row and oh, Hara Hardrada. Okay, still here. Wow. Konge is still alive. He's still here. And also Genghis Khan. Well, I guess not really coastal, but the first is still available. And of course, Suleiman. Any others? John Curtin, maybe, kind of like half one. Bonsoir, monsieur Fifi, bienvenue. Norway is still here. Yes, Norway is still here. But they took out Elizabeth the First. No. Problematic. Andileo, bonsoir, monsieur. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Good evening.
And IEO retained his knighthood
They're
for
taking down
31
Conde.
months.
No,
Good
they
evening.
selected him. They know about him. They took him down. Okay. Okay, so last band before the first big face here from the boomers. Let's see. What are they gonna do? Wait, the other one, what is being said here? Only Clio E, no, Clio P not being played. The other one, oh, I see, I see. So they banned the Clio Egyptian actually, not Ptolemaic. Neither of them are gonna be allowed in. And Kivyuk is also gonna be the last ban here for the boomers before the big phase. And let's see what MFPP are gonna go for. Australia. Whoa, we actually get some Australia gameplay. Only John and Kivyuk remain. Oh man, yeah. Well, they did pick up Suleiman also, and it looks like Wilhelmina is getting through. We got the Dutch coming through on the bomber side. Manifesting Ludwig, Lady Six guy. Wait, do they have Lady Six guy? Yeah, they do. They do. And Technique, right? Do they have Technique? I don't think so. Where's the big T? I don't see. Oh, here. Yeah, they don't. Oh well. Anyway, let's see the second pick from MFP. Did you see how quickly Boomers did actually select their saves? They had a plan in mind. And I do see Catherine de Medici is also going to be picked up by MFP. Definitely can work on the seas just as well as on the land because the extra diplomatic visibility can work both ways. So let's see if he's gonna get coastal or is he gonna be on inland. We're gonna need to see the first maps. Was there? I don't remember if I put a prediction last time. Oh, I did, but yeah, okay. I didn't put it for who is gonna win because we spent so much time for so little, so few turns. We will say goodbye to Julius. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Why is it not being permabanned? Yeah. Jungle. Okay. Gonna be taken down. Instead of Trisong, that's and Trajan, Neidersha. Okay, Neidersha is gonna be taken down. Chaka. Wow. I feel like there were so many other choices here than Yongle. Well, maybe they do know something, extra about their opponents here. Maybe somebody wanted to play it. Is there a Yongle fan on MFP? There must be somebody, right, from the French scene that knows. Is there something bad here? No? Maya. Okay. It's gonna be taken down. No more than 6K Echo Supreme. They took her down. No more big science numbers. Well, maybe they will find somebody that would do those science numbers. Let's see what MFP are gonna go for a ban here. They do still have two choices to go, while only one remaining on the boomers to take out here. So they cannot pick Cleopatra Egyptian. Both of them actually got banned. We got the Indias, Lincoln, Amanitoy. Well, I guess you do see what do we have here. Javarman the 7th, Genghis Khan just got banned, and Julius Caesar is staying alive. He's staying alive. Why is Eleanor being permabanned? That's a good question. I am not sure. Well, I'm not sure if it's permabanned, but it does appear sometimes in the ban phase. No love for Christina. I mean, oh my God, it's been so long since we've actually seen somebody try out Christina with its open air museums. Okay, that was Genghis Khan. And let's see the next choice from the boomers. The last choice, actually, is the next and the last. With Pericles around, we'll never see Christina. Yeah. But to be honest, Diplo favor is amazing. Sandorius, good evening, sir, and thank you. Much appreciated. Hopefully, we're actually this time around we're actually gonna get to see a game. I didn't see them put up a lobby, but let me actually double check. No, no lobby yet. Is it the lobby on MFP or Boomers? No idea. I guess we'll see. Mm. Saladin Vizier is the next one being taken down. Sultan was also played, so they're not gonna be able to play this one. They do have King Mandate of Heaven available. I guess Robert the Bruce. Oh, this is another nation that we haven't seen that much. Scotland could shine, but yeah, doesn't get played that much. Also, Sundiata Keita, have you seen? Oh my God, we haven't seen him in such a long time. Maybe even like a few weeks after it got implemented. Julius' famous quote remains hanging in the air as he watches getting sidelined in priority. Yeah. You know, when he's getting in, there's no more competition. That's why. So today I learned Zulu GDR armies is a thing. Oh, very nice. Alasar, very nice. Oh, did you try out the Zulu monk thing you were talking about earlier? Christina is waiting for Eurovision, which she deserves. Oh no. Oh no. The pain of actually going through Eurovision. Ugh. Ugh. Especially in these days, right, when everything is just paid for. Like, hey, I want a prize for my song. Okay, here's $50,000. Is does Zulu even get to GDRs? Well, I guess you can. Last time France won Eurovision, it was in 1977. It's a running gag here. KW. Yeah, the time of the big quake. Babylon gonna be picked up by the boomers, and it looks like Julius not making it in. He's gonna be taken down. He's going to try Zulu monks, but then I met Lahore, so knee hangs. Yep. Sumeria gonna be picked up by MFP. Yeah, NFP. Okay, so we might actually see some more cards doing the donkey, and I do see also Rome Trajan this time around has been picked up. Matthias Corvinus is a choice with Peter and Ludwig. Yeah. Wait, you just parked the tune back in the in the tune. Well, let's see what the last pick is gonna be on the boomers. Catherine de Medici. Wow. This is the one with the extra culture. Wait, what was the name? Kick W. Anyway. Magnificence. Magnificence. Catherine Magnificence. Let's see the lobby here, because I didn't see anybody actually put up a lobby. Let me see if maybe it's on one of the French guys. No, they do have the game open, but it's not. They don't have a button. Mumulax, bonsoir monsieur. Kublai China looks like the last decent Civ available. Yeah, well, they did pick up Catherine. What do you think about the Catherine pick? I did see actually the French do play Catherine a lot more, Magnificence especially, than we do see in CPL. The boomers are gonna seem hard. Well, they don't really have that many damage dealers available right after all of this. And Gilga Bro, man, Gilga Bro with the donkeys, man, the donkeys. You don't want to underestimate the donkeys. The Gilga Bro playing the tune on the saxophone. That's kicked out. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's see when lobby's up. Oh, I see lobby's up. Okay. Let's put this here. Makes it easier. FS Bogo, good evening, sir. Catherine Magnificence culture victory. Well, we might if it actually ends up somewhere in a corner, just free simming over there. You never know what happens. Let's see it, because to be honest, Primordial is kind of like a sketchy map. Not sure if it's gonna be able, like they're gonna be able to actually do this. Oh, he closed the lobby. Kick. Lobby down, lobby down. Wasserstange, guten Abend, my head. In Germany, we say propi. Der hat mal like, what is that? Wait. I need to put it through a translate. Wait, give me a second. What is that? He used to play at a higher level. Oh, shots fired. Wasserstange, shots fired. He used to play at a higher level. Well, maybe he's gonna still play, and keep on going higher and higher. Not already, we haven't started. Yeah, we didn't. Still waiting for that lobby up. I did see a new join button. And again? He did it again? Maybe I do need to make a lobby. Give me a second. I would confirm. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I was just looking at the bottom right of the stream. I was like, holy moly, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, no, it's so weird watching folks in different time zones. Yeah, to be honest, it is. It can get confusing. 6:22 a.m. Big in Melbourne. Big. Are we actually connecting to players, or is this like what is it? Okay, new lobby link. Maybe I should try through somebody else actually. But anyway, let it. Let's see. Fortuna watch with coffee, Sandorios with a beer. And who got the orange juice? Who's the one with the orange juice? Nobody drinking orange juice? Crazy. Still says connecting to players. No water. Oh. Yeah. I cannot drink water. Kick. Well, to be honest, I don't really have water. Okay, let's do a cancel. Let's try it out on through another profile. Oh my god. Sometimes it just doesn't work through a certain profile. No idea why. Okay, let me reload. Restart the game. Or should I restart Steam actually? This is Tuesday. Maybe I should restart Steam. It's not getting shut down. That's probably what Phyrexis is waiting also, right? For Civ6 to get shut down, but it's not. Kick. Minute Maid orange juice is the best. Sugar high pulp. Yes. I did restart. Oh, trying to get him. Let's see. Kind of weird because I'm pretty sure we played with all of these players and we didn't have a problem last time. So, kind of weird. It is what it is. I guess I need to let it connect to players. Bordaniel, good evening, sir. Also, Paxius, much appreciated for the follow. Locally made apple juice orchard near my parents sells it. Oh man. And they're grown, like proper grown, without any of those like bad stuff, bad things on it. Kiwis are 2 hours away from Aussies. Is there a time difference? Hey, we got in the lobby, man. We actually got in the lobby. Do we need to reconnect? Oh, shit, we do need to reconnect. Man. The fuck, man. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure we do have all the mods. Playing BBG no beta. Okay, it's the normal one. That should be fine. Oh, wait. I do need to put myself as a spectator and click on this. There we go. I don't like the juices which are pure liquid because they contain too much sugar. Oh man, there was when I was young, there was that juice granini. I'm not sure if they have it, but it was granini with like full pulp, amazing juice. And then all of the other juices started to get on to our stores. I don't know, 1990 something. But still, granini one was amazing until they changed something. I don't know. At some point, they just changed it. They changed the bottle as well, like 2003, 2002 or something, and it just didn't taste the same anymore. Not sure if you guys know about this. Like it had a lot less pulp than it had before, and then yeah, kind of bad. And now I'm not even sure if they have pulp in granini. Do you have pulp in granini? Do they have actually granini pulp? Pulp? Do they? Oh, they do. Or no, definitely not the same pulp. Oh man, it had every. It was like full of pulp. And now it's just like filtered. It's very weird. Okay, Google it. So what do you think, Jet? Is Sam Almond from ChatGPT gonna be able to get all of that, all of those trillions and trillions and trillions for shitty AI? The biggest trivia bot scam? For Apple, the stuff in between, not fully krill, but not with big bits of pulp. But I guess Apple is a bit different than oranges, no? New Zealand is towards me ahead, actually. Western ahead of ARG, ahead ARG, Western Australia, 3 hours behind. Okay. Error. My other juice that I drink way too much is grape. That one is pretty much always clear. Yeah. But that's also something, right? There used to be a granini with pulp also with grape. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I drank some when I was young. But again, like since the 2000 plus something, I don't know, something happened in shitification of granulated juices, and they just weren't the same anymore. Anyway, where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? Are we gonna take a look at Forking Knight on Catherine Magnificence or Buricot on Australia? We're going right? We're going right. Okay, so let's take a look at Buricot. What is the big man? It needs to be green. It needs to be a green Civ. Ooh, Australia. No. Ugh. That's so shitty. This is Sumeria. Oh, okay. He's off the coast? What? Firaxis, shit, enter, and remap 2. What? Wait, how many remap? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it for 5 minutes. Let's go, boys. I'm putting the remap option. Mamaletto, good evening, sir. Oh, man. Wait, it's Firaxis thing? I didn't see the notification. Oh, man, this is so shit. This is Firaxis spawn? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Team labels. Oh, right. Let's put up the team labels. What is it? Boomers left. And oh wait, what? NFPB on the right side. Okay, well I guess we're doing it to the lobby, or I guess get a better said get a new map. Why is Justice still in the game? And Propi. Oh no, Justice actually is not in the game. It's just Propi. For some reason, it's just telling me on the screen that Justice paused the game when he actually disconnected. 2D maps for sure on the primordial map. Well, it is actually the last chance to get a win here. So I don't think anybody's gonna, you know, take any chances actually. Okay, let's see the new lobby. In the meantime, maybe I actually fix. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Should we start streaming on Plus? Kick. Connect. I'm curious if I can actually stream on Kick as well. No, give me a second. Still connecting to players anyway. I should actually email them back actually. Well, anyway. Did it go? It did. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Toothbias, good evening, sir. Yes. Ask them to add team labels. Yes. I will ask them to add the team labels. Wait, is it streaming? No. Maybe I should do this. And then this. Oh, there we go. Civ6. Actually, no. CPL frame. Oh, it does actually have. Huh. Wait, started streaming? No. What the fuck? Oh, it did. It did actually work. Check it out, guys. We're live on Kick as well. Crazy. What do I even what is even my link, man? What? Let's see, kick.com/OnSpotTV. Oh, it is amazing. Yeah, very nice. Well, totally zero viewers, but anyway. Drentul, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. That's my Kick account, guys. Not sure if you guys have Kick accounts, but yeah. I have trouble with my Civ6 native on Ubuntu 24.04 only on multiplayer and game. Does anyone have the same problem? I'm not playing at all actually on Linux. Haven't touched Linux since I was a young child. Wait, why do I need to swap with Paul? Okay, I did. You said swap, I swapped. Okay. And then I need to swap with somebody else. Probably Captain Morgan. Oh no, he swapped himself. It's fine. Okay. Just playing a little bit of Bombridge. Strong freezes? Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Drental, do the freezes come around when you pin or somebody pins? Because if it's that is a Steam problem actually, not related to the system. So what you need to do is make a different account on Steam. Like just how to say, just literally just a new email, new account on Steam, and you family share the account, the game from one account to the other, and it fixes the problem. No more freezes. I have the same problem, exactly the same problem on my main. That's why I'm not playing with my main account. I'm always getting in with the other account. Good evening, Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir. Also, actually, there are 3 with 15. There is one small one, Western Australia, South Australia border. Wait, those are time zones? Oh my god. Wait, you actually have 50 minutes different time zones? That must be extremely confusing. Probably started Civ before Steam was 100% with the update. My bad, up again. Yeah, I don't know. Probably an update or something. Yeah, these look good. I don't know how they taste, but they look good. Wait, me? Wait. Is this me? Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yes. I like to watch lasers. Yeah, totally see myself over there. I like to watch pretty lights. And things moving. Especially like stuff that looks like balloons. 15-minute time zone? Yeah. No problem, dentro. I hope it helped. Let me know if it helped actually. Because I don't know if that is actually the problem, but if you say it's freezes, and that's the only time I know the game actually freezes for so long. For a small town on the broader middle of nowhere. Where the kangaroos are? What do you mean middle of nowhere? That's Kangaroo Land. Isn't it Kangaroo Land? Or is it Rabbit Land? How is it there, by the way? Do the rabbits sit with the kangaroos, or they don't like each other? But how does that help? Yeah, also that's true. How does that help? Let's see Buricot. Where is Buricot? Wait. Yeah, new map, right? You said we should start from the right. So let's see where the big guy is. No. What is this? Swahili. We did have Babylon. Oh, Australia. Here we go. Oh, could easily settle on the wine tile. And from what I do see, he does have for the horses in the second ring 2 actually patches that he could improve quite early on. Unfortunately, that's about it. He's not going to have access to this cattle tile towards the south in the first city. Does have other cities though, some of them coastal, some of them with the help of the river to get the fresh water. What I do see, he's going to have quite a few chops to also get working here. Could easily settle actually second city on the coffee tile, get the fresh water, get those 2 amenities going, the coffee and the wine tile. Yeah, we do have him also with Babylon towards the north. That's going to be one of his opponents. And I do see Hammurabi that is in the Persian Gulf. Does have an opening from the Persian Gulf to get around here. And we're going to need to see how things are going to develop. You hear an echo? Oh no. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Thank you. That's the stream from Hello Bogo on Kick. Hello. Man, I need to somehow... Hello, sir. I need to somehow actually add the chat together because I can't see chat all together. Anyway, I knew that one Google, I think in Nepal. I see. Anyway, let's see next. Rome. Where is Rome? Rome is here. Yeah. We got MFP Rome. Omega is gonna get a scout out in 3 turns, and from what I do see, he still does have his warrior moving northwest. Not that much territory in the south to actually get to settle. A bit too much desert for my liking, but I'm pretty sure one city can be put down somewhere, maybe next to a marble tile. We do have him with some lakes and rivers to the northwest for fresh water, and that's exactly the direction he should actually go to take down Wilhelmina. We do have also Sumeria on the right side, but that should be easy to close down. It does look like it's a one tile choke, and they're allies anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. They can easily set up coastal trade routes here between each other. Hey, look at that. We got 3 viewers on Kick. Moving up in the world. Amazing. It's a supreme echo. Yeah, exactly. I did a lot of time zone programming for online global competitions where I know that time zones doing the time war way too much. Let's see. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. It looks like it's going to be actually close to Rome, southwest. He does have the Fountain of Youth to go and settle on, a 3-1 sheep tile for the extra food. While we do have him also with a possible settle sugar north and southwest on the river. I don't think actually he could settle both, right? It's a bit too close. Let's see, coastal, he does have the lake that would give him another coastal city here northeast, and from what I do see on the northwest, it looks like Ilva is going to be here. Paul is going to be playing it. That's going to be one of the opponents, and I gotta say, if France here doesn't actually want to go into the water, he does have the opportunity to actually protect himself with just a sheer land cities. Does it actually? Like 1, 2, maybe 3, 4. And then he needs to go coastal. He's gonna be like 5 cities and the full coastal. Well, I guess he could settle the eastern side and I would say be protected by Rome on the coast. We'll see. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. What is it? France? The other France is here. So we got one France, that's Catherine de Medici, right? This is not the culture France, this is the damage France. And then we're gonna see also the culture France on the other side. Captain Morgan, Gilga. Where is Gilga? Here. Oh. Oh, he's not getting out of this. The culture France is not getting out of this. Yeah, this is the first map, Momulax. Yeah. Unfortunately, Farex is spawned on the first one. On the previous one, actually. We do have Sumeria, Captain Morgan, starting to get his war cards out, and I do have to say he's very close, extremely close to Catherine. This is basically like cage fight. And yeah, just like Momolas is saying, look at the chops, man. There's so much added production here on his territory just from the chops. Bought a 2-3 deer tile so he can get that extra production going. And of course, as you can see, he does have the river towards the south to give him at least another city to place down. Unfortunately, other than that, he's probably gonna need to get some coastals going. Like east side could easily get to, and I guess to be honest, we don't really have anybody on the coast that would be that annoying, no? Australia is going to be an ally, so yeah, there is nobody annoying on the coast. You can easily go for the coast. Okay. Hammurabi. What is Hammurabi? Here, Babylon. Boom. Boom. And we got a scout next, and I do see 3-1 sugar tiles, some 3-2 bananas northeast, and from what I do also notice, we do have a sheep tile in the fourth ring here on the east, while he does have also a city that he can place next to some wine tiles here on the western side. 3-1-1 fish, and some horses with iron tiles in the capital. The 3-2 banana is in the third ring, unfortunately. It's quite expensive to acquire, and I guess he will probably get another city here on the river. That's 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 freshwater cities, other 5. He does have another one tile lake southeast. Through the Persian Gulf, he's probably going to be fighting Burikot, and we do need to see if he's going to get the trade routes going with his ally here, Paul on the right. I would imagine this is going to be quite easy for him to actually get in the Vietnam Gulf. Wilhelmina is here. Some ivory tiles in the capital. Scout coming up next, and from what I do see, he has an easy settle on that marble tile on the east to get the culture and of course the amenity. While I do see in the south has quite a few rivers to also go for. We do have this one. Let's see. Yeah, Yuan west side though. And could settle on the river as well. Not bad, actually. Getting all of that extra culture from the west. Anyway, now scouts coming out, and I do see settlers coming out also from Amsterdam in 5 turns. Let's see. What is he gonna do here? These mountains are gonna protect him from Rome, at least for a while. We do need to see how he's gonna close them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to prioritize getting the cities on the river so he can get all of the bonuses from adjacency. Okay, Paul. Kirvakis Ivani Swahili. We do have him with the Isles of the Sahara in the north side, and from what I do see, unfortunately, it's gonna take a while to get there. He does have the city in the south that he could easily settle together 3-2 bananas, and I do see he has some ivory tiles, some more ivory tiles over there in the south. Free builder. Oh, he must be happy about this. He's gonna need to get that sailing going. He just did, actually. That's perfect. Can you see the? Did you see the timing for Paul? He just gotta pop the builder as he was getting his sailing going, and boom, he got the pearl tile. Amazing. Wait, why does it still say? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Hello? Yeah, Echo. We're. I don't know why it was open. Like, I'm pretty sure I muted it. But anyway. Oh, it unmutes itself. Fuck. One sec. We're just gonna do this. Why is it unmuting itself? Mute side. There we go. It's fine. Hopefully. Let me know if there are any more echoes, by the way, please. Toothbias, let me know if there is another echo. And thank you so much for telling me again. That's a GG right there. The whole, yeah, I guess getting the builder. Anyway, Forking Knight. Last but not least, let's see. No, this is not Forking Knight. What is the other one? What is it actually? No, it is. Okay, we do have Captain Morgan coming from his north. He did meet Captain Morgan. He knows about Sumeria. Well, doesn't know exactly how close he is, but he's gonna figure out quickly. Also, yeah, had the link somewhere. I'm gonna do it. I do need to how to say do all of the things over there, as in connect, say stuff, do stuff. First, I would need to email them back actually. Anyway, let's see. Nantes already started improving some of his sheep tiles, 4 pastures, and we do have him with an ivory tile 231 here in the third ring on the west. That's quite expensive. Could easily go and settle that cotton tile on the right side, and from what I do see, the 2 lakes in the north are gonna give him more settles. We're gonna need to see if Captain Morgan is actually gonna get an attack going with early war cards against France. War cards also have a penalty right at the beginning. Isn't it all units have a penalty at the beginning? They got a remap? Yeah, they probably will remap this. Boomers? You think the boomers? They're probably gonna need to protect here Forking Knight. I'm pretty sure they wanted Catherine de Medici to go for something culture-wise, but yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Let me actually. Two builders from Huts. Wait, yeah, I guess they did. Forking Knight, do you think he actually got a builder from a hut as well? Because he does have a builder, and I don't think they actually invested into a builder. Like, they still have more than 100 gold between them. I don't think they invested in a builder. Yeah. So the workers do have a penalty also against the city states. Yeah, that's city centers. That's kind of nasty. Anyway, let's see what they're gonna vote for. This is the first vote for remaps. And surprise, surprise, it's not the boomer that wanted to remap this. MFP wanted to remap this. Okay. Okay. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, that's surprising. I was expecting this. It looked to me that they have like nice spawns, no? France, goodie spawn, Rome, lots of shops, close to an opponent. They had the workers to go against Catherine. Babylon had the trade routes with Swahili. Oh, actually, that's the boomers. Canberra, I guess Australia. Australia also had quite a few pastures in his additional cities, and he's just gonna have a 1v1 versus Babylon. That was it. Well, wait a second. It would turn into a 2 versus 1 because, you know, Swahili is here and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get boats. But yeah. Second time I'm watching the remap happen from the opposite team. Yeah. Is it the Australian spawn? Oh, they did remap the first one because it ended up with the fire exit spawn algorithm instead of the BBG one, BBM one, and yeah. Sumeria is not free sim. That's why you think they said no. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, this is the first remap. First remap. Oh, thank you so much, Bogo and Echo, for the follows on Kick. Much appreciated, sirs. I need to figure it out how to actually put everything in order so I can see shit here. Wait, pop out chat. I guess I can pop out the chat, okay. Oh my god, now I have 3 pop-out windows that I need to take care of. Oh man. Anyway, I guess it is what it is, boys. That's what we're doing these days. Multitasking. We go left? Okay, we go left. We go left. Forking Knight. Let's see. What is Forking Knight? Here, France, coast. What is that? Shripada? Yeah, Shripada northeast. And I do see Bologna is going to be here to the east of the Mediterranean Sea. He has all of this island for himself. That's a massive island, actually. But I don't see anybody western coast. Okay. So wait, this is free sim Casa de Medici. You can combine together all the chat windows in one. Okay. How big advantage is having the only token in some metric? I guess it depends on what kind of map you have. They don't roll into the next games anyway, so yeah. Just waiting for the game to release itself. Okay. Need to figure out how to combine, how to switch, how to do stuff. It will take me a little bit of time. And what is this? Get kicks. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see. So, we did see France. Looks like he's going to have some deer tiles for the extra chops. Shripara in the north to go and settle next to. And Wine settle on the east with some access to whale tiles from the capital and from that eastern settle. That's actually pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4 freshwater cities. And from what I do see also he has that city with science, Bologna, to the southeast. Oh, far away also the Halong Bay. Also a lake over there in the northern part of the island. This is a big location for him to get some simming done. I would imagine this is going to be dangerous for the opponents if they do let him just free sim. And since MFP just, you know, chose to remap the first one, they won't have a chance to remap this one. Yeah, I see a guy called the Danger Taco. Danger Taco, oh my god. As a host and caster for the collegiate tournaments who has YouTube and Twitch has pulled into a single stream and placed on the screen as a single window. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I guess you can do it. Sometimes you just I guess it depends on the window and depends of the program. I'm pretty sure like from OBS I can watch, but I hate to watch the UI in OBS. I can see all 3 chats in OBS. It's just I don't like to do it. Can I pop this out? Wait. I don't know what I did. Oh, I did. I got it. I got it. I got it. Multi-chat is read-only mode. Okay, I cannot respond to the chat, but I got it. I actually popped it out. But can I... Yeah, there we go. I can move it. So this is it, right? Need to move it on another screen or something. How do I do that? Kick double. Anyway, I'll do that sometimes else. Paul Hurd. So we do have Swahili here getting a scouting 3 access to dice stars, but without the extra production on them. And I do see northern side he's gonna have the, I guess, iron to settle with a few of these reef fish tiles in the water. 2 of these reefs are also gonna be to the west of Kirvakisivani, so he can get a pretty good campus there. While I do see he also has a few of these sill tiles, unfortunately, no extra production on them. He's also going to have Paris to the north. That's going to be one of his opponents. And as you can see, Paris doesn't really have any other chances of, you know, thriving here other than going on to the coast. So I would imagine he's going to be fighting Paul for the remainder of the game. Wait, I think he might be using OBS. Yeah, I was using the OBS approach. Give me a second. I do need to move the window. I think I figured it out. I need to move the window here. And then I can keep this window here. And there we go. I can see all chats. Okay. It's just, you probably will see this on the left. This is what it is. Oh, no, you don't see my left screen. Okay, perfect. My right screen, actually. Justice. What do we have? Amsterdam, a few of these rivers for him, sill tiles in the second series, and from what I do see also some reef tiles in the water. Unfortunately, not many pastures, only a single pasture for him to actually improve here on the right side. That's going to be the horse tile. Some 3-2 bananas, 3-1 wine tiles to go and settle, and I do see also some spices to the west of his capital. I guess nice river network. Unfortunately, he does have Rome southwest, and he's definitely going to get pushed back by Rome. We do need to see how Rome is actually going to want to approach this. Go through the 2-tile choke or try to go through the east here so they can get around towards the south of Amsterdam. Justice also does have Australia towards the north. Another opponent here. Uh-oh. Justice is in between two opponents. Yeah, but he does have Propi, so I think this is going to turn into 2-1 versus 1s. We're probably going to see Netherlands fighting Rome, and then we're going to see Australia fighting Babylon. Yeah. Yeah, can galleys travel across that sea? Which one? Which one? Oh, this one? Yes, they can. They can. There's some shallow water tiles here. Okay, let's see Babylon. What is Babylon doing? Oh. Dice tiles. From what I do see some 3-2 bananas in the third rings in the southeast. Also quite a few rivers to go for. We do have 2 scouts right now that came out. Another one does need to come out, and I do see he's gonna have the cattle settle in the south to get that extra food going. A big sugar tile, and also the 3-2 banana. That's a very good second city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Also easy to settle for it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have also anybody there to contest it, nor to actually get around it. Okay, that's pretty good. We're also gonna need to see who's gonna get this river. I would imagine it's gonna be Canberra to settle on the main style, but you never know. You never know how much time it takes. Maybe Propaganda is gonna wiggle his way and get a city there. Sumeria? Sumeria doesn't have a target, guys. No target, Sumeria. Maybe he can get into the water and help out his ally, no? France. He might actually get into the water to help out his ally against Paul, because otherwise I don't think he's going to go on land. One tile chokes, lots of land to cover. I don't think so. He does have his settler popping out in 4. More rivers on the east and south to get the fresh water from. And they did invest into a second war card. This is a massive investment, by the way. Massive one. Wait, I think I'm missing the... Oh, I'm missing... It is what it is. I'm missing the chat from Kick. Also, Immature Illusion. Good evening, sir. Oh, what is this? Fluted lecturer, something. I don't know what that is, man. Like, yeah, I kind of need to delete these. I'm sorry. I guess it is what it is. We're getting spammed on Kick. Australia might need that early guard for a slinger. He might. Yeah. Already we got Babylon coming on his city right now. Anyway, let's see Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Island setup. Getting the vision of his little tiny island here towards the north with the warrior, southeast with the scout. Has sill tiles and also some citrus tiles at the beginning of the game. While I do see also he grew into a reef fish tile. Well, he does need to actually get onto the coast and get that sailing going. Astrology coming up in 5 turns. I would imagine celestial navigation is going to be discovered here. There's no other way. There's no other way. He cannot actually just settle inland, right? There's no other way than going harbors out. Unfortunately, well, It might be fortunate that the city center has is inland and needs to put the harbor in the second ring. Anyway, we do see Omega also southwest of Netherlands. I do see Rome is gonna come out with a Z23 turns, and from what I do see, he's gonna pop that tick he had northeast. Iron Tile and the Horse Tile in the second ring, while after Sahara South is gonna be pretty big. He unfortunately cannot settle on it, right? So this one is too close to the captor. He needs to settle around here, and these tiles are too far away, man. He's not even gonna get all of those. Maybe he can settle this Oasis further. Oh no, he cannot even settle this because Mohenjo Dara is there. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Well, I know, you know, it's Rome. He can definitely place a non-freshwater city, get some housing going from the early granary because he's getting the monument anyway, and just bath it out later. For example, like this, right? You get it on the wheat tile, you bath it out, put a bath here. Anyway, let's actually see if he's getting the vision over Netherlands. Doesn't seem like it. They will meet here if Netherlands is actually gonna cross the river with his scout. Anyway, Australia. Canberra is popping that settler out next. Only a single pasture again. Wait, he settled on a freaking pasture. That's a 1-1 base. What? He must have settled horses here. He didn't know, but he settled horses. Netherlands is gonna export wine, but cannot remove the tile to use for the campus. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Yes. This is yet again we see a winning position. France being converted into a Renaissance era Irel France, if not rushing shipbuilding for settling outside of the island. Well, let's see how his Irel dogging is gonna look like here. He's definitely gonna need to do some Ireling. Maybe he's gonna manage to Irel Swahili. I don't know, because Swahili has so much territory. If he can actually balance out that, you know, getting settlers out with units out and getting the techs and the simming, he should be fine. He should be fine here. Now, a bit of a problem for him if we're gonna see Sumeria also get into the water. Captain Morgan might actually initiate this quite heavily. Yorkshire Bay, good evening, sir. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to respond to that one, Yorkshire Bay, to be honest. And thank you so much for the follow on Kick. Actually, this is, I think, the first few times that I try out Kick. Anyway, guess we'll see how it goes. What? They remap this? What is going on with all of these remaps, man? They remap this. The fuck? Oh man. So they remap Free Sim France. Why? Is this one of those cases it was too easy for them? They would have gotten the win too easy? Like it was a free win, so they said, you know what, guys, we want to challenge ourselves, so we're gonna want to try another map. Is this what it means, Momolax? What do you think of this? Did they just shit the bed? Or did they make it through? Easy prediction, 2D maps? Yeah, 2D maps. This is what it is. Yeah, there we go. I'm delivering the points right now. Okay, we're rethinking on the last map. Since this is gonna be the last map, we're gonna be able to be talking about their strategic resources also. Yeah, I think the remap is a bad call. Really think the remap is a bad call. Kind of looks like more landmass on this map. It's more like Fractally than Primordial, and we've seen the others. Let's see. We're going left or we're going right? We're going right? Okay, we're going right again. Buricot. So we need to sniff out Buricot. Where are the kangaroos? Where are the kangaroos? Where is the kangaroo? Ooh. Straight. Oh, there we go. Kangaroos, man. Turi fish tiles, and from what I do see, he has some turtles east side. What is this? Penguin? Oh, papyrus tile on the grass, on the marsh tile. And we do have him also with one tile for the pyramids in the third ring from his capital. I don't see him having pastures though. Like not a single hill has two twos on them. One twos or two ones. Those are not pastures. So wait, again, he doesn't have a pasture? Not even a freaking horse? Or the horse tile is here on the 1-1? No, this is plains. No, there's no horse. Where are his horses? These should be in the first two rings. I don't know, man. Or maybe because, yeah, we don't see the icons and everything. Like the map is not loaded in. Yeah, this kind of looks like a big single continent. Connected everywhere, right? Yeah, it is almost. Okay, I'm still waiting for the unpause. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, the horse is actually secondary here, southwest. We do have him with the iron also eastern side. Has some truffles, but unfortunately, as you can see, those are the 3-3s. No extra production on them. Has a few cities in the south on rivers. Could easily get onto the coast. Not a problem for him. He's Australia. He's getting extra housing from the coastal tiles anyway. And this is gonna be a big. Actually, all of these are gonna be big campuses. Look at the reef tiles next to these breathtaking tiles. That's gonna be amazing. We do have Rome in the north, and that's one of his allies. Could set up coastal trade routes, maybe, I guess, around this peninsula to the western side. It looks like the Iberian Peninsula kick. Anyway, let's see Rome. We do have him getting diamonds. 3 turns for a scout, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have Crater Lake in the south to go and settle on. 2 to 5. While southeast is gonna have some lakes to go and settle. That's a lot of fresh water and a lot of chops. Mostly rainforest, not ideal, but definitely a lot more production and food than you can get in other territory. Since he does have an ally towards the south, I do see also he's gonna have an ally to the east. An opponent western side. So okay, so he's gonna be flexing against Paul. Oh man, I think Paul just took the short stick here. He's gonna need to stay on the coast to the west, and he doesn't have a lot of coast. At least he has Krakatoa, you know, like at least that. He has some extra science, some extra era score. But other than that, this is gonna be painful for him with Rome so close. We do need to see if Rome is actually going to move forward with at least 1 or 2 cities, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be incentivized here to stay on the rivers and the lakes next to him. We do have Iron Tile second ring, Horse Tile second ring. Let's see Catherine. Free Sim Catherine. Mountain tiles +5 campus to the western side on that cheap tile being between the mountains, and he does have 2 papyrus tiles for the extra science in the north. Easy to settle cities in the south also with multiple rivers to go for, some of them also with 3-2 bananas. Eastern side, okay, could definitely get onto the iron tile, and he does have Mount Rorema to the northwest, but not that close, not that close. It's not a bad Mount Rorema, it's just not that close to make it fun. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle it at some point. And wait a second, this is gonna look pretty good with his chateaus. No? You chateau tiles of Mount Rorema and they're gonna be looking amazing. It's free sim anyway, so you know, you gotta do what you gotta do here. Yeah, let's see Captain Morgan. What is Sumeria? Free sim Sumeria also? What is this? They cannot remap anymore. Sandeep, good evening, sir. What appeal his cap? This one in Canberra? No, he has the tile here with the extra appeal and this one. Pretty good. If you're asking about Canberra. Also, suppose boomers have some game plan with the previous map did not fit, maybe banking on Netherlands. That's, I guess, a good question, but to be honest, they're kind of letting NOFPP get everything they want here. That's a problem. I know Paul is gonna need to do the boom boom all game. Catherine de Medici, Catherine Magnificence is free sim. Like, look at this, free sim, all island. It's kind of shitty island actually. This is a shit spawn. Yeah, kind of shitty. But anyway, he's gonna be protected. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Uru here does have his horse tile in the third ring, quite expensive. One for deer tile, and from what I do see in the south, multiple rice tiles for him to get the extra food. It's a bad Rorema. The best tile is shut down. Look at the best tile. Yeah, I know. It got plugged, basically. This is plugged. This is what it is. It's a very powerful earth plug, okay? Let's see. Wilhelmina? Actually, Babylon. We didn't see Babylon. Babylon. 2 turns for a scout, 2-3 deer tile second ring, multiple series on reverse, not bad. Also quite a few chops from the stone tiles with this spice tiles on the west side. I do also notice he's gonna have some mountains here that he can get the adjacency towards his campuses. Nice plus 3s and plus 4s. While he's also gonna be very close to Wilhelmina. They're gonna get to trade with each other more than anything else. They do need to split the land up in between, but that shouldn't be a problem. Both of them do have decently large land masses to actually go and expand. Ce vrei, mă? What is this? The cat woke up. Cat wants attention. Okay, Swahili. So this is gonna be the bad boy who's gonna take it from Rome. Got it. Gilva Kisivani getting a scout next, and from what I do see Krakatoa here northwest. We do have some 3-1-1 fish tiles, and I do see he's gonna have an iron tile in the first ring and also a horse tile in the second one. We do have him also with quite a few of these one tile lakes southeast, and I do see he's gonna need to go coast here. Well, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that he could easily settle. Maybe a 6th one on the east side. So that puts him on 7. Not amazingly bad. We do need to see how Rome is actually gonna try to be aggressive here. If he's gonna be aggressive, we do need to see Omega as slapping power. The boomers are gonna control the Mediterranean Sea. West of Babylon, massive Temenanki plus Liang setup. Whoever builds that city. What is it? This one? Yeah, this one. You said west or east? I think you said the east, no? Oh, west. Wait, what? Oh, right. It is west. It is west. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cate de Medici, the free simmer, right? Nantes with some extra truffles for the gold. 3-1 bananas as scouts. And from what I do also notice, has quite a few of these cities to settle on lakes. Unfortunately, not that many rivers. There's this one on the eastern side. Has some. Actually, this land looks terrible. I don't know why I'm trying to make it, incredible. This is just terrible. Can I settle the coast here? But I guess he could settle this 2-2, right? This one. There's some coffee tiles next to him. He's gonna close down one 3-1 spice tile. We'll see how far into the south he's gonna come along, because Babylon is past it. He definitely needs to get some trade routes with him. Not a problem. Not a problem. It's gonna be fine. He only needs to worry about Sumeria, right? On the east, and Sumeria, let's be real. Is he just gonna D-Day some units here through the Ligurian Sea? He might. Massive desert Petra City next to Swahili. Oh yeah, this is if he wait. There's no flat freaking tile. There's only desert. There's no freaking tile for a Petra or a pyramid, actually, for that matter. He doesn't have a flat tile anywhere. That's so unfortunate. Anyway, let's see. Rome started to get the vision west, popping those tiki huts, also expanding his vision southeast here. Iron tile in the second ring. Can't you build Petra on desert? No! On desert hills? No, you cannot. It needs to be flat tiles. That's the problem. Also, Twitch has more people in chat and predictions. Yeah, true. I don't know. We'll see on Kick how things go. I still need to actually do some tests and see what I need to improve there. Pretty sure I do need to upload some, I don't know, background shit and stuff. Yeah, needs a flat tile. This the nearest flat desert tile is next to Cardiff. Yeah, this one here. But anyway, I don't think they're gonna go for that one. Who is it? Australia had a one tile, flat tile of desert here, and he's going for the south. He's gonna go and settle that niter tile. I do see still he has problems with this unfortunate lack of pastures. Let's see city states. We actually went through the spawns a bit too fast. Mohenjo-Daro, Kumasi, Antananarivo, and Rapa Nui for the culture, 4 culture city states. Oh man, Catherine Magnificence is going to be happy about this. Yerevan with the religious bonuses. Volin with Granada are going to provide some military bonuses. Taruga and Geneva are going to get the science. And I do see Cardiff with Singapore are going to provide some industrial bonuses. We do have also Cahokia here that is going to get some gold going. Let's see. We'll see a little bit later who's actually going to pick these ones up. In the Great People screen, I don't see Hypatia as a scientist, Burica as a general, Artemisia engineers here, Imhotep, not bad, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, my guy is actually going to photo set up the west? What? I mean, I was definitely thinking he's going to go Crater Lake. Does he not know? Oh, he knows. He actually picked up a builder from Singapore as well. So where is he going? Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, this changes things. If he's going to be so quick on getting on the west side, this changes things. Where is he going? Sailing in 5. He's even thinking about boats? That's kind of weird. I don't think boats is going to be the answer to this skirmish between him and Swahili. Now, I guess there will be Australia as well into the south. Maybe this is why he's thinking he should do that. I guess some trade routes with Australia getting to the coast, but I'm pretty sure there could have been other ways. Anyway, Newcastle getting that campus out, and I do see it's going to be a +3. Not that much appeal actually for Australia, except that one in the north. We do need to see when he's going to place it from the capital. Where is he going to place the campus from the capital? Another setter coming up in 4 here, and I do see he still is getting the vision all around his coast. He does have Netherlands on the east that he met through this one-tile choke, and it looks like he's just going to need to close it up so he doesn't let the vision through. Propi. Where is he going? Is he going coast on the Firth of Clade, or is he going southeast? Settler still has a movement. See, either make his mind up. Also, probably opening up with campuses here, right? It's probably, yeah, already going for currency. A bit curious that he didn't go there. Yeah, he's going inland cities. Okay. Nantes, Settler 4 started improving quite a few of his styles. We'll get to 2 pastures and this truffle camp. What I do see his second city is about to go down also east side. He does have flat tiles in the north for desert if he wants to actually get or try to get some pyramids going. I don't think Petra is that worth it here. Only 2 hills, 3 hills maybe. That would get the bonuses. Yeah, not amazing. Not amazing. Al Hassan may be dead. Yeah. Wait, Rome is getting there. He's sniffing him out, guys. Rome is getting in there. Look at that. He sees the border. He sees the sliver of a border. He now found the whiff of Paul. Yeah, it's fun. It is what it is, man. What do we have here? On Fortes here. Another setter is coming up in 4. Where is this setter going? He's actually going coastal. Next to the fish tiles, well, I guess he could protect that city. Could get to try another city here further. We'll see. We'll see where this next one is gonna go. He's gonna get the roads anyway, so it's gonna be much easier to actually move in between his cities. And we do need to see if he's actually gonna go bronze. That's a big one, because right now he's only going pottery. Uh-oh. You say he might be dead, but if Rome is going Potter instead of going directly bronze or horseback riding, this might not go down as he wants to. Paul is definitely gonna get his Celestial Navigation. He wants his arbors down. He wants them finished, and of course getting those trade routes. What do you want, little one? What do you want? Two versus one C gaming. If Australia is gonna come to party, yes. Wait, where is Omega going with the builder? He needs to get sailing. Never mind. Zizima did get placed down. I do see Swahili is not gonna get the second city to be able to actually get some boats out. He's gonna need to canal this out, unfortunately, a little bit later on. And I do see his builder is in danger. Omega Scout is coming through. Wait, Omega sees this builder, no? Must see the builder. Oh, builder wants to go back into the water. It does have two movement points right now. How did he even put the shift enter with movement points? Anyway, he's getting out of there. He's not going to improve the stone tiles. He does have 4 stones in the capital. Maybe he was thinking stone circles, although I kind of doubt it. Anyway, should he go? He probably should go for Krakatoa settle, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle. Like you settle on the stone tile, so you can get all the tiles from Krakatoa and also have another city north with fresh water, I guess. Chat, what do you think? Would be a nice harbor campus next to it, and you still get the science points from Krakatoa. Krakatoa isn't as juicy yet. Oh, you need to. I see, Halusar. I see. It needs to shizzle. How do you call it? Spur a little bit. No, it's like how do you call it? It's like a steak. You need to let it cook, right? You need to let it cook. Settle on marble for fresh water. Oh, okay. Or marble. Okay, interesting. Wait, this one doesn't have fresh water. Oh, maybe you're talking about other fresh water. Give her time. It needs to be tickled. Yeah, it needs to see some warfare here. Oh my god, it needs to get some warfare going. Oh my god, he's going Celestial Navigation, guys. Guys, he took the path of the pacifier. Oh no. Trader coming up in 6 from Ostia. Okay. Builder next. I do see the campus has been placed down. It's a +3 here from Canberra southwest. While we do have the trader coming up from Newcastle to connect to Canberra. It does seem like also Rome did figure out how the peninsula looks like here. He will give the message to Australia that he needs to come out and play. He needs to take down some Swahili cities over here, especially the capital. Swahili did actually figure out where Krakatoa is. He's sending that settler towards the north. Wait. Oh, he's putting it on the uranium tile? Oh man, if he puts it on the uranium tile, he's gonna not have another city here. It's just gonna be that one city. Well, I guess it is what it is. Bigger city. I don't know if it's better city, but it's gonna be bigger city. We do have also pastures, bonuses on the culture from France. Looks like he's getting the 3rd city southeast of Nantes, where the chops are, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna place that city in the choke points. Shurupak 7 turns for a trader. We do have some monuments also from Ur, and I do see another setter from Uruk in 3 turns coming up here. Okay. What do we have? Ooh, iron tile here. What is this? Oh, horse tile is actually quite far away. 3rd ring. Well, he's gonna be free simming, to be honest. I guess there would be a chance of him embarking and disembarking his units against France, but that just seems out of touch with reality. No? Arca, good evening, sir. Did I all fuck up? Oh, I think he fucked up, yes. I personally think he should have gone bronze, bronze into horseback riding and directly getting the units against Swahili. There should have been no hesitation here. He saw Swahili, he should have clicked, but he already was committed, I guess, of getting his list of navigation. Anyway, I'm also a bit surprised he chose to put his second city non-fresh here. This is gonna be stagnating, unfortunately. He could have had, like, oh, okay, he could have had a Crater Lake settle. That would have been easy with the extra gold from the truffle tiles. North, also another city here, quite a few chops, easy to go and settle. Oh, well, it is what it is. He chose it. No for Al Hassan, the water, 2 fresh water, 3 right of Krakatoa. The water, 2 fresh water, 3 right of Krakatoa. I'm not sure what you said there, Honda Priester. It definitely can, like, maybe it makes sense to you. I'm not sure what you said there. He's 4-5 city max anyway. Oh, you're talking about Swahili. Yeah, but I was thinking he should actually get 2, right? This one here and this one here. I don't know. I guess we'll see if he actually goes and settles the uranium tile. He's still gonna get some tiles from Krakatoa. NFPB want to control the big sea and probably will. Oh, it did not make sense. I mean, the freshwater marble tile on Krakatoa, it is 3 right of Krakatoa. Oh, this one. Oh, this one you're saying. Okay, got it. Yeah, that could, that probably will be a better choice to get the fresh water. Although I think Paul does want that a little bit of extra adjacency from his harbors towards his, from the city center, right, being placed next to it. Let's see what is he gonna do. He's getting his Jahazis, and I do see he started improving some tiles. Even got that quarry going. Push the scout of Rome into the south while he's getting his pillar tombs. These are the replacement monuments, right, of Paul here. Okay. Let's see. Soon 3 cities from France. Netherlands got 3 cities. Still no pantheons. A 4th city coming up also from Amsterdam. Fortunately, very few chops and very little production and food on these tiles. I wouldn't be surprised if he needs to get something like irrigation rights here to get extra food from freaking wheat tiles. What do you think, guys? Isn't this like too little food for him? Like, definitely not that many chops. Not as much as we've seen on the others. Not even close. He also blocked Rome from getting a harbor, yeah? Wait, where did he block Rome from getting a harbor? I do see he's getting it here. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Australia actually did manage to put Brisbane next to that massive campus. That's a +7 campus that's getting built right now in 1110s from Brisbane. And I do see he's finishing up his monuments while he's getting another campus from Newcastle to finish next. And Buricot is definitely going to have a lot more science than we're going to see on Paul. I mean, he's probably going to be like 60 science, while Paul is going to be like fishing around with 16 or 20 or something. We got a first boat out also coming up from Kilvaki Sivani, and I guess that's another question. We didn't really check if they have city states to take out. Wait, Singapore is just a massive builder factory? He gave a builder to Buricot as well? It's just you take a builder, they take a builder, he takes a builder, she takes a builder, everybody takes a builder. What is this Singapore, man? What is this pumping out builders? The boomers should have excellent trading routes through the inland seas. And protected ones as well. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here, boats coming out. Yeah, but no city state to actually take out, unfortunately. Like, there's no target here for those boats. Even if they do come out, it's probably just for the era score. We do have a boat also from France, and I do see he got a Pantheon. This is Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen France. We do have La Rochelle getting a galley. Probably Cahokia is the target here. That would be a fast city for him. And I do see his third city is also about to be placed down. Unfortunately, did not actually pay the money to get the volcano tile. He didn't like the heat. And because of that, he didn't figure out he does have a +5 campus. And he just placed down a freaking just +2 campus. Yes, that's definitely not good. Not good. Not efficient at all. I guess he didn't really know. It is what it is. The craftsman is giving him that extra production and also the faith points. Here. Friends on Fire got us? No, no, he didn't. He actually didn't. He went got a Frasman. I guess he could have. And I'm guessing you're talking about that France, right? Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. France, not Magnificence? Yeah. Okay, let's see Rome. He's getting a galley out. Could try to take Singapore for himself. It's only a single tile of attack. And I do see Singapore does have 23 strength because he has the warrior inside. I guess we'll see if Omega is gonna manage to get it there. So it's the navigation also being discovered in 310s here from Rome. Well, I do see Propi is gonna finish his currency so he can get those commercials down. 4 cities coming around. We do have Sumeria also helping him out, or is he? No, he's not. Wait a second. Sumeria is here with a warrior. Uh-oh. Why do I have the impression that Propi is gonna try to get here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I think we have a problem. What is this? City Patron Gardens as a Pantheon. Okay, he's getting that extra possession towards his first district in a city. Bought out some spices here from the southwest of Borsippa. That's pretty good. Go Netherlands Giants. Wait, he spilled something? Takes a minute? Uh-oh. He spilled some milk. Nasty. Always happens to me. Oh, man. I get shit on my t-shirts every time, man. Bought 2 spices. Should have bought a scout. Yeah. Some form of an escort, right? A slinger or something. What are you doing, lady? Mademoiselle, what are you doing? You are whipping your tail at the boys? Okay. Oh. He's going back to sleep. It's fine. All 0 MS? Oh. Oh, wow. Wait, I actually do have MS to Justice. No, it worked. Okay. Weird. This was a weird one. This must have been something like a... how to say? One of those resyncs that happens behind the scenes. Without a splash screen, I mean. Anyway, campus openers from Fana. Paul lost his Pantheon. Uh-oh. Yeah, unlucky. I don't know. Well, I guess he's... yeah, his bonus doesn't work. Stone circles here. Maybe reload be the last turn. Reload be last turn or this turn? Unescorted settlers, yes? Yes? We didn't get to see it though. This was the turn that the settler needed to move and we didn't get to see it. For some reason my cat is biting my hand. This is what it is. Okay, need to get this going. Well, hopefully we're gonna get through. Go to the bathroom quick. Polish checking the rice cooker. Oh my god, he must be cooking rice. Okay, we're resyncing. What is that YouTube video? Oh my god, I clicked. What is this? Tragedy from High No Rocks. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I should be saving this. Totally forgot about this song. Let me see. Saving this to. Oh no, this is my other account. Wait, let me put it on my other one. Here, this. Click, click. Save. There we go. I got like a big list of songs. Just keep updating with everything I like. Thank you. What is that to check for a rice cooker? It's set and forget. Well, you gotta check the smell from time to time. I don't know what to tell you. You never know what kind of rice cooker he has. Yeah, he probably has one of those like Star Trekian ones. You know, it shows you every bit of rice getting cooked with LED stuff, with lights. Oh my god, can you imagine that? Maybe he actually has some party lights over there in the rice cooker. You get to cook some rice on the boom boom. Shit, I double loaded. Ah, fuck. Close. I did read something. I guess to come back on the SSD thing, I did read something and watched a video a while ago that we should update. Big ask that we should update the drivers for SSDs for my M.2, and I was a bit worried that my M.2, because I had a lot of errors in the last week or so, with 2 weeks since I did a few updates. Well, updates. I changed something on my PC, and I was worried my M.2 has problems. I checked, I got the software, I checked, nothing there. What is this? Yeah, settle still time. Let's see. Let's actually first get through, right? We need to first get through. Okay, connecting to players. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir. Also, Damizimo, good evening. Yes, Forkin is playing. Oaks, good evening, sir. Wait, we got a LEDXs? Uh-oh. I didn't get my LEDX, man. I didn't get a freaking single LEDX. I had to buy the first one in Escape from Tarkov. Still need to connect to players. Murphylo, good evening, sir. The LEDX are calling, yes. Oh my god. Where are you guys going? Are you going on labs, or are you going on the labyrinth? I wish I could play, but I cannot right now. Maybe later, if you guys are still there. Oh, Lighthouse. Makes sense. Oh, wait. Lobby's down. They're putting up the lobby again. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Connecting to players. What is this? It takes so long today to connect to players. Yes. Clearly. Oh. Oh, I see, Sid, you messaged me. I cannot watch right now. I'm sorry. It's taking so long to connect to players. All hail Queen Athena. Oh, did you hear that? She left. Yeah, I don't know. She left. She went to the other room. She probably is a bit annoyed. Oh, lobby's down again. What? What's going on? Let's see. Oh, they're asking me to do the lobby. Lobby up. This. This. Okay. Well, I guess we might actually have less double loads with this. Doesn't he have? Doesn't Justice have like a monster computer? Didn't he get one of those like in the last or the best AMD? I guess I think he did. I don't know. Maybe it's not set up or something. Sisu, now that was a good movie. Thank you so much, Morphilo, for the tier 1 sub. Also, Coffin, I do have to say, did you see it? Did you see the cinema scenes of Sisu? Also, Flying Toy, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Flying Toy. Oh my god, that's right. He's like what, 7 a.m. Oh my god. Flying Toilet is just getting his coffee right now. Check this out. That's it. He's getting his coffee. Message request. What is this? I don't know what this. Anyway. Yeah, this was the last save thing. It didn't break the desync. It might be a nice tea, yeah. I do have to say, on one side I find it sad, on one side I find it funny what's going on over there with the videos coming out from the United States. You have people calling out snow, you know, ice to get out of their country, while ice is getting, it's invading America right now. Amazing. And I'm talking about like snow and, you know, like the natural ice, I'm not talking about people. It's still kind of fun. It's sad about the other things that's happening, that's, yeah. Also, I don't know, man. It's a Yankee nation, no? So, didn't America have like, I don't know, people doing duels and stuff like that on the street? Basically checking out their fate. Isn't it super hot in Australia right now? Where is it? They had some forest fires, I know that, or bushfires, I don't know. I guess they don't have that many forests, right? Let's see, fires, Australia. I'm pretty sure I saw something in videos. Yeah, there we go. Firefighters battle emergency level blazes. Ooh, man, Flying Toilet farted. Half of Australia is on fire. It is one of these, boys. Yeah. He pulled out a nuclear fart. Or wait, was that Fortuna Belly maybe? Was that you, Fortuna Belly? Fires all around Melbourne was smoky. Yeah. Yeah, this looks nasty. What is this? Cover more Australian bushfires. You actually have a site dedicated to Australian bushfires? Wow. It's amazing. They actually have a site. Look at this. They actually have a site. Global and local events might affect your upcoming trip and travel insurance cover. Uh-oh. So wait, if you book a travel flight into the bushfires, you don't get travel insurance? Southwest of Melbourne. I think on the coast and I think on the north as well. I'm not sure about their location here, but I did see there were quite a few top stories. If I search for fires Australia, record hit and fires, knockout power to 100,000. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go. I'm going. Puricot called me out. Uh-oh. Yeah. Let it load, guys. We need to let it load. Your daughter is in Christchurch. She says it's even warm there. I don't know where Christchurch is. Is it like more to the south or to the north? That's where my night mate lives. Maybe it's Coffin's sisters. Fortuna Pelion, you don't know. Man, tiny world, man. Very tiny world. Okay, we're getting through. Let's see, 4 loaded, 5 loaded. Yeah, we got another Pantheon. Oh no, that's got a Pressman actually on France. Oh, in New Zealand, I see. That's in New Zealand. Okay, not Australia. I don't want to click buttons until they actually fully load. Still need a few of them to get through. Okay, we got 6. We need to see the magical number 8 over here on the right side of the screen. So click this off, click this off, click this off. And this one remains. 6 Justice joined. Okay. It's Earthquake Central in New Zealand. Isn't that Mooland also? Or Momoland? Don't they have like a lot of cows and stuff in New Zealand? Like lots of pastures all around, basically. What was that a few years back? The last major 110? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, okay, nobody double loaded. We're in, guys. We're actually in. Still no Pantheon here from France. He got that boat, and I do see Sumeria did actually settle on the coast. That's nasty. They could actually fight each other. Oh my god, he could have actually stayed out of this, but Sumeria said, no, I'm getting into the water with you. Let's actually see. Captain Morgan here is going to need to get his own boat out. That city is only 10 strength, and from what I do see, the galley is about to actually get next to it. You know, do have some monuments getting built. Moksha in Uruka signed, and his work rate is going to the south, unfortunately, not actually going to Batibira. Would be quite useful to have it there. Babylon, City Patron Goddess. We got Borsipa here. Oh, we were watching this one, right? Captain Morgan. If he moves, if Captain Morgan moves first, he's not gonna get the opportunity. He might actually move. I don't know where he's gonna move though. I think he's gonna move here on the western grassland hill. I don't think he's gonna want to stay there. Moksha getting through in Babylon in 4. Commercial hubs in 3. Oh, it's moving south. Propi. He shouldn't be seeing this. What is Propi? What is Babylon? Babylon. Yeah, he doesn't see the warrior. He doesn't know. Nice and boring. Wait, that's why I love living in the UK. No tornadoes, earthquakes, tsunamis, hurricanes. But don't you have like lots of freaking rain over there in the UK? And most of the time it's like 15-20 degrees average. It's like in almost like in Netherlands, right? Actually, that's a good question. Is it warmer in Netherlands or is it warmer in the UK? What is it warmer, guys? Somebody must know. Here's this. Here we got this. Okay. Okay, they're still not moving. UK just a bit rainier. So okay. So basically about the same temperature, just a bit rain. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, he moved on the south, and Captain Morgan did not move, but I'm pretty sure Prop is just gonna get it down. He's gonna put it on the oil tile. Shouldn't be a problem. Captain Morgan is just gonna see the whiff of it. Oh, he just smelled the fart, and that's it. Yeah, Babylon just got it down. Propi could have, yeah, didn't give up. The warrior smells of the fear of the settler. Yeah, he was waiting to pounce, but I guess Captain Morgan didn't feel the wind in the last second over there. The smell just didn't travel that far. I lived in both, didn't feel that difference. Winter was a bit more mild in the Netherlands. Interesting. I don't think I actually been in Netherlands in the winter time. Like most, I've been in autumn. I've been in summer and in spring. Uh, More towards like summer, spring, spring to summer, actually early spring. But yeah, it's pretty fun in the summertime. Not so fun in the winter. Spain though, Spain is fine all around. Spain is amazing all around. And I had a New Year's Eve there, freaking in Barcelona, 25 degrees, New Year's Eve. What the fuck? Like coming from Romania when I'm used to like -20 and shit. That's amazing. Anyway, Pingala getting through in Swahili's capital. I do see he's gonna get another boat out and start moving. Oh, with another 2 boats towards the south. I do see also Omega did get his boat and put it in the choke point here to keep anyone from getting to Ostia and to his fish tiles. He's getting another settler moving north, and I do see he started to get his builders out. Since he did get Celestial Navigation, we should actually see the harbors being placed down. Is he getting them down? Is he actually getting them down? Because I see he's going mining, you know. This is kind of weird. Anyway, God of the Sea chosen for Australia. He's gonna get more production points from each of these improved coastal resources. Only has like 3 of them, not that much, but having 431 tiles is amazing anyway. Moksha getting in Canberra in 2 tents. Fourth City coming around also in 3 tents, and also 5th one from Newcastle upon Tyne. Yeah, I think he forgot to move the warrior. Yes, I think he forgot to move the warrior. Netherlands has a higher chance of flooding. Without their dams, actually 60% of Netherlands would be flooded. Yes, yes, they really are needing those dams. Still no Pantheon here for France, but he's gonna use Pingala instead of Moksha openers, so he can get the extra science from the population level. And I do see he's placing down his harbors. Already sent that galley. This is gonna be dangerous. He could actually get in there. I stay away from the vision of the Sumerian city and get in there. Get impounded. Now he does need to make like here. He needs to get here and then into here and then attack into Batibira. Otherwise, he's gonna give up his position. Quite unfortunate for Sumeria to not actually have a unit in Batibira. Does he even know about the Northwest? He sees this builder from France. Sumeria has a war card here. So he should be able to, you know, put 2 and 2 together. I mean, putting 2 and 2 together in this, you know, in this day and era is quite something. White France has a pantheon. It is not shown correctly on city names. Oh, really? So it is this one? Because I was thinking, why does he have the culture on the pastures? But I didn't say what. So he does have open sky, basically. That's what it is. I was thinking maybe like this is kind of weird. Isn't this a bonus from France? Doesn't he get extra bonus culture? Yeah, it's the French ability. Doesn't he get the bonus culture anyway? Because look, the turtles and the fish tiles do have the extra culture as well. That's so much culture, by the way. 8 science and 12 culture right now. While I do have to say Gilgamesh did manage to get more, 11 science and 12 culture. We do need to see if he's gonna keep his advantage here. France started off on some campuses. Still didn't figure out he has this big one. I do see Mombasa did actually get settled on the uranium tile and started improving his tiles. With stone circles, he does get the extra production on these marbles. And of course, the quarries here on the stones from the east of Kilvakisivani. That's a lot of production that he's benefiting right now. He's on 39 points of production versus Rome's 24. How did Rome only get 24? Oh, I guess, you know, it kind of makes sense. You know, he went with the second city instead of going with it, you know, on freshwater. He's non-freshwater. It will take time to build everything. Just doesn't have the population. Yeah. Like this is a 442. This is a 332. Look at that. Netherlands popping some boats. He's trying to figure it out if he does have the opportunity to go against Australia. Doesn't seem like Burikot is interested in settling that easily. And Justice here is going to put down his harbors from each of his cities. No campus opener. Don't you, like usually, don't you, especially when you have so many rivers, don't you go campus opener on Netherlands? I guess they might need gold for Swahili. So that's why they decided to go for this. No way Sumeria saves that coast city. Oh, the attack has started. Wait, do they not have the gold? They don't have the gold. Wait, he has gold for a warrior. Okay, it's fine. He has gold for a warrior. Well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna do enough. The city still heals 20 points, so he's gonna go back to 154. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the galley is just gonna keep on pounding. And there is another galley coming through. This one, it takes 3 turns, but it might actually be just by the time he gets this galley, the city is gonna be too low HP to save it. The galley is definitely gonna increase the strength of the city over the warrior strength right now. But yeah. Commercials coming around everywhere. Rome getting his harbors down. Austria put one in the second ring, only a +1. It is what it is. While I do see Austria did get to his 4th settler and 5th one, we do need to see where is he gonna place them. Some inner cities, so for example, this one would be quite nice. Protected from the coast as well. The Zevens of Netherlands are not actually gonna be able to do that. But I would imagine Burico does want to stay on the coast as well. We'll see. Oh, galley coming out next. Okay, this is much better actually. Galley coming out next turn. And there's only a single tile of attack against the city center. But I'm pretty sure this galley is gonna get a promo. Ooh, choices, man. There's so many things that could happen. No, a Forking Knight going another way with the other galley. This is the replacement galley. Guys, they got drunk and went the other way. Oh no. Oh no. Was that a Maze tile unavailable for settle? It would have kept the city. Yeah, the Maze tile is too close to Uruk. It's 3 tiles out. If you're talking about this one on the east. Why is Fran not sending the city? I don't know. Forking Knight. I guess these guys, he probably clicked south. These guys just got drunk and went north. It is what it is, guys. You know, it happens. It just happens sometimes. God of Craftsman, more builders, campuses, and I do see Cahokia is about to be slapped here. We do have the French units that are getting around it. I do have to say he does have the other France on the east, and this might cause some sparks. We do need to see if they're both going to get into the water, but since Fana is actually going to get Cahokia, that's going to put him in the attack range of Forking Knight, at least that one city. Okay, traders coming around. Looks like Captain Morgan is making his way back. When I do see 2 slingers have also been trained by Babylon to push away any Sumerian unit. We do have him going for his markets now. He did open up with a commercial and got a free market from it. And that's how he's getting that second trade route. And let's see. Okay, there's still a little bit more damage than the city heals every turn. But now that Sumeria has his own galley, he could slap back, and this is a problem. I do have to say, it looks like Forkina did manage to get Oligarchy, so he has the extra +4. While, let's take a look at the text. Captain Morgan is 2 turns out from getting his own political philosophy to get a +4. If he manages to keep it safe, yeah, he can just build on the right and double the canal now, yeah. What is that Rome scout doing, letting the warrior get into the trade zone? Oh, yeah, the Polian warrior is getting through. Let's see if the traders are gonna get out. Ataraxian, good evening, sir. Is Magnificence versus Gigabro just like the first map, but Sumeria get punched this time? Yeah, it looks like. It looks like that was a cage fight in the first one. This doesn't look like it's that much of a cage fight. Like they were on the same territory, north and south, and it was like a tiny peninsula. It was amazing, the first map. Let's see if France is going to manage to actually do some more damage. Finally bringing the second galley through towards the south here. And I do have to say Sumeria at the moment didn't lash out. We do need to see if he is going to lash out. This galley is half experience anyway. It's last seconds. Okay, let's see. Captain Morgan, what are you gonna do? Slap it? Wait, Forky Knight didn't slap it? No! You need to keep on slapping! Oh. Devris, good evening, sir. Wait, the Governor Plaza is disgusting? Why is it so disgusting? The floodplain Governor Plaza. Traders move end of turn, shift enter, so it should be fine. Oh, talking about that trader movement, yeah. In Rome's territory. Yeah, he got to save the trader. I do see Rome also did pick up God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. Of course, doesn't have actually that many points right now. Swahili is on 4 admiral points, Netherlands is on 2, Rome on 2, France on 1, and Rome he will finish another harbor next turn. Mediolanum did put one down, but started working on a galley. He does have Cardiff in the north that he could actually take with galleys if he wants to. And let's actually see what is he gonna do next. Netherlands, still no Pantheon, harbors. Okay, this one, still not moving. Sumeria's galley is not moving either. We do have Captain Morgan also getting a 5th settler out from Uruk while he's gonna try to build up another galley there in Batibira. I do see him plugging in Pingala in the city of Ur. This is turn 30. We do have everybody over the necessary points to get a golden age, and we do need to see it next. How golden age is going? There, they got him. They got him. Seriously interesting choices by the boomers. First the remap, then this attack that could have stabilized Gilgar a little bit. But yeah, he got slapped. Okay, let's see. Paul Fourth City probably is going to be here on the aluminium tile, and I do see Omega's galleys this can go further than Singapore, keeping away the Swahili ones. In the south, looks like Australia is bringing some galleys of his own, but I wouldn't really say he has a fleet out. It's just one single boat. Governor Plaza did get finished next to the campus, so that's a +4 campus right now without the double card. While he's gonna get a few more builders, I do see him going north. Where is he freaking going with this one? There's a Netherlands galley in the water that he should be paying attention to. I guess he could go for the settle here on the lake, on the Line Lake. I don't think it's that wise to go on the eastern coast. But see, he's just gonna end up fighting justice, right? Instead of, like, he's gonna open up another front line. Oh well. Let's see. 14 Knight, Pen Prussian Voice Coordinate, 16 Science, 22 Culture Points, 4 City Strong, attacking into Sumeria. And from what I do see, also working on getting his lighthouses down. Holy Site, discount the Holy Site from Montpellier. While I do also notice he placed down his Governor Plaza, still no Pantheon yet. He's getting all of that extra culture from his bonuses. Pingala opener in Bordeaux, and we do need to see what other governor is he gonna pick here. 46 points of production, also 28 gold. Does look good right now. Paul, 14 science, 17 culture on 3 City Strong, Swahili. He's gonna try to get that 4th builder from his captain, and we do need to see where is he gonna place it. We do have him also on 44 points of production. Stones circles giving him so much added bonus here from all of these improved quarries. While he did place down his Governor Plaza, he's gonna finish in next turn, making his harbor a little bit better. I don't know what he tried to place. Oh, that's just the trader making road. Never mind. Justice, 10 science, 19 culture, 4 cities strong, lighthouses in Amsterdam, and also Arnhem. Yeah, we do have Utrecht in the south that is trying to they definitely need some improvements here. There is a builder out with 2 charges that might actually come around to improve that one, and of course we do have the lighthouses that are starting to get around, so he can connect his cities, get the extra production. Magnus Capital, only 1 trade route unfortunately at the moment. Propaganda, 14 science, 33 culture on Babylon. He did manage to get 3-4 commercials already finished while working on his markets to get those extra trade route slots. He did also get City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. 48 points of production and 41 gold with all of these commercials. Looks very good. Still no Government Plaza placement. While I do see he's getting his Hanging Gardens in 6 turns from the capital, he might actually use this builder to try to chop it out. He has some stone tiles there, so definitely after he's getting masonry, he could definitely do that. Captain Morgan on Sumeria, 4 cities strong, got 2 boats out, and looks like he did manage to actually attack once into this galley. Didn't get a promo. The galley didn't get a promo. Woo! And the Sumerian city is healing back up quite nicely, so it doesn't seem like there's that much danger here. We do have Captain Morgan, 52 points of production, more settlers coming around. 2 turns for Shurapak to get a campus out, and we do have Pingala in 2 turns also getting in Ur. Okay. Moksha was fifth center. Anyway, Fana. Oh, by the way, Captain Morgan is also 53 points of production, just as big as Paul's 53, and bigger than everybody else. Fana, 49 points of production with 17 science, 30 culture, 4 cities strong, didn't go yet for the fifth one, working on audience chamber, and I do see him plugging in Magnus in La Rochelle. He's working also taking Cahokia. At the moment the city is not being placed under siege, but the two galleys are gonna start smacking through it soon. Oh no, they're taking so much damage. Is Cahokia? Oh my god, man. What is, does Cahokia have a galley inside there? I think it does have a galley inside there. Look at that freaking city. It's 35 defense strength. That's insane. Rome should have gone legions. Yes, yes, Honda Spanish, Honda Blister. Yes, that is true. He should have gone legions. Does any player have enough room for 7 to 8 cities? Yeah, Netherlands. Netherlands, Babylon. They have. Also here, Sumeria in the south has quite a few more cities to place. North as well. There are possibilities for them. Okay, Omega 10 science, 25 culture, 4 cities strong, putting down campuses now and working on his government plaza from Rome. We do have him with one church builder. Still did not improve his iron tile, nor did he actually get his horse unit out, or I should say his horse tile improved, his pasture. Quite unfortunate. Anyway, we do have only a single warrior from Swahili checking out what's going on. He does have some galleys in the western side of Singapore fighting off the Swahili ones, 3 versus 2. While we do need to see where Paul is going to place down his next cities. I would imagine we would see another, at least another one in the south. Burico 26 science already and 27 culture. We do have him finishing off those early campuses, and I do see Melbourne did get placed down on a tile that he could get 2 boats to attack into it. That's a bit unfortunate. God of the Sea, you will get the improvement on that turtle, make it big, and fortunately this city actually doesn't have tiles to use. He does need to actually buy them out. He's just getting galleys right now and working that freaking turtle tile. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, basically. Anyway. 49 points of production does look interesting. He does have some builders that are placed on chops here and finishing up his harbors soon. Euclid just got recruited. Doesn't seem like Hypatia is opened up. We do have Zanheng as the next scientist. Merchant Screen, Coleus. I do see Babylon actually passed it. Sumeria is going to come up next with an option to actually pick it up. Yeah, I don't see anybody picking any one of the merchants. Actually, any great people except Euclid. Temple of Artemis from Bordeaux. Still no Pantheon here from Catherine de Medici for a Forky Knight. He's getting those 2 faith a turn. He's on 8. Okay, he's gonna get a Pantheon soon. He did manage to put another city right and start on the south coast, and he started pumping out a few more boats, but still did not actually attack into Batibira to slap it. He's just sitting here, allowing Batibira to get more boats, working on simming. Get the Aussie Science and get the caravels up. I would imagine that's going to be the plan, right? Burikot is going to need to get to slap Swahili. While maybe there would be some naval, some land pressure from Omega. That I think that would be a good plan. Get some knights out, you know, start tickling Paul over here. And then face palm with Australia. No? Any predictions? I guess so. Let's actually see who will win. And we do have Boomer on one side and then MFPP on the other side. Submission period for 30 minutes. There we go. There we go. Wait, can I put predictions on Kick? Do they have predictions? I don't see any button. I see something there. Yeah, I don't see any button. I don't know. I think Kick doesn't have predictions. Anyway, it is what it is. Interesting. And the Dutch is gonna need to come out and play here. He does have the opportunity to go against Australia with Caravels, and I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna want to get on both sides. We do see Justice is getting pushed heavily by Burikot. Burikot is not taking any prisoner. He's even putting a settler right in the Justice of right in front of Justice's face. Look at this, man. He doesn't care. Oh, he's getting back? Justice is getting his Vigani back? Wow. Okay. Cahokia has been defeated. That's a fifth city here for Fana. We will have him placing down Avignon to the south of Paris, as well as finishing off his audience chamber next turn. Got Magnus in La Rochelle, and also the traders popped out so he can connect. I do see Forkinite is just keeping these galleys here. He does have two of them that are low HP. How did these guys get low HP? I don't think he actually attacked into the city center. Anyway, it is what it is. What is Chamber from Uruk? Lady of the River Marshes also for Sumeria to get the extra production on these floodplain tiles. Unfortunately, he did place a lot of districts already and city centers on the floodplain tiles, so not that much bonus. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Babylon. City Patron Goddess, getting Magnus in the city of Rapicum and working on his own audience chamber. Not Ancestor Hall, so they're going tall gaming. Everybody's going tall gaming. Audience chamber here for Netherlands as well. No Waller's Throne. Oh, the pyramids are getting built in Newcastle upon Tyne. Chop the deer tile for that, and it looks like he's gonna just get it next turn. That's gonna be a free builder for Burikot, and also the ability to get an extra charge on all of his builders. That's massive. These builders are gonna be super juicy. I guess you could call them juiced up builders. Pillar Tumbin, Kilvaki, Sivani finishing, getting that Bagamoyo city in the north to build up a campus, not a harbor first. That's gonna be a +4 here across the bay. And from what I do see also Rome is just plugging in Pingala. He's taking it slow. I think Rome over here is a bit of a romantic. He's taking it slow with this one. He's not going for the full charge. This is what it is, guys. Echo Supreme was also saying try prediction. Limited who have reached can have enabled channel points. Oh, I see. So I do need to I need to mail them back. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I need to email them back. Just here in Batibira. Coming out in 3 turns to get some extra strength against these French galleys. It is a bit unfortunate where you do get the archers to attack into the galleys. You do give the galleys promotions because they get more experience points, and the archer shots are way less damage than you get damaged by the galleys or something else. So there is a higher chance for these galleys to actually get more, get bigger, get stronger with promotions because of the archers. Let's see what Captain Morgan is going to do here. Putting another city eastern coast so he can connect through the lake. And I guess he doesn't have the opportunity to actually reinforce this from somewhere else. Okay, let's see. Australia is pushing back the boat of Netherlands. Netherlands is starting to build new ones. And Bengala is establishing Rotterdam in 4 turns. When I do see the same thing is happening here. Melbourne and Townsville both are working on galleys. Taken to take out the justice's galleys. Well, let's see if they do manage to actually overtake each other, because Burikot is already 42 science, and I do have to say Wilhelmina usually does open up with campuses to get all of his bonuses going. He does have so much adjacency on them. The problem is right now he's not actually opening up with campus. He's just got a lot of harbors down. He did place his guy from Plaza next to a campus in the capital. And now I do see also another campus here. Okay, so he did follow up with campuses. Got this one from Arnhem. Got this one from Amsterdam. Utrecht still needs 4 pop. This one, Rotterdam, is going to be that +5. Look at that. Be juicy, right? The river bonus, the mountain, and the reef tile. And then he's going to get Pingala in that one. So he should be catching up to John Curtin Science. Pingala is established in Brisbane, where there is that plus 14 campus. He got to double it. He did finish also pyramids in Newcastle, working on his libraries now. We do need to see who's actually going to get to pick Hypatia up. Zanhen being the next one. France is making 3 points. We got Babylon on 2.3, while Australia is on 3. Sumeria just on 2. In the general screen, Swahili actually made a few points. He probably used the Cardin, working on Warlord's Throne in 2 turns from Kilova Kisivani. He definitely knows his location, right? He's in a 1 versus 2 situation. He definitely needs the production towards boats or units altogether, right? Divine Spark as a Pantheon also for Netherlands, while he's chopping out as quickly as possible his campuses for the extra science. We still have him just on 15 science points. Well, he's Pembrashen voice and he's increasing his culture. While I do see him getting new galleys out into the water so he can fight off the Australian ones. We do have new ones from Australia also coming through. Victor establishing Melbourne. I do see he started improving some of these tiles. Getting the builder in on the turtle so he can get that ninja going. Right, so you guys are putting quite a few points on MFPP winning this. There's a serious chance of them actually winning this. Forky Knight finally got a promo. And we do have Sumeria also getting... Should have gotten all... He didn't get Oligarchy? He didn't get Oligarchy on his galleys. What? Where's Sumeria in? He's in Oligarchy. What the fuck? Man. You see there's no Oligarchy on the galley? There's no +4 there? What is this? This is weird. Because I see it clear. Oh no, it's autocracy. Never mind. Maybe I watched somebody else. Who did I watch? The Dutch? He's in autocracy. That's why we don't see it. Okay, never mind. A few more pyramids. Got his entertainment complex from Uruk. Where is he actually dreaming of getting Colosseum here? Interesting. That is very interesting. You know, we'll get the first horse out from Ur. And I do see, you know, with Antananarivo is to the southwest. He might actually want to take this city. There are quite a few units around it. And one horse is not going to do it. He's probably going to need 3 or 4. Even though that city is 19 points of defense. There are quite a few units that could lash back. And you've seen the AI, he really has like a suicide option there. This is what it is. It's gonna suicide your units into yours. Pingalas returns por Sipa. Theater scores in Mashka Shapir. Is Rome killing Cardiff? Rome, no, he just got a galley. He definitely needs another galley if he wants to go against Cardiff. I would imagine he should be able to kill it. Like, he should kill it, I mean. There's no other city center for him, and that's just a free city. Singapore could be another option, though. Well, I do see Paul is starting to get his boats out in the city of Kellymain that he just placed in the south. Do have him going for horse battery in 2. Is trying to increase his science acquirement. Jumped up to 31, getting some harbor shipping projects by the looks of it. They're gonna start a run for the admirals here soon. And we do have Rome with 7 points. Australia, they just finished the project. Swahili finished the projects. Netherlands is on 9 points. France on 6. Still Zanheng in the scientist screen. I do see Artemisia got picked up by France, Hanno by France, Themistocles on Netherlands, and then Gaius Dulius on Swahili for the first fleet, which is gonna be very good. We have Hanno moving to the right side. What did Hanno have was... oh, this one. Naval melee unit with 2 movement. Yeah, okay. Who's simming on MFPP side? That's a good question, not sure. MFPP. Australia definitely not. Rome definitely not. Against Catherine de Medici is simming. Fana is simming probably. Yeah. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is simming. He doesn't really have an early opponent. Well, unless you take into account the other France. And I do have to say, Fana actually went bronze and is upgrading, is building up an encampment against France here. Oh my god, this looks like, how to say, the campaign from Spain. Zanhen got picked up. Still no Hypatia. Sorry, a botanist. Oh my god, high pitcher is gonna be the last one. This is super annoying. Yeah, but Sumerian have one city to lose at most. Yeah, true. It's just I guess he did play Seridu here. There are two cities that he could actually lose now. Anyway, looks like he gave up on finishing the archer from Batibira. Do have him just getting a builder now. And probably it's feudalism timing from most of them. So yeah, they're getting those extra charges. We do have more horses getting built in the south, in the city of Vur. And I'm pretty sure Antananarivo is gonna be the city being taken down with those horses. Looks like Propi with Magnus is gonna get his Colosseum from Rapicum. He did finish Hanging Gardens and got his Cavron Plaza down. Okay, built up Theater Square also, a pretty good one actually, a +4. And I do see we do have Propi on 22 science and 54 culture. But look at Burikot go, 61 science points. Buttress next turn while Justice is getting Buttress in 6. Uh-oh, they need to get the gold. Like really, MFP really needs to get the gold right now. Right now. Where is it? 31, 24, 34, 65. They actually have gold per turn. I don't think Burikot... Wait, is he gonna get... That's the question, right? Can he get to mercenaries at the same time? Because it looks like he's just gonna be like 2 turns away from discovering cartography. And he kind of needs... Like, this is gonna be super important. If he does manage to upgrade like 3 caravels, 4 caravels, that's like what, 480 gold or the 720 or whatever, 6 something. No, 64. 640 gold. That's not much. That is not much. What is it? 180 a pop, right? He should be able to get the galleys, to flex against the Netherlands boats and kill off all of his fleet before he actually gets, before the Netherlands gets his own caravels. This is so much of a difference. 4 turns, 5 turns is massive in this game. Okay, Justice. Oh, he jumped up to 48 science. He's trying. They might need to buy him out some libraries here to be at the same time. Okay, there we go. 4 turns cartography, 5 turns mercs. He's now getting boosted, guys. He doesn't have mercs boosted. No. What the fuck? He doesn't have land units? Oh my god, nobody has land units? Come on, somebody needs to get this. Does anybody have more culture? I guess Fana has more culture, 51. He's going civil service to get the alliances going. A scout buy for Merc boost, been there, done that. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how many units he has. I don't know if the difference is just 1 scout or 1 unit. That's what I mean. I got some boats on the western side also started to get around from Australia. He definitely is preparing for an assault here, getting the pre-builds going. Yeah, lighthouses to get that thing going. Maybe Captain Morgan boost? That's a good question if Captain Morgan is gonna boost. He's getting his civil service next turn. I mean, I don't think he's gonna boost, to be honest. I think he's gonna get the boost for himself. I don't think he's gonna boost the others. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if he has 8, to be honest. Like he's missing 1 unit. Kick. That's nasty. He's missing 1 unit. Or he might not be missing anything and we just didn't see the unit. Does Levy count to Maripus? I mean, ideally it should. We got the bronze to chop. Okay, Batibira looks like he's still getting knocked around. We do have Paul getting butters in 2, Justice getting butters in 3. While I do have to say, Folking Knight here, Catherine de Medici is going for his bronze working, not immediately going to cartography, he doesn't have a problem. France, Fana is actually pushing him on the land, and I do see an encampment has been placed down. Of course, 49 doesn't even have bronze working yet. He's getting it next turn. While I do see him starting to chop a few horses, he will need to meet the other French nation on the battlefield. Got 3 horses versus 1 at the moment, so you know he has the numbers. And of course, we don't really have a general form either side. Pingala establishing in La Rochelle. Also, Magnus did get placed down. Now this is gonna go for another one of these encampments. And new horses are also getting out from that city center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boats here. Buricot is getting a lot of galley pre-builds on both sides. While I do see also Rome is going for mathematics in 2 turns. He's very far away from getting cartography. He's only 23 science compared to Buricot's 58. But I do have to say, Justice just keeps on getting science points, and this is worrying. He might actually catch up and get get his cartography quicker. Mars coming up in 4 here from Buricot. So I would imagine he's actually gonna upgrade 1 turn later, which again I don't really agree with that. I know you're gonna save money on it, but I think getting the timing is much important than saving on 200 gold or something, on 300 gold. What do you think, chat? Would it be better to upgrade immediately as he gets the tech to attack into Netherlands, or be efficient about it, wait another turn, and then upgrade all of the boats with discount card? What do you think? Bex also bom dia, senor. I just realized. Wait another turn? Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see which one is gonna be the good option here. Right? If he's not gonna wait another turn and then he just falls flat into caravels from Justice, that kind of seems like he done bad, no? He done bad. Yeah, let's see. Still a few more galleys coming through. Captain Morgan didn't really get access to a city state to take out from the east. I guess we do have volume, but that's very far away, and that probably won't be an opportunity. Do have him on the same, or I should say on the other side of Swahili here. We do need to see if Paul is actually going to want to get units so far away onto the west, because he has 2 opponents right next to him, Omega and Australia. Australia being the, I would say, the most aggressive one here. Looks like France did manage to put the city of Calais non-fresh northwest between the mountains, working some 2 deer tiles, and he does have some forest next to that volcano. While he's also going to want to get a city next to Mount Roraima to benefit from the extra science points and of course the culture. I do see he started placing some chateaus, so definitely the extra culture coming out from those, and the bonuses are very, very welcome. Very, very welcome. We have here France, wrapping around France's horses. Still no production on encampment training projects though. And I do see Hypatia got picked up. And it was Netherlands that picked it up. Oh, that's nasty actually. Justice just got a free library and extra science on each of his libraries. Jumped up to 53 points. Uh-oh, he's going masonry. He's moving off from getting cartography. No, Propi, no! Wait, he's moving to bronze now? No, that's Propi. Masonry, man. He's going masonry, bro. Paul is getting cartography here on Forking Knight as well. What I do have to say, Captain Morgan is also trying to get there. We do have him with Mercs a little bit faster than France. You've placed your vote in the boomers for the points. I think he will upgrade at level 1 and attack. Let's see it. Let's see it. Next turn, we're gonna see what Buricot is gonna do. I mean, you know, it kind of leads to lash out. Oh, Antanarivo got slapped down by Sumeria. And now we do have Sumeria relatively close to Hammurabi. He could actually try to get these horses to wrap around the Babylonian cities. This is a bit of a problem for Propagandi. He does have some horses and archers in the south, but I don't see any defenses here in Malgium Rapicum, except this one warrior that's sitting in, like in between those maze tiles. Oh my god, this is like in the movies with the crop circles, guys. Just see like random things, random heads moving, you know, on the field, on the cornfield. This is corn, right? Well, I guess, you know, a variant of corn, right? Maize. It's the reddish corn or something. Who got the fleet terminal? It's France. France got the, I think, here. No? No? Or Swahili. No, Swahili did it. Swahili did it. Gaius Julius, there we go. Yeah. Swahili. And I do see Rajendra Kola did get recruited here by Swahili. If Fadlan recruited by Sumeria, he gets an extra trade route capacity. Animal screening Sun Sin. Okay. Yeah, Babylon can set up choke blocks with the quadribs and the horses. Well, yeah, he could. Let's see if he will. He did finish Colosseum and got all of those extra amenities. Wait, Buricot moved the... What the fuck? How did he not get cartography? Mm. Mm. Pain game. Why did he move away? Oh man, Buricot could have had the beautiful caravans right now. But he said no. He delayed cartography by one turn to match them with... Well, yeah, but he's not even getting mercs. What do you mean? Like, I don't know, man. He has mercs unlocked? He unlocked it? Okay, let's see. Oh, he did unlock it. Okay, it's here. So he could have upgraded right now. He must have gotten it from Gilgamesh, because I do see mercs is coming up in 3. He probably finished it. Gilgamesh probably finished it. Chimeras on one side, Australia got Leif Erikson on his side for the admirals. So both of them do have admirals here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, 10. We got 10 boats on Australia, 9 boats on Netherlands. And I do see more boats are coming around, getting built. We do have also a massive fleet from Australia on the western side. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 boats. 14 freaking boats on the western side. Alongside these other 10 from the east. Man, that's so much freaking gold, bro. That is so much gold that they're gonna need to actually give him to upgrade. Okay, encampment from Shurappa, going for a Temenanki here. Still no Liang plugged in anywhere actually for the extra bonuses. Magnus is here, Pingala is here. Okay, let's see it. Come on, Buricot, you can do it. Justice is 2 turns cartography, 3 turns mercs. But that's the problem right there. It's just gonna be 1 turn of a difference, because right now Australia is gonna need to get his upgrades going, and then he's gonna need to actually attack into Netherlands. So yeah, he just, man, all of that timing, the beautiful timing, it was just not there. I do see he's not yet one-shotting galleys though, even with level 1 caravels. I mean, that's good for Netherlands. He can just put some meat shields in front. We do have Buricot following up with square digging. I don't see any quadrims yet, but I do see he did upgrade a lot of his caravels here. So we might actually see a lot of boom boom going. I do have to say also, Justice put out the galleys. I'm not sure what these guys are doing here. What do you think these guys are doing here? Because they don't have even an option of getting upgraded. They're not in the borders of Netherlands. He needs to buy out these 3 ring tiles. Well, you say he delayed for the extra pre-builds, but unfortunately, he would have done a lot more damage to Netherlands, right? Anyway, it is what it is. Probably maybe 2 turns is not going to be that big of a problem. Holy Site Montpellier, and I do see Shrine got built there. Warlord's Throne getting built here by Forking Knight. His Gavron Plaza, while he did finish Temple of Artemis. He's going for cartography, but I do see him actually right now going for military tactics. Wait, why is he going military tactics instead of going for something like castles? It is what it is. Building a settler, I see. Hercules, good evening, sir. Settle down the way. Yes. Yeah, settle down, settle down. Oh, this one from Amsterdam? You think he's gonna come up with this one very far into the south? Well, if these galleys are gonna still remain alive, right? They actually need to be alive there. Oh well. Let's see. Let's see what Burikot is gonna do. Oh, there we go. There we go. One shot the galleys. Boom, boom, boom. You gotta get it going. Burikot, slap it. Oh no, he didn't slap it proper. Now he slapped it proper. Okay. Wait, did Justice get his military alliance? Yes, he did. So only 2 boats were able to be destroyed here. 3 boats, okay, from Netherlands. There still are 2, 4, 6, 7, soon to be 8, 9. When he's gonna get his cartography, well, it kind of seems like these galleys are gonna turn into caravels next turn. We do have pre-built quadrims also from Burikot. While he did upgrade his western caravels, he doesn't have an admiral on this side. And we do need to see Swahili getting his upgrades. It looks like next turn he's gonna get mercs and cartography. Let's see, it's 5 more turns until the next era. 59 science, 44 culture, 89 points of production. Score tab, they do have gold. They actually, do they? Yeah, I think they do have enough. But huh, wait, how many boats? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 boats. Okay. Yeah, he should have. Buriko did get 14 boats of his own, so you know it's pretty good. And we do have Omega here. Omega, unfortunately, is still a few turns away from cartography. 5 turns with Mercs finishing up in 3. He did get to 53 science and 42 culture. And we do need to see if there will be more pre-builds here from Forking Knight, but since he is going for military tactics, he's putting off getting cartography. And I do see Captain Morgan is getting those walls up in Batibira. He's also pre-building a lot of galleys here, not to mention quadrims. There are 3 cities that are exposed here from France, could definitely smash into those. Okay, looks like caravels did get smacked. One of the galleys did manage to get out there after he got smacked once. Let's see. Not enough damage, guys. 75 against 73 from the caravels. But you do see all of these ones in the south are just dead. These were just dead. Australia upgraded some caravels on his left. Yes. If only Rome wasn't that... Man, if only Rome did actually go to attack into Swahili on land, this would have been a totally different game. Totally different game. Okay, let's see. Caravels moving off. Paul here will need to get his upgrades going. He did get a card in. Caravels coming up in 9. How to say? With 90 gold a pop. It looks like Forking Knight is gonna go for... Wait, he's not getting a golden age? We got 4 more turns and it looks like he's missing 6 points on France. Paul is Dark Age. Justice kind of looks like Dark Age points. Propaganda only 3 points off from getting a golden age. And I think he's actually the one that's not really in trouble. He should be able to make it. We do have him getting another theater square here from Babylon. Where did he... Oh, here in Rapicum. And started working on theater square festivals so he can get those writers going. Captain Morgan, Dark Age, just 1 point off from getting a normal one. Fana is 2 points off from getting golden. Burikot 4 points of getting normal. And I do see Omega is still kind of Dark Age card here, Dark Age area. I'm actually curious, is Suleiman going to want to stay in a Dark Age? Because he's going to be giving up on free inquiry, pen brush, all of those juicy bonuses. I'm not sure if that's wise. Especially since Burikot kind of looks like he's going to get a golden age. Okay, let's see Burikot. He's going. Justice's unit is not gonna get a heal. He just popped it out. Didn't actually have the ability, but he's probably gonna replace it with a new fully healed one. Yeah, there we go. Full strength one. Unfortunately, he's level 1 gettable. Yeah, he's lost a lot of health doing that attack. Anyway, new caravels coming through. getting that flanking bonus going, and he's eating up all of the galleys from the south, including that scout that was in the water, just deleting all of the pre-builds that Justice was getting. Okay, Paul Caravels did get upgraded, 3 of them. Next turn he could actually try to go against Omega's units on the eastern side. There are quite a few galleys in the water, and we do need to see how many of them are actually going to go down. There is a fleet coming from the south, from Australia, but I do have to say he shouldn't really have enough damage to take on the caravels of Swahili, because he's missing an admiral. Right, that's the problem right here. He's missing an admiral, and yeah, there we go. He has way less damage. Okay, Rome started losing some of his galleys. Still 3 turns out from cartography. And I do see Fana is starting to build a great bath so he can get some more points. It also looks like the Terracotta Army is getting built in Nantes in 3, while we do have theater squares coming up from Paris. Okay. Then he's pre-building quadrims here, and I do see let's have already 4 of them. One is very low HP. I don't. Oh no, it's the galley underneath that's low HP. Wait, these are stacked. He needs to delete one, but maybe he cannot delete one. But he needs to delete the quadrim from Utrecht. Stacked. It's not really giving any advantage, but it's a stacked unit. I guess it does have an advantage because, you know, it happens. Like it got an extra slot, an extra tile. Do Magnificence get a religion yet? Yeah, he did get Protestantism. And oh my god, Sumeri actually upgraded caravels. Then whoa, Forky Knight is 4 turns cartography. He's not gonna get cartography in time. Captain Morgan is coming through. He's gonna delete these pre-builds, and it looks like he might actually get to the city centers. Oh, that's nasty. We do have Goddess of Tides also as a Pantheon for King Knight. While he's gonna get that Mercenaries up next turn. What's the religion? Yes, 1 second. Religion, Zen Meditation with Defender of the Faith. He's getting an extra +3, but only on this city, because at the moment he doesn't have it spread anywhere. Getting pikemen out, while I do see Fana is getting his massive horse army here next to Cahokia. He does have the upgrade button on the coursers. I think gold is at a bit of a premium here. We do have them giving gold to Justice, and I do see he's just upgrading a few more caravels to withstand the attack. The onslaught here from Burikot. King Knight managed to make it to the Golden Age. Propaganda did it. Fana did it. Captain Morgan is just 2 points off, and I do see Burikot is also just 3 points off. Square again coming up in 2 here, while Omega is still needing that cartography to come out in 2 turns. He's getting pushed by the caravels of Swahili, and I do see Burikot is just going full strong against the Swahili units to attack into them, trying to get around the Admiral. Like, the Admiral bonus is here, and he's trying to attack into the western side. Okay. I mean, this is a big sacrifice, I gotta say. This is a big sacrifice to save Omega's fleet. Big one. He's gonna sacrifice quite a few caravels there. Good thing is he does have new pre-builds, and not to mention quadrims alongside those. Then MFP have Niter. Good question. No. Nobody has Niter actually in the game. Nobody has Niter. Yeah, looks like Burikot here is getting the attention of Paul. Well, we do have Omega getting some of his galleys back. We do need to see what's happening here, because it looks like Captain Morgan is going strong against King Knights France. While we do see also Fana from the west got a general, and he's trying to push through the Frenchian defenses here of King Knight to get to the city of Montpellier. Okay, here. Burikot Not really gonna have that much more damage. The level ones do damage, but he does need to heal this one back up. And I do have to say he should really put it in the city of Townsville capital to get the full strength, to get the full heal. It's like what 15 points here outside, and then 20 in Townsville per turn to heal. The tech is not unlocked by the teams, that's why they don't have it. Yeah, nobody did it. We do have military engineering here on Propi and on Fana. They're going there, they're going there. It's just a matter of time. How many turns? 1 turn. This is the last turn they can get the era score. Oh, Boycott is just 1 point off. And Captain Morgan is just 2 points off. Wait, they're not getting these? I mean, a levy or something, you know, like a Suze, a point, a gray person, iron unit, horse unit. Do they have gold? I mean, they do have gold right now. He could just buy a horse. Come on, Australia. Okay, there we go. He got it. He levied something. He levied Taruga? Taruga. Yeah, he levied Taruga. You thought Australia might have settled on Niter in the Pyramid City? I don't remember if it was Niter here, but whenever he's gonna get military engineering, then he's gonna start making Niter. Doesn't have it yet. We'll see. Still going for his square rigging before he got military engineer. So, you know, he's gonna have frigate tech, but he's not gonna have the Niter to actually use the frigate tech. It's perfect. It's amazing. I think I kind of need to go and get myself another coffee in between these turns. Yes, it was Niter. Okay, there we go. Toothbias has the memory. Lieutenant's intelligence. France did manage to get a level 2 spy with the help of Terracotta Army. Oh, that's nasty. He's gonna put that spy into Forking Knight and he's gonna do the snip snip. Yeah, the big snip snip incoming. I could not because you don't zoke me? Okay. We still have this galley underneath the quadrim that's just healing. Anyway, Netherlands repairing some of his caravels. Didn't upgrade everything on the western side. He still has 5 of these caravels that did retreat actually from attacking to Swahili. While Swahili pushed back Rome, as you can see, the caravels of Rome are starting to come around. And whoa, 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 what is this damage? 82 attack strength against. Oh, he got the Dark Age card in. That's what happened. He got a Dark Age card in. Swahili is in a Dark Age as well, so he should have the card in also. Well, hopefully, I guess. Yeah, so we got golden, dark, dark, golden, 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 dark, golden. So 3 golden ages on MFP, 2 golden ages on boomers. Definitely good enough gold on both sides by the looks of it. And I do have to say, Omega really needs to get these level 1 galleys upgraded as quickly as possible. Don't they have, like, maybe he doesn't have the gold or something? Did he upgrade without mercs? They should have the gold. Yeah, he doesn't have gold anymore, that's why. Yeah, they did something bad. This is what it is. Cartography in 2 turns here for Catherine de Medici. Horses upgraded against Forking Knight. We do have some pikemen that did come around from the city of Montpellier, and more are being trained. These are the specialized units to hold the horses. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes and we're gonna see what happens afterwards. Wait, this one should be silver. Okay, be right back. Oh, I didn't put my coffee. Give me a second. Let me put coffee. Looks like Sumerian is not gonna get to the city of Nouveau. Yeah, but he's gonna try to get to Belgium, and I think he did pillage a trader there. Catherine de Medici is gonna get his cartography next turn. We'll have the upgrades, a few upgrades. Like he has like 6 pre-builds, 8 pre-builds that he could work with. And I do see France is about to start attacking. His spies on the move. We do have another one coming up from Paris soon. Intelligence is finishing there, and we do need to see what's happening here. Now that Australia does have on the front line 2 of these caravels. With level 1 promotions, he might actually be able to take down one of the caravels of justice. And the return fire might be a problem though. Funny how both teams are afraid of the middle sea. Yeah, the big seas, they don't want to deploy their fleets there. We do have Swahili splitting his forces in 2. And of course some boats did go to take on Rome, while some boats did go to the south, so he keeps away Australia. And doesn't have his admiral here anymore, but he did recruit Isun Sin. That's gonna be an ironclad, and we do need to see if Australia here is gonna upgrade more units. He's getting his military engineering next turn, and we do have him with drums of war golden age this time around. 81 science and 33 culture, with only 67 points of production. That's not that big. Like Swahili already has 109. But anyway, massive fleet here from Burikot. Cannot say much of it. We do have Omega Dark Age, and Omega's 4 cities strong, getting his intelligence up in 7. He did upgrade most of his caravels, and from what I do see, he should be able to hold on. It did also get Magellan. That gives him an extra +3 on each of his boats right now against his opponent. Very nice. 57 points of production. Does put him the lowest one in the lobby, unfortunately. Fana, 68 science, 79 culture, 156 points of production on France. This France intelligence finishing next turn, while he's starting to move his military towards Forking Knight. I do have some of the courses with also promotions on them from Terracotta Army. The spy still didn't arrive yet in France's city, so he's not getting those extra intel points. Just the one that he has passive. And I gotta say, he could get to +9 very quickly here, making it very hard for Forking Knight to actually recover. Especially since Forking is actually fighting with Sumeria. Man, he should have focused a little bit more here. Anyway, we do have Captain Morgan also with a Pembrasian voice called an Age on Sumeria. He's attacking to France right now and getting his squadrons for those frigates. While he's on 150 points of production, we do have him getting scouted out by Australia. Well, I guess, no, it's just a boat, a random boat moving around. Got Antananarivo. Got a decent defense in the south, and also did manage to recruit Burica. I just noticed he finished that encampment and did actually get the projects going. Nice. Propagandis Hammurabi though, 70 science, 130 culture. He's kind of free sim here with foreign ministry coming up in 3. Starting to connect his economy with Netherlands, and Netherlands is getting a canal for that connection with foreign ministry in 3. Got Colosseum, new campuses, not very big ones though. What is this, a +1? Where is even this camp? Oh no, it's a +2 between those rainforest tiles. Yes, little one. Yes. Okay. She just wants to be pet. Paul Hassan, Dark Age, 61 science, 37 culture, has quite a fleet of his own, and they did get Gaius Dolius upgraded with Isun Sin, so Ironclad fleet with a level 1 promo is gonna have more than 100 strength. This is super dangerous for Omega, super dangerous. We need Australia to put more pressure from the south, and of course even him, he will probably have a problem. Has a lot of boats, so let's see how quickly he can actually get the niter for everything. Okay, 49, 59 science, 71 culture. He did get his drums of war golden age, and we can see he did upgrade his first caravel, but not before Sumeria did manage to attack quite hard into his boats here. There is another way into the city of Marseille here from the north that doesn't have a one-tile choke towards it, and we do have Sumeria that needs to upgrade more. Okay, it's a problem of niter here. Where do we have the niter? Army tab, 10 niter, 10 niter, 5 niter. Okay, they're starting to get the niter. 6 on Paul, 6 on Propi. Got a niter going. Rome is finally going bronze. Yeah, Yes, little one, yes. Whoa. Okay. What is this Sumerian cannibal? He's trying. Oh, he's trying to do damage to Babylon, but it's fine. That city got a corset. It's fine. Okay, let's see if Anna. This is the turn he actually has the opportunity to attack. Got a spy and activated. That's a +9 intel on France. And France is not going for castles. He doesn't have the upgrade button on his horses to upgrade them into the next tier unit. Just has some pikemen. We do need to see if these guys are actually gonna. Well, they do have 80 strength on the defense, so you know they're strong. They are strong. Let's see if Fana is gonna manage to wrap around, do something. That many tiles that he can pass through. Hercules, yes sir. He got. We did have. Was it Babylon? Babylon got Colosseum. He's getting all of those extra amenities throughout his cities here. And also, as you can see, he has the highest culture in the game. Although I wouldn't really worry about his tourism per time. It's just 24. It's kind of slow at the moment. We do need to see when those quadrims are going to get upgraded into frigates. They kind of need to do it. They need to put the half coast card in for military resources and get it going east and west. We do have already Netherlands with the Zevens, which are a very big problem here. Good thing is they don't have that many slots to attack into the Australian units. Like tiles. I should have said tiles. Send those units to pillage. Pillage away. Yes. Yes. There we go. France moving in with the horses. Got one of the horses out. That city is 52 defense strength. I don't think he has an easy way to attack into it. And we do have that pieman coming around next. That should add a bit more defense. Like what, a +7 extra or something to the city's defense? Let's see. Wait, it didn't show up. It didn't do anything actually. Didn't do anything. It's 55. Okay, 55. It is what it is. Oh, making way for the ironclad fleet to go around. Oh my god, I might actually feel the sting in just a turn, in just a few seconds here. His caravel is only 74. We got ironclad fleet on 99. And that's before he's getting his flanking. I think Babylon got, if they are simming away. Okay. No, give me a second. Give me a second. No. You have the sound, right? That's yeah, that's fine. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's there. Very low, but it's there. Okay. Doesn't seem like Sumeria is gonna punch through here in the city of Ruin, and we do see new bows getting upgraded from the north. France is gonna meet another wave of caravels from Sumeria, trying to use the choke points. Okay. And of course, we do need to see how quickly Sumeria can actually get to his square again. Next turn. Okay, he's gonna have it next turn. France, Fana is actually attacking into Forking Knights horses, and we do see the walls are going up in Montpellier in 4 turns. He's managing to pillage a few of these tiles, got some extra gold from that. Yeah, there is a weak here. Oh, wait, he's actually attacking into the pikeman. Not sure if that's wise. I was thinking he should really attack into the horse to make way, but the pikeman, I'm not sure about that one. He could have just first move, the horse. Okay, let's see. Full strength horses coming through. Yeah, they don't have enough damage to actually take down the pikeman altogether. They have And it's probably gonna give him a promotion if he attacks another 2 times. Okay, still no move here. Ironclad did get through, but did not actually start to attack into a guy's units. 98 against 78 strength. Intelligence finishing up in 2 here from Swahili. And the new library is coming through. I do see he's getting privateers now, with only 3 caravels in the south. Burikot did start to upgrade some of his frigates, and on the left and on the right, okay, finally actually getting through. With the help of the Z7s, it looks like Justice is pushing back the Australian Navy, and this is a problem. This is where Burikot needs to get more upgrades going. 2 more quadrims, and I do see he still has a few galleys that he could actually promote into. Oh no, the Zeven Provincial Armada? Oh shit, that's 87 attack strength from range. Oh, he's getting through, guys. He's getting through. Okay, we got this, we got this. I do have to say, I like that on Kick, you can actually delete the messages much easier than you can on Twitch. I do like that one. I don't even have a delete button on text in Twitch, which is kind of shit. Anyway. New caravel's getting upgraded, needs the mid shield, and I do see he's moving off his frigates on the western side. Niter is still a problem, they don't have that much to actually move around, and I do see intelligence is coming up from Canberra in 2 turns. Okay, some skirmishes happening here. It's like, unfortunately, he could have actually done damage to 2 of the caravels of Justice, but didn't manage to do it. And I do have to say there aren't that many pre-builds from Justice lying around. He just had a limited amount of tiles here that he could get the boats out. And as you can see, he's running out of tiles, like literally running out of boats. Now that is even Provincial Armada is the problem here. Big problem. Netherlands getting spy in Melbourne will activate it for the extra intel, and Burikot will have a little bit less damage. Why is Rome 60 production? He's just on 4th series. I don't know, man. Like I'm pretty sure the build queues here could have done way different. Could have been done way differently, so Rome could have had a much higher tempo. But he chose to go non-fresh early on, and that, as you can see, resulted in this. It is what it is, Devries. It is what it is. Oh, Sumerian frigates. Wait, those caravels died? There were 2 caravels here. Where did they die? They died. Both of them. How the flying monkey did this happen? Oh, man. Must have been the wind from Australia. This is what it is. Yeah, we do have the coursers also wrapping around the French pikemen. The walls are going up in Montpellier next turn, so he's probably not going to take that city. And I do see a new pikeman coming out from the main cities of Forking to try to stop these coursers from doing too much damage. I do have to say there are still movement points left, and I do see a trebuchet did actually come around from France. He's going to start attacking into the wall immediately next turn. That should be fine. That he should be able to take the city with the trebuchet. She should be able to. Okay, let's see what's going on here. This is big. This is big. And the Zeven didn't attack yet. And I need to get my coffee. Oh my god, he's moving right as I'm trying to do this. He has Abu. Let me do Châtelet being the next one. I don't see Newton and Ibn Khaldun yet.
Teaspoon Zara has joined the round
Teaspoon
table.
Sarah, thank you so much for the follow, ma'am. I hope. I don't. So I'm not. How to say? Doing a mistake. Or being unpolite. I guess unpolite. Impolite. Is it unpolite or is it impolite? The super high level thing this CPL is. Yeah. Welcome to the community. Well, I guess we are the multiplayer community. That really likes to play Civ6. We and the French, the CFRs. Basically, this is a game between CPL and CFR. You could call it like that because MFPP is from CFR, and we do have the boys here from the Boomers that are from CPL. Both impolite and unpolite work. Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. So the Justice did manage to take down another unit here from Australia, while I do see Rome, unfortunately, still getting hits on his caravels. He's trying to reposition them back to get the heals, and while I do see the Ironclad fleet is still very strong against the Roman units. The Australian Navy is also positioning towards the south of Swahili, and I do see only a single frigate that did get upgraded. That's not enough to actually be able to punch through the caravel defense. While I do have to say Swahili is starting to upgrade his own frigates here, and there are quite a few of them. Yeah, that's a lot. We got a lot of ships going on. This is the primordial map, so there's a lot of water going around everywhere. That's quite something. And it's quite natural that you see the players going for a lot of navy because it is what it is. But I do have to say, like for example Rome, I wasn't expecting Rome to go coast here. I was really expecting Rome to go against Swahili with land units. I guess we will need to see if this was the proper choice. Oh well, we'll see. The coursers of Fana are doing quite a bit of damage to France's units. They did manage to wrap around the Montpellier. It is not under siege because it does have the lake tiles next to it, but the trebuchet here is making quite a bit of a splash against those fortifications, and the coursers are just waiting for the walls to be taken down so he can do the damage there. We do have Forking Knight also getting slapped on the east, getting ancient walls in the city of Marseille and Rouen to try to fend off the attack. Captain Morgan coming through with the privateers and deleting that quadrim. By the looks of it, he does want to get some pillages going. Yeah, Fana just wants to extract as much as he can. Oh, wait a second. Propaganda is about to lose the city of Belgium. He does have a trebuchet that can attack back, but it's just a single one, and he doesn't have cartography of his own to upgrade his cities to a much higher strength. They're only 36. The Sumerian frigates and the caravels are making headway there. What is Propi? 89 science, 173 culture. I know working coming up next turn. While he's recruiting Donatello. Well, I guess it's fine, guys. Donatello is gonna make a beautiful painting of how Belgium died to caravels. It's amazing. Rome sitting on 700 production, nothing chopped. Yeah, you are correct, and he's getting, wait a second, he's getting settled out here next turn. I guess he does have so many chops. I don't know how he didn't settle this city, and I have no idea how he didn't settle this city. Like honestly, I don't know how this didn't happen. Oh wait, he's working on taking down Cardiff. Oh, that took him time, but it looks like he will take it down next turn. Right, you can use builders to chop trees to add a ton of. So, yes, the builder. I guess there are different chops, different quality chops. I should start with this. You have the forest chop that is gonna give you full production account, and then you have the rainforest chops that are gonna be half, like half production, half food. Most of the players do want, of course, the full production from woods. You can also increase this by using magnets in the particular city when you are doing it, and a lot of the players actually, when they do want to get ahead, they are using magnets to chop one city, then move magnets to another city, chop everything from that other city, and so on and so forth. Keep going until they chop everything and improve everything. That gives them a lot faster tempo for everything, but it does force you to micromanage quite a bit. The steward, is that what it's called? Yeah, Magnus, the steward. Yeah. It gives you the 40% yields from plot harvest and the feature removals. And in BBG, it does establish a little bit faster in just 4 turns. Yeah, it looks like Belgium here is about to go down. There's very little that Propaganda can do. We did have also the city of France being taken down. No more Montpellier. He's down to only 3 cities, and it looks like Marseille is also gonna be taken down soon. Captain Morgan with the privateer will have enough damage from range to attack into that. I do have to say, Fana's trebuchets are moving towards Bordeaux right now. They do need to actually pass through the pikemen, and that is a bit of a problem. He doesn't have crossbows that could actually help him deal the initial damage against the pikemen, so he can follow up afterwards. More Burikotian caravels coming through, but still only a single frigate. Oh, wait. Justice is dealing damage here. He might actually take these cities from Burikot. Ooh. Man, that... Wait. Yeah, that this the Armada actually changed the dynamic of everything. Now, if I remember, if I could, you need to be careful with war because it can make you fall behind even if you win. So there is a mechanic called war wariness. Basically, whenever a unit dies or you kill a unit or something, it adds a little bit of war wariness to your empire and it eats into your amenity count. This is like the happiness level of your cities. There are ways of helping each of the cities, like entertainment complexes, for example, and the buildings in them, or whatever they're called, the things on the water that are basically the entertainment complexes on the water. I forgot how they're called. You can use those to help you out. Colosseum, also Temple of Artemis. There are a few wonders that could help out. Not to mention being very careful to get enough amenities of your own improved in your land, and also trading the extras with your allies. Since this is a 4v4, whenever somebody gets an extra amenity of some sort, it just trades it away to his ally, so he gets some extra happiness level. But yeah, if you go, the unfortunate thing is for the war wariness, if you do too much war and you are -6 amenities or something on your cities, it eats into everything, like every one of your outputs, everything. The people just don't want to work anymore, basically. They're just not happy. Okay, looks like France didn't upgrade much in Rouen, and we do have him with one single pre-build for a quadrim. I do see Fana is trying to move with the Corsair south. Wait a second, he might actually just bypass? Wait. He's bypassing Bordeaux altogether? This would be bad. Bad for Propi. Like, he only has a few Corsairs, and if he's gonna get spied on with a level 2 spy, ooh, that's gonna be quite nasty for Propi. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, makes sense. This is one of the mechanics that unfortunately they didn't implement in Civ7. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the community here just wanted a better version of Civ6, but we got Civ7 with, like, I don't know what. It's like a man per pig. If you watch South Park, basically that's what Civ7 is. Man per pig. It doesn't have any like, you know, um, any continuity. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. We did our best, honestly, to give them feedback before, after. Like, we tried everything. Literally tried everything to get the message across. I even got banned from the server for stating my opinion. I was trying to warn them that, hey, you know, like, if you keep going like this, if you don't do that change, you're just not gonna have enough sales to keep going. And look at that, I was right. Unfortunately, they banned me. I was still right. They banned me, and yeah, they never actually apologized. Knochen, good evening, sir. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just in these days, it is what it is. To be honest, I'm not sure why I'm that surprised, because we worked on advertising basically Civ6 for the past, I don't know, 6 years, 7 years. Myself, for example, um, never really received any help from them, like, you know, actual support, like a bit more visibility, or announcement of our tournaments, or I don't know, something, an invitation somewhere, you know, like anything. No, we were just not good enough, I guess. Yes, exactly. I was trying to, but when I did see that, um, I want to say, when I did see what they're doing, I kind of stopped hyping it up. I don't want to sell dreams on my stream. Like, it is what it is. No, my subscribers pay me to say the truth, or state my opinion as I see it. And what is it with the customer is always right? I believe that's what it is. Does Beneficence have any chance of surviving? Perhaps some city state? Not really. No, not really. He couldn't get. I mean, I guess maybe he could try to levy a city state and then smash him against another one. I don't really see him with an easy option to do that, though. Singapore has been taken down. Paul got it, and it looks like he keeps on pushing through the defenses of Omega here. Still has like 4 tiles that he needs to delete caravels from. While he's repositioning his fleet to the south of Qualimane, upgrading those frigates. I do have to say, again, Buriko doesn't have the same equal number of frigates. Getting some more, okay, getting another one. I don't think it's gonna be enough. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 ranged units here from Paul. That should be enough ranged units to attack and delete a caravel basically every time, without that much of a repercussion, like that much of a counter attack. Yeah, look at the damage. This level 1 ironclad fleet just carrying the game here. Oh, it kind of looks like the courses of France are indeed wrapping around. He's just gonna leave like a skeleton party here next to Bordeaux. Bring back Trebuchet maybe. Gonna let Sumeria have his way with Marseille. And that's about it. And Sumeria did delete that city of Babylon here. Well, that didn't stop Babylon from getting the most stats in the game, 105 and 187. But I do have to say, these courses of France, when they're gonna get through, they will do damage here. What is the spy? It's just a level 1. Oh, it's trying to get it to level 2, and it's neutralizing a governor right now. That's why he doesn't have it activated. That means you're a good person, you're happy to have it, but when you learn yeah, I don't know. Everybody wants to make me a bad person these days. It is what it is. Even at the same time, I had like a slander video popping out on YouTube and shit like that. With something I didn't have anything to do with. It's like it was a concentrated counter advertising campaign against me for trying to help out. Yeah, it's insane. Whatever, it is what it is. We got a new season going and we'll see how it goes. And maybe they do fix Civ7, I don't know, there still is time, I guess. If they want to spend the money on advertising. Knights coming out from Babylon to the north. Where is here? Okay, Omega has... Oh, Swahili built some units on land and he might actually try to wrap around. Of course, Omega is having 49 defense strength cities is still a problem. It's going to be a bit too strong for these horses to actually attack into them, but pillages definitely can do it. You told them that if they want to have a pub, they can come and... Amazing. Yeah, it's fine. I can fight my own battle. It's all good. It's all good. Francis Giga Chad, yeah, yeah, it looks like fun. I did manage to do the correct option here. Take Cahokia, build an encampment from it. We do have him making his way towards Pamukkale to the north of Cahokia. Well, I do see Marseille is halfway down there. Let's see with the frigates how he's gonna go through. Oh, coming through. It looks like Netherlands did manage to win against Australia's fleet. This Zeven Provincian just does way too much damage than Australia can handle, and it looks like even if he does just fully attack into the Zeven, it's still not gonna do enough. Wait, maybe next turn? Is that enough? No. Oh, so it's gonna go like 60, 45. Very close. Like he could do it with the 3 frigates, but he's probably gonna lose all of his fleet if he doesn't. Oh no. As the caravans in the north trying to repair themselves, but not enough strength to actually do damage. And I do have to say, it kind of looks like it's starting to look very bad for MFP. No? On the seas, Swahili looks like it's winning against Australia. We do have Netherlands winning against Australia here as well. He's gonna get a slam from two sides. Rome is not in a good shape because again Swahili's ironclad fleet is just going through, gonna get pillaged by the horses here. Oh my god, I did manage to get some courses for himself. While I guess there is something good for them. We do have France attacking into the other France, Fana, and also Babylon. But unfortunately, like going through these forts just takes so freaking long. Yeah, Australia is definitely getting bullied. He needs to get the kangaroos out and bully back. He's getting bullied here. Sumeria did manage to get more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. We're soon going to be 10 cities. Took down that city center from France, and I do see there is a settler here. Not sure what this guy is doing, but there is a settler here from France, just between Rouen and Bordeaux. We do have Sumeria already managing to make his way through the defenses of Rouen, the initial ones, the caravels, and this frigate fleet is probably going to work on the defenses of Rouen soon to take it down, like the walls and the city center defense. Some more theater squares for the ministry got built, getting the industrial zones for the extra production. We do have Captain Morgan on 200 production while Fana is on 177. The others, Burikot and Omega, are under 100. Not very good numbers at this point. Yeah, like Propaganda is on 200. We got Justice 164. Paul is 129. And then Forky Knight is on 46. Why is bro raising? Yeah. You're talking about like Captain Morgan raising this city over here? I'm not sure if he could have kept it. Like it's kind of, well, I guess they are, what is it? He's in a golden age, right? Yeah, he's in a golden age. Both are in a golden age, actually. Yeah, it does seem like Babylon is gonna be ready to take on the French military. They did see him pass through the one-tile choke, and it takes them forever to go through the forest. You know, got distracted there by some spicy things. This is what it is. Looks like Swahili's winning hands down against Australia, pushing him back quite easily. We do have new boats getting upgraded, and there are still quite a few caravels, quadrips that need to get promoted, while it does seem like Burikot is going to lose the eastern cities. Oh, wait a second. So they might lose Burikot, they might lose Omegaya. Omegaya is just not going to be strong enough here to handle everything. He's just 4 cities. But then we do need to see if France is going to come around and help him. What the fuck? What is this? Okay. We're ticking down the clock until the next era. It looks like 6 more turns until the switch, and we do have Netherlands managing to take down most of the Australian fleet from the east. He is building new boats. I'm a bit surprised that actually he's choosing to build more boats, because it looks like he has what he needs to keep on going and delete these 2 cities. Walls are going down in Townsville in 3 times. Melbourne is also going to get some in 2, while I do have to say Australia finally started upgrading some of his frigates here. He does have the niter. Is this a problem with gold? I think it's a problem with gold. Yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, the city of Townsville. Desert city of Townsville in Australia's backyard. What can I say? It does have Victor inside, but it doesn't look like it's giving enough bonus damage. And yeah, probably next turn we're gonna have a lot of boom boom. A lot of boom boom. Trebuchet from France. Where are these guys going? What is this going? Looks like he's just sitting over there. Getting some campus research projects. We do need to see if Ip Khaldun or Newton are here. Oh, Ip Khaldun is here, so it kind of makes sense that he's going to get the projects going. Nobody really made projects for engineers. Imhotep is here from the beginning of the game. We still have him available. Already in the animal screen, we got to the industrial modern ones, Lascarina Bobulina being the next one. While in the merchant screen, I see Giovanni de Medici did get opened up. That means we got more extra trade routes. Oh, Rajatul Darmal here. Where is Marco Polo? Zankian got picked up. And Ifana. Okay, so we got Babylon on one, and then Sumeria on another one, and then Marco Polo didn't get picked up yet. Okay. Okay, attacks from Sumeria. He's gonna delete another city. Probably gonna work on getting to Bordeaux as well. The majority of the defense here of Bordeaux is on the coast, so it does seem like Forking Knight is probably not gonna be able to withstand this, since Sumeria has the frigates with frigate fleets actually with a lot of damage on them. And Forkin is gonna need to defend himself with some pikemen. And the pikemen are gonna also take a lot of damage from the frigates, even if the frigates do have a penalty, no? Wait, they don't have a penalty? Don't they? Well, they don't have a penalty. I don't know why. I was thinking that they will have a penalty against the land units. Oh well, it is what it is. Imagine the Powerpuff Girls having Aussie accents. Oh my god, yes. I don't know. I kind of find it weird because I'm also a sucker for accents, and like there are quite a few I would say accents that I like, including the Australian one. But when I did say, hey, oh my god, like there was somebody that I met, another content creator, like a woman from Australia, and I did say she has a voice, she has a very very cool accent and voice, and I was like asking, she was telling stories about history over there. They don't work out so well. I don't know. She didn't take it well. She didn't understand why I like the answer. Okay, sure. I don't know, man. I guess making how to say saying nice words these days is just penalized. It is what it is. Let's see. Townsville getting through. I do see Swahili doesn't really have that many more bows. Definitely Australia has the bigger number of bows, but he just doesn't have the strength on each of his boats to actually attack into Swahili here. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frigates right now. Okay, that should be good. That should be good for him to actually attack into Swahili here. He could get 3 frigates maybe to attack into one, and 2 caravels. Well, let's see. Let's see if he's gonna do it. Townsville going down before the walls go up. That's it. It's just gonna fall next turn, and probably Melbourne as well. It's only 45 strength, but I do see a caravel popping out next. Is what it is. Oh well. Anyway, Putoli, coursers from Swahili starting to pillage Australian borders. Well, sure. I mean, he got one from Singapore. That city is rebelling in 3 turns. Not gonna make use of it for much longer. What do we have here? Sumeria got Salabik. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Whoa. Captain Morgan. Put a city, a connection city, so he can get the boats that he built through the north that were fighting France to go against Babylon. And Babylon is gonna get his cartography next turn, but he only has 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4 galleys that can turn into caravels. That's not that much. That is not that much. Sumeria here. Universities, Netherlands, universities. It is what it is. Pikeman. Oh, he's afraid that maybe France is gonna get to him, but it's fine. France has other problems. It looks like Propaganda is gonna get this going. He's gonna get that defense in the north with his land units. He's getting a few crossbows as well. I think the biggest problem is here. Durgoli Galzu and Mashka Shapir. These cities are in danger. This frigate fleet did attack. That city is 62 defense strength, and I don't think he can attack this, right? This is a hill, so he cannot shoot over it, and this is a hill as well. No, yeah, the frigate can only attack from this tile into the city of Rouen. Doesn't seem like he's interested in attacking these other caravels yet, just doesn't have enough damage. And the privateer is barely scratching the caravel, so yeah, doesn't care about that one. Rome, doesn't seem like it got pillaged. Still keeping his tiles. Ironclad fleet, what is this? Savant? Oh, and they need to get the, oh my god, man. Okay, they need to get to recruit the scientist. Let's see, France is gonna get Newton. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Netherlands. France being Fana, by the way, is 119 science with 130 culture. He's recovering quite nicely from actually making a military and going against his opponent. Started getting some musketmen into Cahokia, and Isaac Newton is... why did he even teleported here? There's no freaking campus around here. This is a freaking commercial. What? Does he... Am I blind? Does he not... Does he have a campus and I'm not seeing it? Because I see an encampment, I see the, well, pre-placed commercial, and then a lot of freaking chateaus. I don't see the campus anywhere. And neither does Rio. I guess he's gonna get a builder, gonna probably chop it next to Pamukkale tile. But I would imagine there definitely was a campus somewhere that he could activate that one. I mean, I'm saying I would imagine, but I don't see any, so, you know, I'm gonna shut up now. This is what it is. Watching this is really making me look forward to playing and learning more, so I can watch again and be like, yeah, what is that guy doing? Yep. Well, I guess, yeah, we need to let them cook. True. I bet Catherine the Magnificence is deeply regretting not deafening, not denying. What did you say that? What did you say that? Not the Denny. That's what you said right there. Denny. Saying that again? L'Oreal, good evening, sir. Netherlands kept the cities? Yeah, he is keeping the cities by the looks of it. Oh, wait, they're rebelling very quickly. I don't know if he's keeping them. Let's see. He has another minute to delete them. They're very close to the Australian capital, though. And we do have Swahili starting to move against Australia from the west. He still needs to upgrade a few more boats, while I do see Justice is the closest one to getting industrialization here. It looks like he's going to get it in 2 turns. He's getting his shipyards and his universities in his city centers, while we do need to see if he's going to keep the cities of Netherlands. That reads like a very unhappy... Yeah. Wait, don't shut up. Your commentary is so useful. Okay. That was a typo. You're multitasking? What are you doing? Oh my god. Are you again cooking something? And I do have to say I have like I look at different streams, right? And there's a dude called Stagrat. I don't know if you guys know him from Escape from Tarkov. He's playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov, but he's playing ratting style. As in, he likes to sit in bushes and keep people that have no idea that he's there, or find all of these like unusual places. And then what he does for hours on his stream is just like talk to his team and cook. Like he's in the kitchen with like you know, the cook stuff, cook hat on and so on, and he's just like hearing what's going on in the game and cooking at the same time. And whenever there's somebody that's coming next to his location, he's like, okay, let's get this guy. Show Sumeria Babylon interaction. Wait, Sumeria Babylon interaction. Okay, so it looks like Babylon already managed to upgrade 2 of his boats out of 4, and we do have the Sumerian privateers making their way. These are strong enough to withstand the Babylonian counterattack. Frigate fleets also coming through, much stronger than what Babylon can actually push out. Prop is getting his square again next, and I guess he does have 1 quadrim that could actually help out. It's just 1 quadrim. Is this stacked? I don't know. Trying to fix the video TDR error issue. What is that video TDR issue? I don't know what is that. Let me double check. Chasing video TDR. Oh, blue screen crash indicating the graphics driver failed to reset within the allotted time period. It fixes reinstalling the drivers. Oh my god, that freaking program, the DDU program. I don't want to touch that. Yeah, nasty. I feel sorry for you, man. I feel sorry. Every time it's nasty when that happens. Anyway, Commercial hubs from Sumeria, still padding his numbers, but I do have to say he did manage to now get I would say a healthy amount of science and culture points, 143, 131. This blues the tile next to Ruin though, and we do need to see Captain Morgan just deleting these caravels that are blocking his path line to attack into the city of Ruin. Yeah, 2 frigates here that should be able to do the damage. And this caravel fleet, unfortunately, needs to be replaced with a new one. It is strong enough, but it's kind of half HP right now, and it doesn't look like it's gonna get enough experience points to get another promotion. And here he's back. Yeah, Plaza buildings of relevant players. Sure. So France, Fana has audience chamber and intel agency on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Justice was intel agency with audience chamber on Netherlands. Babylon, foreign ministry with audience chamber. I think most of everybody except like one went for audience chamber, if I remember correctly. Swahili got Warlord's Throne probably. Yeah, Warlord's Throne with intel agency. Rome went intel agency with audience chamber. And then Australia, Australia didn't go, for example, he went audience chamber, which to be honest, I'm not sure why. And instead of going Warlord's Throne and intel agency. Intel agency, definitely, that's the thing. But audience chamber instead of Warlord's Throne, I'm not sure if that was the best choice. I would have probably gone Warlord's Throne, because he had the information by the time he was getting the option to see that he has to fight 2 opponents, Netherlands on the east and then Swahili on the left, on the west. 11 is screwball. Yeah, man, it's like bloatware. That's like what Windows 11 is. I was showing like last 2 streams, I'm not sure exactly when, but anyway, I was showing how much RAM just single Windows skips. Oh my god, man, it's insane. It's insane. And now that we're going to Paris, I'm thinking I'm gonna be playing on those on those computers that have like 8 gigabytes of RAM. And I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be an apocalypse again. Like the freaking sound, man, the freaking sound just lags behind. I try to talk stuff, and then you hear the sound. I can hear myself, like it lags behind because the PC just cannot keep up. It's so stupid. I'm so massively disappointed in the big tech leaders. They talk big words but cannot design competent software. I mean, Muzrat, in these days you have trillions being poured into freaking ChatGPT that you can do for yourself with 50K. I don't know. It's like a massive laundering things, or it's like a massive scam going around with hardware and software in these days. Ooh, France is actually trying to get some units through. Or he's trying to get to the south of Babylon here. Interesting. He wants to bypass all of this military of Babylon from Rapicum. I guess he could. It does also seem like Durkuligazu did get the walls up, and privateers are going to need to start knocking it down. We do have some frigate fleet, well, one frigate fleet that can attack here. New ones getting built from Eridu and Batibira. While I do have to say, Forking Knight here with his 36 science, 27 culture, very little production. That seems like he's on his last legs. He did manage to get the walls back up in ruin, and that keeps him alive for a little while longer, while Sumeria just eats away at his boats that are on the front line. Okay, what's happening here? Swahili? Oh my god, Swahili is starting to lose stuff. Uh-oh. It looks like we do have Australia raining down hell on these Swahili caravels. 20 to 30. You removed all of the things related to PoPouler, at least no bullshit around that, plus disabled all the clipboard settings. Well, don't you want the clipboard things, like how to say, Alt Shift S or something, or I guess Windows Shift S, so you can clip stuff? No, you don't want this? Don't want to clip this? You don't have the snipping tool? Interesting. or just the copy paste stuff, the copy putting it to a clipboard stuff. Interesting. I'm not sure why that is annoying. I gotta say, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's bad. Anyway, industrial zones here, Paris, La Rochelle. It looks like Fana is going to be looking to increase his production. He's on 222, while Captain Morgan 237. It does seem like also we do have Propi and Justice on the other side with more than 200 production. Justice did get industrialization, and now all of his mines do get 1.5, while I do see him starting to build up the factory count. He's getting a few horses out from his cities, and this is going to be an open question. Is he actually gonna go against Australia with land units? He might. He might, right? He has so much science, he should be able to get to something like cuirassiers or calves quite easily. Well, I guess if he's going horses, he can go calves. Clipboard disabled. Microsoft cannot steal into its AI. Oh, I see. Wait, really? They are actually, how do you call it? Parsing through what people put into their clipboards? Kick W. Hey, look at this. Fana with the calves. Fana got two calves. And now I do see him upgrading them in Salabik, Abu Salabik. We do have him with the fleet of Sumeria still doing damage here against Babylon. But it looks like there was a boat that got taken down. Anyway, we do have a pause here for the Congress to go through. And we're going to come back after 2 minutes. We'll see each other then. 2 minutes. Where's my phone, man? Where's my phone? Okay, well, let's see it. Actually, oh no, okay. Yeah, otherwise Microsoft can backdoor using Microsoft Office into the clipboard. Oh no, backdooring. Microsoft backdooring. Oh, would have thought about that one. Don't believe the boomers can return from this self-inflicted position of loss. So they kind of so wait, taking a road out that rabbit hole. They kind of punch themselves, slap themselves in the face here. Uh-oh. That kind of sounds bad. We do have the Cavs of France that will need to make their way towards the south. Looks like the city of Turkul is being placed under siege. Probably next time that city is going to go down. We do have some bombards on the other city defending, and probably will not get this. Anyway, now let's see. Australia getting another city. Still pushing through the Swahilian Navy. There are new boats here from Quelimane that Paul is building, and I guess the question will be if he's going to get them towards the south. Ron just doesn't have enough to pull off an attack against Paul, but now he does have more damage. That's a +6 that he's getting against the Swahili caravels from the extra intel and also Magellan. He has Magellan. Wait, what the fuck? We didn't see this happening. Oh, oh my god. Oh man. I gotta say. Oh my god. I think he just reclaimed the throne, guys. He just reclaimed the throne. He's coming with a ninja attack through Lugdunum, through the north. Built a fleet in the northern side of Winam Gulf. And now lashing out against Swahili where there are no defenses. Amazing. Yeah, Omega LOL indeed. Still, Australia is down to 3 cities, and as you can see, he's also only 67 science and 34. Burikot is in trouble. He's in trouble. But so, I guess so is Forky Knight from the other side, right? The one is on 3 cities, the other one is on 2 cities. Yeah, we do need to see how they're gonna follow this up. I guess we do have Fana with Rome and Sumeria, right? Fana, Rome, and Sumeria here, and then Propi with Wilhelmina. Well, I think it's going to be very important what Babylon is going to do here. If he starts losing a bit too much, he's just not going to have enough strength to keep on carrying the game until the next one. Keep on developing, get science, get culture to discover the text, discover the civics, the cards and so on. While looks like Sumeria will have. He kept on settling cities, got all of these defenses up. Managed to get fleets out to delete his opponent. Will probably get some land units in the meantime. If he starts actually switching everything towards tanks, this might be a problem. Where is he going? Oh, another city got deleted. Durkul got Zoo. Babylon lost a city. And I do see Propi is 2 turns out from ballistics. 146 science, 150 culture, and down to less than 200 points of production. When I do see Captain Morgan doesn't really have the same science number or the culture, he does have the production higher. Dark Age, Normal Age, Heroic Age on Wilhelmina. We do have him getting those extra gold points on 180 from the Reform the Coinage, and of course Heartbeat of Steam with 2 arms as other bonuses. Got to 300 points of production. Started placing down encampments. While I do see we do have a horse from France that somehow managed to get it through. Probably through the water. I would imagine this guy just swam so much and got here. Wow. Wow. This is like swimming from Africa to Europe or something. Anyway, that sounds dangerous. Propi Golden Age, 2 arms Golden Age. We got Captain Morgan Dark Age, Fana Dark Age, Omega is on 2 arms with Arbiter of Steam and Reform the Coinage. He does have 113 gold a turn, not bad because the others just don't make that much gold. John Curtin is on -4, and we do have Captain Morgan on -7. Paul is likely directly in defense towards the northern cities. Yeah, he should, but he's not. No, he's not. Look at that. Bagamoyo is going to be taken down. Oh my god. Guys, Swahili is going down. Swahili is going down. They're losing Paul. Every turn over here, Paul is losing cities. He's losing defense. That's a problem because it looks like Australia did manage to get enough boats to counterbalance the Swahili extra damage. And now he's pushing through. Oh, he did get his admiral. That was the differentiator at the beginning, right? When they started the initial skirmish, Swahili had an admiral, but Australia didn't. Now that he doesn't need to fight on the east, he just got the admiral on this side. Okay. New settlers coming through. His city state got taken down, unfortunately. Oh well. How the fuck is everybody dodging the sea north of the Dutch? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That sea, the Dollard Sea, is just this one French Corsair core that has it. This is the king of the Dollard Sea. Wait, how was that called? How was that guy called from the American movies? You know, the guy that talks to fish? And not Ace Ventura, okay? Not Ace Ventura. Oh, by the way, when I said that, you know, like with the new leaders that don't really fit into the description of being leaders in Civ7, I did say at some point that Ace Ventura should be a leader. They didn't like that much. I don't know, man. I guess history is hard these days. Yeah, I cannot see them recovering from this. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one. If they lose Swahili, this is gonna be very hard. Like it's just gonna be basically Justice and Propi carrying the game, while they will need to go against basically four of their opponents. Because even if Burikot is on down to 3 cities, it's not like there's that much more pressure coming up from Netherlands. Even though I do see a few courses are managing to disembark here in Townsville, there will be some pillages. You won't get that close to the city centers. These cities do have walls. We'll probably see some frigates or something like ranged units there. Yeah. Here, what's going on? Does seem like Sumeria is having a problem attacking into the French caravels. I think one of his frigates did die, and his caravel fleet needed to return to Batibira so he can get his things going. Looks like France is not going to go through the water. He's just going to try to go directly against the city of Rapicum with the calves he just upgraded. And I guess the boats of Sumeria don't really have where to go. They already got slammed by the bombards and only 2 of them remain. They're going to need to retreat. He's probably going to lose the city of Abu Salabik anyway, but that city served its purpose. And we do have him starting off on a land army here. We do need to see if Captain Morgan is going to be quick on getting his either ballistics or military science. He's just on mass production in 2 turns, and that's from the top 3, while Propaganda is going to get his own ballistics next turn. Industrialization on Al Hassan doesn't really seem like it's gonna matter that much. He's trying to get new boats out, and I do see... Wait, is this a hill? Oh, this is a hill, so he cannot attack from that tile. That's why he's wrapping around with everything. Okay. Well, he's the capital city of Swahili is in danger now. We do have the Australian caravels with the frigates also getting out from the south. Taruga. Oh wait, they took France. They actually managed to take Taruga for France. Amazing. Swahili helped out with this. He probably levied from somewhere and got to take the city. Very nice, very nice. Well, he's not gonna stay there for long. As you can see, Australia is just getting through with his boats here. Yeah, even if he did manage to get the walls up. Wait, is there Valletta in the game or something? No. Did he chop? Well, he must have chopped. Anyway, it does seem like Burikot is more interested in taking down Taruga and pillaging everything he can. There are 2 traders left open. That's a lot of gold. 330 gold just like that. I'm a bit surprised Paul is not sending his fleet to actually take on Rome. I do have to say his own caravels are not as strong as Rome's at the moment. And we do already have the Roman units getting next to Kilva Kisivani, wrapping around the Swahili horses that were next to. The next caravels will take a little bit more time to get through, another 2 turns to be able to attack into the city centers. While Rome is also getting a fleet here, he's just banging on this ironclad, slowly but surely trying to do the damage. Unfortunately, this guy is way too strong. Ironclad fleet with a level 1 promotion, way too strong. Was that Austin? Wait, I've not even watched Ace Ventura. It felt too much of a parody. Yeah. I mean, he's he's exaggerating. Yeah, but there are some movies that are amazing, and then some movies that are not as amazing. I guess it is what it is. It depends on the role, I guess. The mascot, I like the idea and the comic effects and power of the Mask of Loki. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine I watched him as a kid. I don't really watch him right now. But as a kid, it was really funny. Hilarious. Anyway, I don't see Sumerian with an infrastructure to actually go massive tanks here. He only has a single encampment. Oh well, this is what it is. We do have Fana here, getting a few more theater squares. And I do see he got these cities on the western side. Definitely needs more builders to keep improving them. Beautiful. Wait a second, this is not a chateau, this is an Alcazar. It's fine. You got that one. Working on encampment training projects for generals. While I do see Imhotep did get picked up by Sumeria. We're gonna need to take a look. What is he gonna build here? What is he building? Oh, it's here? Yeah, it's here in Shurupak. He got a Temenaki in that city center. I don't see anything getting built at the moment. We shall see. He's also getting spied on. Looks like Netherlands is stealing some gold from his commercial. Still didn't get to banks for the extra gold. Working on industrialization in 2 turns. Just as Paul is going to get it next turn. We do have the fleet of Swahili starting to move from the south here. And it does seem like Taruga is going to go down. Next turn, I would imagine. Yeah, I think next turn. Anyway, that will allow him to start moving his fleet towards the north and might actually catch the Paul's caravels and the frigates in a pincer maneuver with the boats of Australia coming from the south and the boats of Rome from the north. I think the biggest question is, does Swahili have the power? No, he does not. Like, look at this. He's basically dying attacking to the Roman caravels. Well, that's a boat down. It got traded away. Oh well. Not sure why Omega chose to trade it away, but it happened. He could have just kept it. I do have to say, he could have just kept it and it had a promotion on it. It would have gotten a promotion, I mean. Anyway, I guess little mistakes. This is what it is. Does many defenses have swimming settlers? I don't think so. I don't think he could have gotten... well, he has this one started to move towards the southwest. Let's see. He probably wants to get here somewhere if he can actually get to pass around the French units. But since now Babylon has field cannons and cuirassiers, he should be able to take on the French army with no problems. Sumeria is still here. Looks like he still cannot get to the city of Rouen. Unfortunately, he just didn't focus that much. But, you know, he read 4 King Knight out of the game anyway. New caravels, new frigates. Military academy is coming through. Imhotep is moving. He might be looking to get Forbidden City here with Imhotep. That's how it looks like. Put it on a flat tile next to the city center. That's how it looks like. Spies coming out from Amsterdam, and I do see the canal trade route zone. Oh my god, so much gold is being generated through this canal. Propia 86, we got justice on 125. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Rome retreated a little bit more. He's probably gonna drag the Swahili Navy with him. And I gotta say, Rome is also getting these boats from his main cities to start moving towards the Swahili borders, while this ironclad fleet is very close to getting a promotion. It still needs 4 points, and it just got back in the city of Quelimane. Taruga got liberated. That should add more science to MFP. They should actually get the envoys in there. And we do need to see Boriko starting to move towards the north. Let's see him. What's going on here? Some privateers from Paul making their way, sniffing around the west. See if they can actually get through. Getting the damage done on those caravels. Okay. Well, that looks like a caravel down. Boom. Yeah, that's one caravel down for 0 units from Rome being taken down. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the 2 caravels next to this one are gonna have enough damage. And we do see Australia is starting to move actually directly towards Quelimane. It might not be a pincer maneuver. He might just let Omega fight off Swahili here through the islands in the north and then start to attack into Quelimane with the help of the other Roman navy here on the east. We do need to see if also we'll see Omega getting new boats. Looks like yes, we got a few new boats. Very nice. Marco Polo got recruited by Babylon for the extra capacity, for the extra trade route, a free one actually. And we do have Netherlands getting to military science, and now he does have CAF technology. He could actually get to pillage so many of these Australian cities, or tiles next to the cities, I should say. Stable Rotterdam, builder. Oh, France lashing out against Sumeria. And it looks like he did manage to take down that boat. Now coming out with his other caravels, still has a few of them that need to get upgraded. And it does seem like Sumania really needs to replenish his boats. Really needs to replenish his boats. The boomers erased themselves with a remap. Yes, I totally agree. The boomers did erase themselves with a remap. Yes, they would have had Forking Knight. Well, I guess wait a second. Forking Knight wasn't he next to Sumeria? Or you're talking about the first map, the first remap, right? Didn't they remap the first one and then FPP remap the second one, or is it the other way around? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, the boomers did have like a map that was much better than whatever it is right now for them. I agree with that one. Yeah, there we go. Imhotep is actually adding production to the city of War, Forbidden City. The wonder. Where Netherlands siege towers to pair with cabs and take out the Aussie cities. You cannot use siege towers with cabs. It's getting bombards. It's getting bombards. You cannot use them with cav units. You need to use melee, pikemen, anti-cav units, basically. Melee or anti-cav. But yeah. They're coming. They are coming! Oh my god. All of the fleet of Swahili got dragged down by Omega's sugar point over here to the northwest, and now is getting attacked in his major city, Quelimane. Looks like Rome should be able to take down these units with the help of Austria. He should also be able to do enough damage to the city center. There are quite a few frigates that will have the strength. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. 84 defense because of this ironclad fleet. I'm not sure anymore. The second remap was the Boomers Gaming. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, send a few minutes. Send something, right? Yeah, true. But anyway, he's getting bombarded. He should be fine to take on the Austrian main cities. There are only 3 of them, and it doesn't seem like he did manage to get some safety settlers out. Taruga did get liberated. Okay, Babylon did manage to push back the French units. Looks like France, the other France, Forky Knight is also getting back his settler. I don't think he is able to actually put it in the water and get it to safety. And I do have to say, we do have the French Guard Imperial showing up. These guys are super strong, especially against anti-cav units. And we do need to see if they do manage to take these down so they can start attacking to Bordeaux. That city is getting Renaissance walls, and it's not like we actually have siege towers here. This would have been where the siege tower would have been like super useful. There are some also crossbows, crossbow cores coming through. Definitely can do more damage here. Okay, Sumeria needs to replenish boats. Starting to get them in Batibira. Wasn't there a carnival fleet here also? I don't know where it disappeared. Maybe well, there are quite a few boats from Forky Knight that are missing, so maybe he did actually trade it away with the other ones. Yeah. It's much easier for him to replenish boats than it is for Forky Knight. Okay, looks like Quelimane is gonna go down. There's nothing stopping it. We do have Swahili dragging down these Roman units from the north, but he's still lost quite a few of them, quite a few of his own. While I do see new ones are coming through, we do need to see how many and how quickly they can actually get onto the west. There just isn't that much of a fleet remaining for Paul to lash out. Some land units also from Rome, definitely not important enough. While I do have to say Quelimane is super strong right now. We do need to see if there will be enough strength on these Australian units coupled with the Roman ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks every turn. Well, that should be enough actually. 7 attacks every turn should definitely be more than the city can actually handle to heal back basically. Sumerian coastal city for Hinai could have raised it down before turn 30. Yeah, this one, Batibira. If only he would have had the second galley there. If only the second, and also if he didn't actually move the second galley into this little bay over here. Totally different game, totally different. There were quite a few actually choices during the game that would have changed totally the dynamic of the game, like entirely. Still Forbidden City needs to be built. We do have Sumeria gathering a few knights here in the south, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to a stronger. He did. He's getting rifling in 4. That means he got both ballistics and also military science. Industrialization on Catherine de Medici coming up next turn. He's already on 268 points of production, while I do see Captain Morgan is 291. Very nice. Market in Rennes. Chartres, some monuments. That city is such a big MVP. Batibira, yes. Yes. Captain Morgan not only defended it, but it also did manage to slap back France here. Prop is losing city name. Name a more iconic duo. Okay, double. Prop is losing cities. I mean, he did lose one. This is what it is. He lost the one city. But so did the others. Look at Australia. Oh, looks like Qualimane here. Yeah, it's going down. This is going down. There's no stopping this. Got a new frigates going through. It's half HP already. And the Ironclad is gonna fall with it. I don't have to say, it doesn't seem like... Okay, he got a promo, but he cannot even push out. Look at this. He cannot delete any of the units. He can attack, I guess, next turn. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, wait. They can take it this turn? Oh, they can take it this turn. Ah, that's a Roman city right now. Didn't even get to attack back with that. Anyway, looks like Swahili is getting some new caravels from his main cities. He's down to 3 cities that could produce boats, all of them doing just that, getting the caravels going. But I do have to say Australia's fleet plus the Roman fleet do look a little bit too strong for Swahili's taste. Swahili getting nationalism also in 4 turns, while Australia already has it. I do see him fleeting up some more of his boats, making them significantly stronger than Swahili. This is gonna be an issue. Big issue. There are some more Australian frigates here in his main series, but I think he does want to keep these to keep putting damage against these Australian calves. As you can see, he did manage to take out some of them here, getting a cuirassier to also do some defense. We do have bombards from Netherlands getting ready in Townsville. Is he actually waiting for the upgrade? Does he actually want to get his artilleries? I don't think so. He's going economic, so I guess not. Anyway, more industrial zones getting the upgrades, factories getting through, entertainment complexes for the amenities, and finally a water park. Water park was the water park was the name of the district on the water. This is what it is. Totally forgot how the word is called. He lost 2. High Mountain was saying. Wait. Oh, he lost 2. You're right. You're right. He lost 2. Good evening, sir. He did lose this one, right? This one and this one. He lost 2. True. 2, 4. He's down to 5. Getting 2 more settlers on the west. Looks like he's gonna be looking to put down more cities to the south of Netherlands. Well, I think we kind of need to take a look at this. What's Australia gonna do here? I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use also that attack into unit, then fleet up right behind and keep on attacking kind of strategy. Let's see. Omega getting right behind Australia. These frigates could make a line here. And it does seem like he's making headway to, through Swahili's defenses. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. No, that's a lot of damage. And it doesn't seem like Swahili has a way of counter-attacking into this and trading these boats. That's the problem. He cannot trade the boats away. Yeah, that's... It kind of looks like Burikot is going to have this in the bag. Qualimane did get his... or is going to get his full loyalty. And looking at the main cities here of Australia, looks like he did manage to push back the Netherlands units to his own borders. Also, Omega is bringing some caps from the north to help out with the defense, while he's also getting an encampment training project from his capital. Australia sent a safety settler towards the north, probably going to put it here somewhere next to Mount Rema to try to be safe. While I do see not that many boats are coming up from Omega, he's still trying to get the walls up in Lugdunum. All of these boats of Swahili, man. They got trapped. That was a major trap. He needed to engage the frigates of Rome and got dragged out past Krakatoa, way too far away to actually reposition to help out Quelimane. That was super good. Even after failing that action, they ignored the entire Sumerian naval capabilities. Yeah, yeah, man, the Sumerian naval capabilities, the big muscles on these bad boys. Yeah, they ignored them. Mm-mm-mm. Well, looks like Forkinat did upgrade a few more boats, or I should say all of his rebuilds. While I do have to say he lost the defending units next to Bordeaux, we do need to see the trebuchets and also bombards getting into action to start attacking into the city center itself. The crossbows just not gonna do enough. Wait, these are 225 defense strength fortifications. Ooh, excuse me. Mm-mm-mm. We got this, we got this. Okay. Looks like bombards moved in, got slapped, moved back, and now they just need to get a promo. Yeah, doesn't seem like they're gonna have an easy time to go through Australia. While Australia looks like he will have an easy time of going through Swahili's defenses. A canal was built from Zima, and that's gonna allow him to actually get to that city center. To have Mombasa and Kilva still getting some boats out, and I do see Swahili is putting a settler in the water. There are, I guess, some islands, but I don't think he's gonna even manage to make it there. Well, looks like this frigate fleet is just gonna die. Yeah. It traded itself away with a unit of Swahili, but it still died. Okay, what's going on here? Sumeria not doing much. France trying to put more cities in the south, still getting attacked. Getting new boats out. Looks like he's kind of sending them a bit too fast to attack into his opponent's units, trading them away while he doesn't have units to trade with, basically. Not enough to trade with. Anyway. Netherlands still working on production, getting his spies out, also trying to get Forbidden City actually from Utrecht. Don't think it's gonna finish because Sumeria did have Imhotep, and as you can see, he already has managed to build it halfway there. He's just 5 turns away. Actually, he should be able to activate this and get it, no? Right now. Should be enough. Oh, these bombards of Babylon are actually helping out against the Sumerian boats, and as you can see, France is lashing out against Sumeria, deleting some of his caravels here. Okay. Yeah, lost both boats in the south. Not that many from France remaining though, and as you can see, the bombards did arrive next to Bordeaux. The city center is getting attacked here. It's gonna lose that production capability, while Sumeria is just getting new boats. Well, capital city of Swahili is under attack. We do have the ancient walls that are trying to get built in two, even though they might not get there. Like the frigates, coupled with the Australian boat, the caravels, should be able to attack into this and delete it. I do see Swahili is getting those boats to escort the settler, the safety settler, but there are some Australian units that are coming to hunt him down alongside with some Roman caravels. Got this, we got this. Okay. Hey, let me know if there is some echo, by the way. I still don't know if the stream on kick unmutes itself. I have no idea why it unmutes itself, but it does from time to time. So let me know in chat if you hear any echo. Just let me know. Okay, looks like walls are up next to Kilovakisivani, and I guess this is gonna be the big question if they can actually take this city. Maybe with some sacrifices. Yeah, there we go. The safety settler of Swahili is in danger. We do have Swahili's boats fighting until the last man standing to push back the Australian ones from getting that settler. Even had to move it back on his territory. Okay, what do we have here? City getting under attack. Unfortunately, the caravel, unless it... not even actually going through if it attacks. It got... yeah, there we go. Oh! He got it. Wait, he can take Mombasa? That's much easier to take than kill Pakistan, I guess. No, no more caravels, except this one next to Mombasa. Not enough damage. He needs another attack. And already the privateers and the other things did attack, so yeah, no more. Guess it is what it is. He's gonna keep on pillaging. All good on Twitch? Thank you. Thank you. Guess I'm just gonna need to keep an eye on it. Okay, what do we have here? Some Roman calves, Netherlands. I guess it did bring a few more calves, but not significant enough. Not a big number, I mean. We do have also Babylon starting to place down a few more encampments, or I guess one encampment. That's his first one. No, second one. He has another one here. Okay, second encampment being built from Babylon. Well, I do see Sumeria started, will finish his Forbidden City next turn and started building quite a few more of these cuirassiers, sending them towards the south alongside with bombards, the siege units. We do have Captain Morgan getting to refining in 410s, while Propaganda is getting his steel walls in 310s, so both of them are relatively close. 240 science on Propi is a lot better than Captain Morgan's 190, and I do see they are on similar production points. We do have Justice here with 440 points of production, while I do see none of the members of NFP do have that magical number. Fana did get to 360, and we do have him with a healthy number of science points and also culture points, getting his Machu Picchu going, Oxford University in 13, 12 turns. Well, I do have him getting a few more military engineers to keep up building pathways. He is working on taking down Bordeaux. And as you can see, the walls are not going to stand for long. The boats of France are also going to die probably to the Sumerian ones. It does look like they're trading it away quite healthy there. Or decently, I guess. Very few boats from Swahili remaining in the north. The settler got deleted. Yeah, there's one single boat, one single frigate from Swahili remaining in the north. That's it. They managed to overtake Suleiman. So they basically railed out Forking, they railed out Paul out of the game. And it's is it a 4 versus 3 situation? Because Burikor here does seem like he's very much relevant in the game. I mean, he's the one that took most of the Suleiman fleet down. Still managing to defend himself here until probably we'll see artilleries, balloons and stuff like that from Netherlands. to be able to take on this series. Is this the end? Is this MFPP getting the win over the Boomers? Chat, you guys voted for NFP, no? Wait, what did you vote? Yeah, you did. You did vote 64% on NFP, and then 34 on the Boomers. 36, sorry, 36. Interesting. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, on YouTube. Where does Babylon get his science and culture? Does he has like half science buff? Well, a lot of it is coming from the trade routes, but he did have very good campuses from the beginning of the game. University is going up. Didn't he get Newton? No, Newton was here on France. Build the Colosseum, has extra amenities, also that increases the science number. And talking about culture, he got from an early stage of the game, he got the theater squares and did manage to actually get quite a few writers also. They're full of books and works. That's why he's getting so much culture. Not that much production though. He's only on 300. It's about the same as Gilgamesh, but Gilgamesh definitely has way more cities. Way more cities. Okay, Mombasa about to go down. Austria does need to work on the walls of Kilva-Kisivani. And I don't see... Yeah, I definitely don't see enough science here on Suleiman to get to his steel walls. I was expecting them to not mess up this badly. Oh no. Yeah, they did. That's full dead Swahili? Yes. Yes, that is a full dead Swahili. It will take a few more turns, but I think the city of Mazima is going to be placed under siege with the units coming through. And it looks like the frigate fleets are also going to need to get onto the canal tile in position to attack the walls. But yeah, that city it looks gone. When is Rome getting his battleships? 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I guess Burikot is also going to need to get to that refining, but he's far away, man. It's only 30 science and 24 culture. Needs to repair the biggest campus he had. Wait, how is this 0 adjacency? I guess because it got deleted. KW. Anyway, it got pillaged. Oh well. Cavs from Rome moving through towards the south. They cannot really attack into the city of Memblor and take it down, especially since we do have Netherlands with the Zevens that could lash back out and they could probably delete a cav. Almost a cav a turn. Let's see. Yeah, 2 attacks and boom, this cav is down. He kind of needs, if he wants to go against this city and try to get it back, he kind of needs to go directly, like whenever he's gonna have enough numbers. We'll see. We'll see if he does that. With the plus 10, he actually does quite a bit of damage to Melbourne. Even if it is 74 on the defense. France, about to lose his capital. So that might be 2 players down. Oh, man. Wait, that will be 2 players down. So Justice and Propi won't be able to do a a research alliance or a gold or anything else other than a military alliance. Because otherwise they're just not going to have enough damage. There we go. Bordeaux got taken down. Fana moving towards the city of Rouen. We got boats from Sumeria recovering in Batibira. Could start to lash out against Rouen's defenses again. But yeah, it kind of seems like a forking. Oh, he did get this city, Verdun. It's gonna be the Battle of Verdun, guys. Oh, it's like in the day after. Wait, no, it's not the day after tomorrow. What was that movie with Tom Cruise or whoever it was? With the invasion of the planet and the machines that reset daily or something, reset the day. It was super funny. Wait, looks like Mazima is losing its wall defense. And the frigates are probably gonna smash it next turn. There's one more move from the Legion to put it under siege. Now, there is also this musket that actually does a healthy amount of attack against that. Wait, wasn't there a frigate fleet with no movement here? How did that one actually go? Kick W, never mind. That city's dead next turn, whatever happens. Ninth for Oxford University in the city of Avignon. France still is connecting his cities with railroads now that he has the tech and his military engineers. Looks like he's also gonna get a road pathway towards the former French cities, trying to connect Bordeaux and then of course afterwards Rouen. Doesn't seem like Captain Morgan is interested in lashing out against France again. He does have a healthy amount of frigates this time, 2, 4, 5, that he could actually lash out against these two caravels. Should not even be a choice. And Paul has gone down. The first one to get out of the game. Wait, Paul is saying, after all, I am part of the French people. Finally, see you on the other side. Kick W. Oops. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have 49 down to 7 and 6 anyway. And it does seem like, well, he's probably going to stay alive a little while longer with Verdun. But that still is nasty, because again, 4 versus 3 situation, somebody must have lost a military alliance. Who lost the military alliance? Okay, the Netherlands still has it. That means Babylon lost it. Babylon has no more military. Yeah, there is no more military alliance on Babylon. And France does have a +9 on him. Ooh. And Sumeria is building up. Look at what's going on here. Sumeria is building up tanks, guys. We got battleships from Sumeria as well. Could get another attack actually through that Maystyle if he wants to get it. He's getting another setter. Okay, so he's thinking of another attack. Yeah, Paul, you get to see the map. GG, well played over there. Quite surprising, I gotta say. This attack from the north was very surprising. We barely got to see it when it started. We didn't see it happening before. That was amazing. Rome here. So I guess the question will be, will Propi have enough science and culture to keep away these tanks of Sumeria in the next part of the game? Sumeria is 3 turns out steel. Well, I do have to say already steel walls have been discovered by Propi. 231 and 126. Oh, Forbidden City did actually get finished in Ur. And Captain Morgan got a bit of a bonus over there from using a wildcard policy slot. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. Nemesis also Bosomusio. Wondering how Four Kings' position went so bad. Looks like he committed and lost naval to 1 block city. Yes. At the beginning, he couldn't take Batibira. He had a chance. When the city was 10 to actually take it, but he couldn't. He didn't focus enough, I guess. We also had super bad gold. Gold was indeed a problem with so many pre-builds on every side, especially on, I would say, Onyu. That was nasty. And I do see France lost the city of Rouen. We do have him with the fleets that are gonna get pushed out also. What will happen, by the way, what will happen with the Admiral if there is no coastal city to send it back to? What happens to the Admiral? It just sits in a city? It actually already disappears. What happens? How is the tech situation? We got Justice, 42 ticks, Prop is 40 ticks, and then on the other side, Fana is 41 ticks, Captain Morgan is 39 ticks. Well, Justice is ahead with like 3 ticks over Gilga. It sits in the city. I guess it just sits in the city. Wars are going up there, and it looks like France did actually chop another settler. We'll try to put another one. We'll probably try to get it into the south somewhere, so far away from the settles here. Battleships get upgraded. Bombards are dying. So many battleships actually. They won't have the range of attacking Turapicum except this one tile here, the one next to the coast. Oh, it actually activated the admiral to make a caravel or something. Yeah, that was Hano. Might have been Hano. So it looks like CCOK if Boomer only one take ahead. Yeah. I guess they do have the production, but it doesn't look likely that Propaganda is going to withstand the upcoming attack. Does he have pre-builds? I guess he does have a few tank pre-builds, like 1 Cuirassier, 2 Cordap, another 3 here, a Cuirassier army. He's getting combustion in 2 turns and fascism. He has fascism in 4 turns. That's going to be an extra +5 against Gilgamesh. Ooh, that's a problem, fascism in 5 turns, in 4 turns. On Hammurabi. We're also ticking down the clock until the next era. Looks like 2 more turns and we're gonna switch. Justice needs 5 more points. We do have Darkish Propi, Darkish Forking. Fana will go Heroic Age, and I do see also Omegaya needs 8 more points to actually get to Golden. Don't think he's gonna get it, but I guess we're gonna need to see. Come on here, coming through. Okay. Black Queen has 15 cities. He will wipe the map if he manages to stay level in the text. Yeah. Aussie City liberated. Easy points right there for Diplo. Wait, does MFPP have actually Diplo? Oh, they do. No, they don't. It's Propi with 8. Yeah, they don't have the Diplo. They're just gonna. But wait, the wonders are still up, right? They can build the wonders like Mahabodhi Temple. With Potala Palace, I didn't see Potala Palace. And the Statue of Liberty. I'm pretty sure France could do it right here. I do see Oxford University getting built in Avignon. Okay, getting more production capabilities. He did jump up to 409, but still shy away from the 567 points that Netherlands has. Quite a few also units from Australia did get out from his cities, and we do have him with enough cuirassiers to do some damage to Netherlands here. Well, of course, we still have the 7 provincials everywhere from Netherlands. Justice does have still the higher stick, the bigger stick. Rule Valley in Amsterdam, while I do see Colossus is coming out from the Hague in 2. Anyone have a religion? The only one that had the religion died. It was the former France. No, a Forking Knight, I guess. Yeah, he established Protestantism, the meditation and defender of the faith. Had it in a city. It was this one here on the coal tile, but he lost it. So, yeah. It is what it is. Tech-wise, I can say that they have 2 blue CSO game, and probably will get that back soonish with the Cold War. Well, let's see if he's going to manage to get those tanky tanks. I do see he did upgrade the first one in Rapicum. While at the moment Sumeria is just gathering his forces here, he does have armies of his own, but he still didn't get to fascism. And looks like also Captain. Wait a second, is Propi putting off getting fascism? Or did he get fascism? I don't think he got. No, he didn't get it. He's still on Merchant Republic. So yeah, he needs to get it down. Oh well. Another connection city. And it looks like we're gonna have new battleship waves coming into the south. Wait, he doesn't have a caravel or something to take a city with. That's gonna be kind of poopy. Very poopy. I guess he could get it here so they can defend Antananarivo, especially since we do have tank armies from Babylon with fascism. They're like wait, oh, they're gonna be super strong with fascism. Right now they're only 102 versus 93. I'm very reluctant to say he has a general. I don't think he has one. Ce faci, mă, de ce apeși pe butoane? Alo? Say it into the microphone. Here. Here. Ce dorești? She's like hugging the microphone. Ia, zile și tu, zile. Ce vrei? Nu vrei? Nu mi-au? Nu mi-au? Doesn't want to talk yet. No? Eh? Yes. Okay, what do we have? More cuirassiers coming through. Encampment training projects also from Sumeria to try to get a general. Let's see. Great people screen. Sumeria is on 180 points out of 270. And I do see Babylon is also making these projects. Dandara is going to be the next one. Also, he was with me. Yeah, Propi doesn't have a military. Plan was he was going to do it with Folking once he runs out with Justice. Well, let's actually see if Justice is going to actually switch. Oh, Alhambra is getting built in Rotterdam for an extra military policy slot. Oxford University is getting built in Avignon and Arnhem. This is kind of funny. They're building in the same screen here. Anyway, let's see. Down with the spectator slots. Okay, coming back in 2 minutes, and we're going to need to see if Propi here is going to need or he's going to get to come back. Probably start the moving. He started moving. Well, he left a tank army to defend Verdun. And from what I do see, Sumeria did actually replace the city of Nippur. We do have his battleship fleets that do have enough damage to actually take on the Babylonian tank armies. And while Sumeria is just 3 turns away from getting his own combustion, it doesn't seem like Propy's tanks are going to have enough time to go through the Sumerian units. A few more cuirassiers coming through. Unfortunately, it doesn't have enough encampments being placed down to get them armed up already. That is a problem. That is an issue. Melbourne, probably gonna be retaken. I don't think Injustice wants to keep that city again. Doesn't want to lose it again, basically. Rome getting to produce his military academies, built a few more encampments, and that's good. That's good. Looks like he's gonna follow up with a tank attack against Netherlands. We're not gonna see him building up navies anymore. And wait, Sumeria is attackable, no? Through the Antarctic Ocean by no, it's not. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. They're allies. They're all allies right here. It's fine. France chopping more settlers, sending them safety settlers towards the southwest. There still is a military alliance left open, but I do have to say at least this way, Netherlands and Babylon can actually keep their whatever it is, science, culture, research going. Trader is gonna be pretty bad with no reform. Let's see what did they get. -4 to propaganda. 20% faster population growth for Fana and lost 2 diplo points on Propi. Did not get on their own actually. Okay, so they're not gonna focus on getting their own points. They're gonna focus on just taking down their opponent's points. Okay. Interesting. And Goldperton Justice is making 170. We do have Propi on 144. While on the other side, definitely a lot more Goldperton from 4 players. I do see artilleries from Babylon did come around. Of course, these battleship armadas can shoot from 3 tiles out and start working on Masha Shapir's defenses. Since this city does have tank strength and steel walls, it's quite hard even for the battleship armadas to attack into and do enough damage, like significant damage. It's gonna take a while to chew through the defense. He needs more battleships. He's not building more. He's just getting cuirassiers. I guess he does want to take on his opponent with full cuirassiers. War department in 4 here. Okay. Got this, we got this. What the fuck? Oh. Here we go. Marcinan coming through. Oh, insufficient oil on Propi's army. He still does the major damage against the Cuirassier army, so still 1 turn away from Gilgamesh to get his combustion and upgrade everything. He should have the gold with no issues, and we're going to need to see if he's going to also have the oil. This is a problem. 0 oil. 0 oil on the boomers. 0. And it does seem like, of course, these battleship armadas from the coast can do massive damage to the tanks of Babylon. Like, look at this guy. He's about to go down. Only 3 tank armies. Well, a 4th one is coming through. There are some artillery armies also on the way. Let me check chats. These are some insane polders. 7 food, 3 production, and 5 gold. That's amazing. Alhambra did get finished on Netherlands. He's just getting his research labs now for the extra science. Finishing up also his steel walls next turn. He's on 237 science before he's actually finishing his research labs. We need to see when he's gonna get them finished. When how much is he gonna jump up? Unfortunately, gold per turn is a bit of a problem. Prop is down to under 100. We do have justice only on 130, and it doesn't seem like Forky Knight has a way to come back into this quickly. He's trying to get those settlers out, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep on moving, or at least one is gonna keep on moving towards the south. More cuirassier army is getting out. Sumeria has used some of his military engineers to build up pathways, making it easier. While he did recruit James Young. We got Alan Turing as the next one. John Sibylsbury on the merchant screen. And looks like Babylon is going to need to get this one for the extra +4 amenities. That's very nice on Propi. It's going to help out a little bit. Okay, let's see if these tanks are actually going to start smashing through the... Oh, minus soil is a problem. Still on -5. Actually, that -5 totally nullifies the fascism bonus he has. Now we do have Sumerian tank armies coming through. Much stronger. Much stronger. 9. They have 9 over the tanks of Babylon. The tanks of Babylon are basically dying. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be GG right here? If he cannot even go through these? Oh, did he get Warlord's Throne? He's getting it. War Department, I mean. War Department in Babylon. He's getting it in 2 turns. So he's not healing back units after he kills them yet. Okay, we do have the Sumerian Battleship Armadas trying to take out some of the units that are repositioning from Babylon. I think that was a tank or something. Melbourne got taken back. Batavia is here. Looks like he wants to get the boats in the choke point, so he doesn't let any more resupplies from Omega to get through. Yeah, we'll see when he's gonna get battleships. Justice is getting refining next turn and also working on ideology in 2. Started jumping up very quickly. 350 science now. Much stronger than the others. But I do see Fana is getting a very good science and culture number at the same time. He got to a heroic age. He has his usual wish you are here, 2 arms and sky and stars. But I do see him on 512 points of production. Still getting some coal power plants going. 1 turn away from finishing Oxford University, which is not going to get built here in Arkham. Yeah, while he's getting all of these sewers for the extra amenities. Okay. I gotta say, Babylon is not really building new units. He got those, he upgraded them, sent them onto his opponent, and then doesn't have any more. He did manage to also recruit Dandara, and I do see Rani Lakshmibai on the side of Sumeria, so both of them do have general to fight with. What is this shenanigan? We got a normal tank of Sumeria doing more damage than the tank army of Babylon? It's amazing. And the tank army has fascism also. That's amazing. Love it. Yeah, low oil Propi. -5 insufficient oil. Can he get more oil? Oh, I see Justice is starting to make more oil. He's on 8. He should really give it to Propi. Like, this is insanely necessary. These tanks of Babylon are just gonna die, and it's not like he can remake them. That's the problem. He only has like 2 encampments, 3 encampments. Not all of them have military academies, so he cannot get directly tank armies out. Okay, just arming up in the face of his opponent. Getting his artilleries to flex. I gotta say, he only has a single artillery core. Good thing is he does have the battleships though. Just took out another tank and started working on the defenses of Mashka Shapir. That city kind of looks dead. When these tanks fall and all of this military of Sumeria is getting through, those tanks kind of look dead. Okay, we do have Justice giving the oil to Propi. While Propi 728 military strength, I do see Gilgamesh is 1240. What is Rome doing? He's recovering. He's to 227 science, 112 culture. Ooh, wait a second. He has a great prophet from somewhere. Where the fuck did he get this one? How did he get a freaking great prophet? I don't see a holy site anywhere. You guys see a holy site? Or did he just buy it with faith or something? It must have been for a, I would say, golden age bonus or something. I don't know how he got it. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Australia started to get a few settlers out. Can still actually go on the western side and get this peninsula settled, and we might actually need him to go and to get a safety settle. Oh no, he did already get Sydney. Yeah, this was being sent for so much time before. France got to settle second city. Looks like Fana just put some units in the choke point and is gonna stay there. While it also seems like the tank army of Babylon did move towards the south. It died on the way, right? That tank army that was defending Verdun, it just died on the way to the battleships, maybe? Wait, how did this battleship Armada get attacked? Oh, we got a drone. We got a drone in Mashka Shapir. That's a problem. That is a problem. You're gonna need the tanks to show their face here from Sumeria. No more minus oil on Babylon, but still he has the fascism ideologies coming up in 510s here from Gilgamesh. While I do see he's trying to run towards the Babylonian tanks. He just took one down. One artillery is coming through. Ooh, Battleship Armada is just getting smashed. Needs to move the drone one tile to the right or whatever to get in range of the other artillery army. Wait, this one can attack? He should be able to attack. Yeah, there we go. One Battleship Armada down. Okay. Tank course from Rome. Interesting. Well, there are quite a few battleships that are gonna also do damage here from Batavia. Looks like Netherlands is a bit too close to the cities of his opponents. Might actually lose Batavia just to loyalty. And we do have also aerodromes being placed down from Netherlands, while his rural valley is getting built in Amsterdam in 3. There are quite a few planes that will need to get out. And we're going to need to see if we're going to see also France. Yeah, there we go. Aerodromes coming out here also. Finishing up his swords and getting his research labs. For turning tank armies. Doesn't seem like Sumeria lost a single unit here. Well, except the battleships in the water. I'm talking more about tanks. Tanks, very important not to lose. Okay. Okay, another tank down. Ooh, started attacking into those artilleries wrapping around this tank army to catch it. Not allow it to move away. And there we go, slamming into it, doing massive damage points. Getting some promotions on his other tanks. Cannot get over the river this turn, but we'll need to see next turn what's gonna happen here. Still only a single artillery has been built by Sumeria. Definitely needs a lot more. While he's getting the factories in Shurapak, he's trying to get a few more tanks and army them up on the way towards his opponent. Still did not manage to get his biggest infrastructure for tank production. But we do have Rome doing just that. And by the looks of it, 411 points of production on Omega are gonna go through towards building tank armies and probably some artilleries here next to Puteoli. If they're playing beta, he doesn't have +5 from fascism. They're not playing beta Honda spaceship. They're playing on the normal one. So yeah, he does have the +5 from fascism. Oh, what did they change on the beta? What is fascism looking like on the beta? Wait a second, I didn't see it. Oh, I got tagged. Something. Yeah, it's not beta. What is it? BBG. Beta builds. Wait, there's no fashion. What? Oh, there we go. But that's from 2022. What, they changed something to fascism? Fascism doesn't give city strength inside. Oh, combat strength inside of your own borders. Oh, that's what they fixed. It's only outside. Interesting. So they changed democracy. They changed communism. Unhappy technologies. But where is that? Oh my god, they actually changed so much. Bug fixes corrected. Communism legacy. Big Ben. I don't see the change. Mongolia, Mapuche, these are nations, pantheons, other units, technologies, huts, adjacent cards, no. Reward cards, okay. Oh, here maybe, no? Oh, yeah, there we go. War awareness reduced, reduction increased to 50, okay, that's pretty cool. Third alternative, no change. Legacy effect +5 combat strength outside of your home territory from everywhere. Oh, that's why I didn't find it, because he he did a typo and there's no extra S here. It's called fascism. It's not fascism. Yeah, I found it. All battleships are getting trained, while I do see the Sumerian tanks are getting close to the Babylonian cities. We do have also the battleship armada starting to come around to get some pot shots in. He did delete, no, he didn't actually delete the drone. The drone is far away southwest, and we do need to see if Sumerian is going to manage to just step on it, which is kind of weird because it's a drone. How can you step onto a drone, right? How do you step onto a drone? Check W. Oh, by the way, guys, do you see what gold is doing these days? Like actual gold from reality? That's some insane shit right there, bro. Woo! Oh my god, it went 100 points today? What the fuck? Just today, 150 points, guys. What is gold doing? Like, it's going parabolic. Look at this shit. Woo! And this is just like a few months. Not even a few months, it's just a few days. Did you see this? This is insane. Oh my god. I guess even getting better than other stuff right now. Wait, why am I getting? Oh, I see. Need to put it back. Give me a second. Way too many tabs. And windows and shit. Yeah, this is insane, man. Okay, looks like Sumeria are trying to wrap around to get to the drone, but the drone is safe. It did get back next to Masha Shapir, and we do have new tanks also coming around from Babylon. Some tank armies, actually, another 2 tank armies. I do see, there is a tank that got taken down from Sumeria, and we do need to see the new ones actually getting through. We got some promotions to heal back up, and the artillery corps did manage to make it to the front line, while the battleship fleet is probably still working on taking down Babylon's units. That's one disadvantage that Captain Morgan has right now. Well, actually, 2 disadvantages. First of all, doesn't have fascism. Second of all, doesn't really have enough encampments. Only he has like 1, 2 encampments, and that's it. Unfortunately, he cannot get the armies quickly enough. While I do see Babylon did manage to get quite a few more encampments, and he's going to start building armies from each of these cities, making it much easier to replenish his military. Much easier, like magnitudes easier. New tank armies also. Tank armies coming up from Rome also. We do need to see how quickly he can get to his own fascism, while Fana is gonna get totalitarianism next turn. We do see Omega is on natural history, while Captain Morgan is still 2 turns out from ideology. Justice and propaganda are both going for advanced flight here, coming up in 2 turns. We did have quite a few aerodromes built by Netherlands here, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get the fighters out. And what is he gonna focus? Getting fighters or bombers? Kilovac is even getting built from the Hague, while give me a second, I have way too much hair on my face. Give me a second. There we go. I hope I got enough of it. Cat hairs everywhere. Oh, I guess we're starting to get to that time when she's starting to shed, so I'm gonna need to comb her. That's how you say it, comb, I guess. Do you have gold mine? Well, I guess Romania does have a gold mine. It's not active, but it does. Whoever, at this point, probably whoever puts money into gold just makes a fortune anyway. Just, I guess we're gonna need to see. In my own estimation, and this is just my own estimation, gold should be around 14,000. But yeah, unfortunately, stock market values have been skewed quite a bit because of the, how to say, 8 years that America just put a lot of shit into their corporations. So yeah, it just takes time until people, you know, smell the shit in the companies of America. On the stock market, I mean, not on everything else. They might make good products, but on the stock market, it's just bullshit. Coal power plants in 4 turns. War department in 4 here in Paris. We have to see quite a few coal power plants are getting out. Okay. Because I do see also Victor has established in Mashasha. I'm not sure how long, but he does have an extra +3 from the garrison commander also. While Sumeria still is working on getting his ideology. We're gonna need to see next turn how quickly he can get fascism afterwards. France didn't keep on moving towards Verdun. There are two cities exposed here to his planes, I guess. And I do see he does have quite a few encampments for the production of military units if he needs to. War Department is getting finished in 4. And while he did get aerodromes down, he didn't really get planes out. Advanced flight just finished. And we do need to see what's going on here. Now with the arrival of new Babylonian tank armies, this is going to be a harder and harder problem for Sumeria to get through. And now I think he realizes it and he does want to cut his losses, so he's moving back, or at least retreating a little bit. Gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough to get new units out. More battleships coming through, and finally hard building some tank armies. 6 turns for a tank, that is insanely long. What win condition for the boomers? Good evening, sir. I guess domination, because other thing, anything else they cannot do. I don't think they can pull off science. There are some flat tiles for the space ports. 1, 2. But that's about it. Anyway. Don't think he has enough, not nearly enough production for science victory. Especially with Fana from the north. Because Fana could just start to bomb him at some point. We do have him getting his biplane southwest by the looks of it. To take on the Netherlands battleships and the city of Batavia. While I do see Fana is gonna get a few more aerodromes in the south of Avignon. Anyway, did I say hello there, Kabajo? Good evening, sir. I don't know if I said, but I'm gonna repeat it. Sometimes I get distracted. Okay. Airport Utrecht 2. Spain Rotterdam. Ooh, quite a few tank guys actually finally coming out from Omega cities. Tank armies. He did get his infrastructure up. Unfortunately, helicopter armies are way too slow to get built here in Mediolanum. And we do need to see if they're gonna get quick enough to Netherlands cities that got taken over from Australia. It does seem like these cities do have enough strength, especially with battleship armadas in them. They do hurt. They do hurt the tanks a lot if they get too close. War Department is gonna finish this turn on Justice, and I'm pretty sure actually Babylon finished it earlier. He does have the ability to actually get heals back. It looks like Captain Morgan is retreating, while I do see a bit more pressure from Babylon. We do have France trying to tap the city of Verdun, see what's going on here. It doesn't really have the infrastructure to get there quickly. Passing through forests, through one-tile chokes and hills and shit, it's just gonna take way too much time. Hey, Sunex, good evening, sir. Copium, that's the win condition for the boomers. Oh, smell the copium in the air. Yes. I think it's more like Australia's fart or something. I'm sorry. What? Man, Cat wants to play right now. What is this? Couldn't find another time than now. See, culture. Yeah, nothing's happening on the culture screen. Of course, nobody actually got to the Space Force projects. Diplo, still 6 out of 20 on both sides actually this time around. 6 out of 20. I'm pretty sure still nobody built the Mahabodhi Temple. Or Statue of Liberty for that matter. So easy 5 points from that one. Maybe even get Noble out. Who did get Einstein? Wilhelmina got Einstein. Okay. John Spilsbury recruited by Babylon. I do see also France did get Noble. Okay, there we go. That's an extra Diplo point. but that's still kind of far away to get Diplo victory. How CS attempt looking? CV. Oh, CV culture victory attempt looking. Nobody's doing it. Like nothing is happening. 15 out of 141 on Propi, but he's like 195 tourism, not even close to a relevant number. And then Fana is 13 out of 147, and he's on 255 tourism. So again, not amazing numbers. We're 105, so by now we should have been seeing like, I don't know, 2000 or 1500 something tourism attorney if they wanted to go for the culture victory. They're not. It is kind of late, 105, I gotta say. It is one of the longest game that we had in the previous days, weeks. Angers coming through. Still unfortunate that Sumeria cannot get hard build tank armies. But anyway, he's still trying to get a lot of tanks out. As you can see, we do have tank armies from Babylon, and looks like also aerodromes are getting ready. It's much easier for Babylon to get so many more tanks on the battlefield here and tank armies directly. It's just gonna get to use one city while his opponent is gonna need to use 3 at the same time. Rome upgrading some tank armies here in Puteoli, clear far away from Netherlands. We gotta see what he's gonna do with it. He does have a pathway, a direct line of connection towards Melbourne. And does have one here. Let's see. Still working on new tank armies, getting an entertainment complex from his capital to help out with the amenities. Oil power plants in Kirvaki, Sivani, while a few more universities are getting built. The Navy didn't really do much, right? After, yeah, they just got fortified and that's it. It doesn't really make sense to do anything with it anymore. I do have to say Propi, because he did need to switch on getting so much military. He stopped simming. He's just on 200 science, while his opponents are managing to get more. Break mid-turn. Oh, we got a break. Okay. We got a break, guys. We got a break. Okay. Let me see. I'm just gonna run some ads so you guys can see something while I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. 625. 25. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I didn't do it. Yeah, the famous tactical break. I didn't get to do a song these days. Man, is what it is. Still waiting for this. Oh, thank you so much, UNC Gava, for the follow on Kick. Much appreciated, sir. Hey, I got 4 followers on Kick. Woo, amazing. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Not even sure what I can actually see. Follower count on Kick. We need to figure out more stuff here. This is dashboard. Oh, I see. Okay. Noise. Interesting. Just watching the buttons of the UI from Kick. I guess you can also see it. Was trying to see what buttons do they have in their thing. Empty roles, chat. How do I add? Wait, drops and rewards. No open campaigns. Do you can you add emotes? Like, can I add my emotes from the other ones? Moderate VIPs, OGs, OGs. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got an OG. Oh my god, I need to put Echo here. Oh, Echo Supreme. The OG. There we go. Add to the OG users. No idea what that means, but he's added to the OG users. Word script moderation. What is this moderation? Okay, access. Whatever. Maybe I don't have any revenue stream. Yeah, this is it. I don't see like the full dashboard. It's like I have on Twitch though. Like showing me an overview of the last month or something. It's just not there. Or I didn't find it yet. Okay, 2 more minutes it seems. Oh, I see better strategies up again on Supreme lobbies. What is the bad boy doing? Let's see. What is he doing? What? Oh, he's watching a game now. Okay, never mind. Whatever. I think he was going through saves and loads and stuff. Not actually playing himself. This is what it is. Kind of feel like I need to go get something to eat afterwards. My belly is screaming. It's like, give me, give me meat, give me meat. Like his Ivan is still getting built in the Hague, 2 turns out from finishing. Didn't we see it somewhere built here in Babylon? No, he just got that Oxford University. And I do have to say, we did have Catherine de Medici managing to get to 52 techs, while Justice on 53 techs. He started to tie Justice in techs. We do have him getting some hangars going, and of course the airports. Getting that aluminium production going, not to mention the slots for the planes. I think he did get a bomber here in Avenue. It just doesn't say 1 out of 2, but you do see the icon for a bomber there. I don't know, maybe he moved it somewhere else. No, these are 2 fighters. Yeah, it must be a bomber in there. We just don't see it. Gustav Eiffel did get recruited by France here, by Fana, and we do have him with a few of these great musicians getting their works in. He's on still just on 255 tourism a 10. Wouldn't really call that much, but I do have to say he's not that far away from attacking into the cities of Netherlands directly, and we do have him getting plastics right now with the nuclear program also getting out. I would imagine we might actually see him going for bombs here, tic-tacis. No, nuclear bombs would do quite well to attack into the cities of Netherlands. He doesn't have the anti-air defense right now, has a few fighters coming around. And we do need to see what's going to happen here. With this city, Batavia, it looks like it's going to rebel in 5 turns. All of these units are just going to spread around. Okay, France got Imperial armies moving towards Verdun. That's only 62 defense, but he does have Renaissance walls, 225 points on the defense. Getting his aerodromes also closer, it will allow him to actually deploy bombers here to attack much easier into Verdun and Toulouse. Might even overwhelm the defenses of Babylon while doing so. Oh, that battleship is dead. That's gonna be a one-shot to this artillery army. Check this out. Ooh, that's nice moves from Captain Morgan to stop the tank from moving through. And yeah, there we go. Artillery army moving. Boom, that's one shot on the battleship. Bam, bam. Hello, Mozdras. Good evening, sir. Kick W. Oh, thank you so much also for the follow on Kick. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, universities. Quite a few more tanks coming. But again, tank armies are at a premium here. He just doesn't have the infrastructure ready. Not that many encampments, that's the problem. He got one from Batibira. Still didn't build these military academies in them. Yield stab. They have so much colportants though. 200, 300, 200, and then 45. Definitely good. And we do need to see if we're gonna have over here Babylon overwhelming Sumeria slowly but surely. Okay, what is his? Oh, he did get to his own fascism, so now he tied up the bonus with his opponent. Still has extra intel over and an extra +2, so he has an extra +5 over Babylon here. It's probably the reason that he's able to withstand so much damage. Nemesis also was saying, is Captain already in fascism? Yes, he just got it. He just got it. Or he got it relatively close. Composites also coming up in 3. That's going to allow him to upgrade into modern armors, making these units a little bit higher in strength. But I do have to say he's going to lose his bonus from the general. That is a problem. He only has Rani Lakshmi Bai. You do need what is it, information era for modern armors? Information era general. We're barely at the modern ones, modern atomic ones. And I do see Rome is making 42. We do have Babylon at 30. France is 17. Sarah Bridlove on the merchant screen. And it looks like France is making 24 points a turn. We do need to see if he's going to make some projects to get that extra trade out capacity. While Robert Goddard is also available in the engineer screen. Modern armors from Omega. Where are these bad boys going? He looks like Netherlands actually did manage to stabilize the loyalty here. Trying to get some attacks going against the fighters of France. Unfortunately, couldn't manage to do it. to do the damage full. We got a new bomber from Amboise, and I do see, yeah, 2 bombers are already deployed in Avignon. With more of these fighters coming around, looks like the Netherlands is gonna need to get his own fighters out in as soon as possible. War department in Uruk in 3 turns. Well, see, unfortunately, he got breached over here. That artillery army did a bit too much damage. Allowed the tanks to get through. What is this archer doing, man? Oh, can you imagine trying to shoot arrows like against like tank armies and shit? That's just nasty. Anyway, he did manage to upgrade it into a field cannon. Not that it matters that much. It's still gonna be a one shot to these tank armies. Yeah. Oh, you didn't have an account? Yeah, but I saw it's very easy to make an account. I'm not sure with the other shit. Like I need to do the monetize stuff, so I need to like give accounts and give my IDs and shit. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna need to do it somehow. Oh well. We'll see. It does seem like Sumeria is in a bit of trouble here. No French support. He's just getting as many tanks as possible. While I do see Babylon just keeps on getting tank armies of his own. Still 2 turns out from composites, but he just might not have enough tanks by the time he gets composites. Well, at least he did manage to finish off the tanks next to Larak, so now he can actually focus on taking the ones next to Antananarivo. That city is strong, I guess. It does have 98 strength, and we will see another tank popping out next turn. Could actually army up with the one inside. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. That's what he's doing. What? I guess. Ooh. Did he trade this away? He might actually trade this tank army away for a tank army of Babylon. This is not something that he should be doing. Captain Morgan is not going to have the ability to replenish the stock here of tanks. At least he just popped one from Shurabak. That's just in enough time, by the way. Popping one from Shurabak. Oh, he could actually army up here and then put this one in the city center again. Let's see. Is that what? Oh, no, I guess he's doing it the other way around. It's the same result, it's just the other way around. You never bother making an account there because of streams quality issues in the past when League of Legends used to be co-streamed there. Wait, really? They had issues? I don't know. No idea. Well, it looks good right now from what I can see. Wait, is it? Yeah, it looks good. Okay-ish. Let's see. Quality, 1080p. Yeah, it looks good. Kind of seems like the same quality as Twitch, no? I don't know. Guess it is what it is. My first 5 hours on Kick. I didn't have an account either, like until yesterday or something. I just wanted to see what the dashboard looks like and shit like that behind the scenes. But yeah, we shall see. Nuclear Fusion coming out from just his next turn, while I do see Fana is getting Stealth Bomber. Stealth Tech is in 2. While he did manage to get 3 bombers, we do have him deploying a few more fighters to take on Netherlands Air Force. And that seems like he's going to manage to start taking out some of these bad boys. Unfortunately, the battleship Armada is in the city of Batavia, not next to those fighters, to add a bit more anti-air strength. And we do have Omega trying to actually use his modern armors to go against Netherlands cities that he took away from Australia. While Rome kept on developing the cities of Swahili from the west side, these are more like economic powerhouses. We do have him managing to get to 287 science. I do see also Fana jumped up to 409 science with 328 culture. He's only on 307 tourism, so I wouldn't really say culture would be a goal here for them. Pretty sure it's gonna be stealth bombers to attack into his opponent against Netherlands. And we do have some anti-air guns coming out since the city of Arnhem did get attacked here and lost half of its strength because of the bombers. That level 3 spy of Francis seeing everything. Everything. What is it? How much does he have extra intel though? +3? So there is a level 2 spy from... Oh, actually there are multiple spies here. Forking Knight has multiple spies. He has like 3 spies, 1 level 2, 2 level 3s. Why is this Armada? What the fuck? Why does it say it's an armada or an army? An army of spies, guys. An army of spies. Babylon is dead. It just seems he has not realized it yet. Wait, is he? I don't know if he's dead. He's attacking to his opponent. I guess we're gonna need to see if the modern armors are gonna have enough of a punch here. Looks like the city is under siege, and we do have Captain Morgan managing to upgrade most of these. Even this one, he managed to get it out there. Latency issues in the past were a problem. Oh, I see. I think they are trying to hard commit to Netherlands getting nukes. Yeah, that's gonna be a good question because we do have him 5 turns away from getting Manhattan Project, and I do have to say we still didn't have Manhattan Project started off on the French cities here. Stealth Tech is still coming out. Bombers though, bombers are gonna be scary. Like stealth bombers should go through the defenses of the battleship armadas. Well, as you can see, it is a problem even for the modern armors to actually get close to this city center and do enough damage. Ishmedgen. Wait, actually that got settled on the coast? And he's getting to chop privateers with his military engineers so he can upgrade into nuclear armadas? How quickly he can get there? Lasers coming up in 2 for jet fighters. And he does have a privateer. He will have a privateer armada next turn actually. Well, we'll see when he gets... what is it? What's it called? The one past computers? Telecommunications, this one. For the nuclear submarine upgrade. Hey, it does seem like these modern armors armies can actually two-shot the tank armies of Poppy Gandhi, while Proppy is getting his synthetic materials in 4 turns. I do see also he's bringing bombers and fighters to attack into Antananarivo. This is a problem. Sumeria needs to fix this problem very quickly. He needs to start deleting these units of propaganda from his land. Otherwise, big problemos. Maximus. We got a few more modern armors coming around. Another modern armor army in 4 turns here. While some of them do have promotions to get through. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see how Captain Morgan is going to want to play this. And this one tank army here on the right side, just pillaging shit. Okay, city is not under siege anymore. Can recover some health, but still needs to go through the steel walls. And of course the bombers are gonna chew through it as soon as they can actually get their shots going. Tank army did get taken down. Modern armor promoted. And that's another one taken down. He needs to move this one to block the pathway, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, there we go. He did. That one got a promo. Okay, another 2 tank armies coming out. The 3 tank armies coming out next turn. 3 tanks, modern armors, coming out next turn. Here, what's going on? No more attacks against Arkham. Batavia. We do have the fighters that did manage to overwhelm the air force of Netherlands, but now We're gonna need to see where they go. Did he just upgraded, right? He just got to a jet bomber, so he's just upgrading right now his jet bombers. Has like 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. These guys needs to upgrade both of them. While Netherlands is going for his Manhattan project, he's finishing up in 4. I would imagine also Catherine de Medici is gonna go for his own combined arms with nuclear fission, so he can get this going. Does he have nuke capable production though? Yeah. He's, I think, the most productive in the game, and he does have Ruhr Valley in the capital, like in Amsterdam. That's 160 points of production, just in that city. Is that a Magnus with vertical integration? That's a good question. I don't know if he has vertical integration yet. 160 does look high enough, but he also does have Ruhr Valley here. I'm not sure. I can. Oh, he just jumped up to 190. Okay, maybe it is Governor Magnus vertical integration. Stadiums coming through. Wait. Oh, he did promote both jet bombers. Getting more in the meantime. While I still do see him starting to produce, yeah, jet bombers. Wait, shouldn't this one finish? It should have finished. I don't know why it didn't. The Harlem privateer should have finished. Anyway, he does have a military engineer that could chop one. It shouldn't be a problem. And he still needs to get through electricity, through computers, and then through telecommunications. Oh, big comeback. We do have Sumeria deleting the Babylonian military, going to take the plains. Uh-oh. I think Prop is in trouble. The basic nukes themselves are like 1400 production each. It's 650. There we go. Nemesis is saying 650 each. So it's like 4 tens for 1. 4 tens for 1. I thought they were above 750. Yeah. I think there was at some point increased production added to bombs, if I'm not mistaken, to both categories. Thermals are 750, 850 in the beta. Oh, no more thermals? Man, they don't like the big TikTokers? What is this, man? That's like going to France and saying I don't like croissants. Heresy. What do you mean? Or cheese. Can you imagine going to France and telling them I don't like cheese? Yeah. Next. There is a new car to produce them faster. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that balances things up. Okay, got it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Looks like Omega is just gonna retreat with his modern armor armies. No chance of going through the Netherlands defenses. And the moment Fana is not really doing much of his own here. We will need to see if Sumeria is actually going to manage to push Babylon back to his cities, maybe even take some. He still doesn't have artilleries with his military, or not many of them, just a single artillery army that's moving through to from the south of Larak. He's getting his research labs, still trying to get the infrastructure going so he can build more tank armies at the same time. Beta added quite a bit of anti-air capabilities. Okay, very nice. Wait, which ones were the... got upgraded? So nukes should be more or less ineffective. Well, to be honest, with the changes in this version, actually, there were quite a few problems with the nukes anyway. It's not getting through, I mean. Okay, looks like there's a single fighter remaining in these airstrips. So Babylon did manage to move back his bombers so he doesn't lose them. And another tank army got taken down there. How did he not actually step on the airstrip though? And now is this not... Oh, he needs to step on the general. There we go. No. Boom on the artillery army. No, you don't want to boom it? Okay, there we go. He wants to boom it with something else. Artillery needs to move. New tanks need upgrades, and they also do need to army up. Machine guns added to the list of anti-air defenses. Funny. It's funny. A rain of bullets in the sky. Yeah. This is what it is. Why are you shooting planes with machine guns? Wait, Amsterdam? Oh man, this would be funny. If he does manage to actually take this city, this would be super funny. But he doesn't have a unit to actually take it with, so, you know, just gonna put it down and that's about it. And it looks like 2 jet fighters did get deployed, but now Arkham just has a single anti-air gun to defend itself. We do have a helicopter that is moving. Maybe next turn he could actually get to Arkham. Can he? No, I don't think it has enough movement. Like it's what, 6 movement, and he does need 7. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this way or this way. Why the fuck does he want to do another tile here? Like he should just go 1, 2, 3. Why does he want to go left and this? Like what is this pathing shit going on? Right? Look at this shit. It wants to do an extra move for some. Is he attracted to the turtles a bit too much? Fana's helicopter is like one of those turtle lovers. Maybe it is a turtle. I don't know, man. Sometimes watching too much Teenage Ninja Turtles does this to you. It's a good matchup being flowing back and forth. So Dutch Nukes to win? That's a good question if Dutch Nukes are gonna win. Okay, there are some fighters from Fana moving closer. Not jet fighters though, they're just normal fighters. And Netherlands does have on this side the bigger stick. He didn't pillage the airstrips? Yeah, he didn't yet. He's gonna pillage them. He's just putting his tanks on them. I guess this one could be pillaged though. Oh, we're also gonna have a pause here for the World Congress session. Oh, we got that one going. Oh man, if they're gonna go for the production for nukes, this is gonna be funny. Anyway, 2 minutes and a half, and we're gonna be coming back. Another 2 hours for Diplo? That's a bit too long. That is a bit too long. Okay, Sumeria ending up seeing the tank and the fighters here with his tanks. It looks like all of them are protecting the city of Masha Shapir. He doesn't have planes of his own, and that is gonna be a bit of an issue for him pushing through his opponent. We don't have units from France either being deployed here in the south. He does want to actually try his way towards Arnhem, and it looks like he's bringing in multiple helicopters so they can do the damage here. We do have some coming from this side. And this one is gonna actually get through next to Arnhem. This one might actually get through. No. No. Wait, he's gonna stop at the submarine, right? He needs to get it through here or something. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get it here. Okay. So he can get here and then go to Arnhem next turn. Ooh, the bombers do need to finish that city. There are only 2 jet bombers. I do see a third one is getting finished next turn, so at least he's gonna have more firepower. While I'm not sure about the damage on them, because they did attack into anti-air gun defended cities, so I'm not sure. Honestly, unfortunately, it doesn't say. Since they're in airstrips or aerodromes, it doesn't actually say. Maybe the Dutch will nuke the Babylon cities to kill the Sumerian mother tanks. You cannot do that, unfortunately. You can nuke your own territory, but you cannot nuke your allied territory. Like, you cannot even nuke here, like on the adjacent tiles of your opponent's territory. It would be funny, though, don't get me wrong. I've seen some, it was Rage again, Rage of Boom. I think he did it. Oh my god, what is that guy, by the way? What is Rage? Is he still around? Does anybody know? Just remind myself. Where is Rage of Boom? Oh, not here. Kick. What is he? Oh yeah, he's still playing. He's still playing. Look at that. Who's Charlie? We are Charlie Kerr. He renamed him. No, this is Sandro Games. Amazing. I see. Yeah, he's still playing. I didn't see him that much in the, I guess, other games. We have here some stuff. Doesn't have at all. We move to launch. Okay, I guess they finished. Didn't see it. Oh, they did actually play Civ Ukraine versus Salad. Okay. These guys need to schedule. Mostly a casual player now. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Ooh, Verdun actually got picked up by France. He can actually get to the other city, Toulouse, as well. But there is this one, Blois, in the south. So, yeah, he's not going to get to that one. Unless we're going to see some units from Sumeria going there. Maybe this one? This one looks like he might actually be stepping on this airstrip, though, aerodrome, to pillage it. That's going to be a bit of an issue for Babylon. Can you please check the Diplo? Yes. Nuclear devices minus 50% production. No buildings can be created in the industrial zone. I guess that's fine because everybody got it. And Propi did gain 2 Diplo points. Not that it matters anymore. Like Diplo, I don't think Diplo they can achieve. It's 9 points on each. They definitely cannot achieve Diplo on each side. Either side. 355 tourism also on Fana. On France Fana. Wait, can he actually get here? I don't know, because these jet fighters, they did expend their ammunition already. So I think this helicopter army might be safe to try to get to Arkham. I think the question is, can France do enough damage against the city center though, with his jet bombers to take it down? I think it should be, yeah, 50% boost. Oh, they did take out Amsterdam actually. But I'm pretty sure he cannot get there with the helicopter army. There's no way he can do it in 2 turns. He barely gets here in 1, then here in 2, and then here in 3. It's a bit too far away. Would have been nice if he would have had some, you know, backdoor support. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did he get here? Rome with a helicopter corps. Might actually take Amsterdam, guys, before the nuke finishes. It's the opposite, so it's like slower. Okay, I see. That's kind of like shitty. How do you call it? A statement, no? Like, this is what it is. Oh my god, coming from the back. He's coming in. Can he get there in 2 turns? Wait, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, he can last move, first move the city of Amsterdam. If he takes this city, they might just GG right there. If they take this city, because there's not much that Justice can actually do afterwards, right? He was trying to get his telecommunications, trying to upgrade his submarine. How the fuck did he get an Armada submarine? Wasn't that freaking privateer getting built earlier, like getting chopped with the military jet? He did not manage to get a chop? Oh, that's nasty. That's just nasty. Oh my god, is the GOAT? Yeah, yeah, he's paying for all of his sins. If he does that, we can forget that his opener was very bad. like really, his opener, like his first 2 series were like it slowed him down so much. That is the Roman helicopter, yes. But only with 5 movement actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be just enough, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, it is just enough. I'm not sure how fast he has his computer though. The art of the backdoor grief, yes, yes, yes. I mean, you know, you get oh, Captain Morgan going around the Air Force of Babylon did step onto that aerodrome here, and it looks like he might actually punch through the next tanks here of Babylon. Babylon's capital is also under attack. By what? By what is this capital under attack? Oh, there is a jet bomber here in Rouen and one in Bordeaux. I see. So they might just try to take the capitals down? I guess so. No, he needs to get through this. Well, let's see if he can actually go through this and get to Babylon's capital. And of course, we do need to see what's gonna happen here. I really hope Omega is not gonna forget about this. I think they do need to do it in sequence though. Wait, he's not. They're not doing it right now? They're not doing it right now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess they want to be ready to take the capital city of Babylon at the same time. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. We got the 2 Sumerian modern armors next to the Babylonian capital. 3 of them now. And it looks like it is taken down. They're taking it down, guys. This is dead next turn, or this turn. Can he take it this turn? I guess Fana can. And they cannot liberate it, unfortunately. This is what it liberated. You know, as in keep it for too long, because the loyalty pressure is gonna be too big. So I guess they will have all capitals, right? If they do manage to do that. They already have Swahili's capital. They already have France's capital, Bordeaux. Yeah, this kind of looks like domination. Oh, look, Rome did actually move this south. Is he not gonna see this? Is Netherlands not gonna see this? Huh, that would be so funny. Yeah. Bench Martin. Martin. Every time I hear that name, I hear how to say Fluffy's voice, Gabriel Iglesias' voice with Martin, like one of his friends over there in comedy. I guess one of his partners for the shows and shit. Sneaky helicopter for 20 times and lose the patience on the last 20. Yeah, I don't know, man. This was kind of weird. It is what it is. Arkham still getting attacked. Helicopter army did get destroyed here. It looks like it's gonna try to go down. Still, there was nothing that was built here in Amsterdam to keep away this Roman helicopter. I don't think Justice saw this. Like, honestly, I don't think he saw this. Any nukes to send out the game? No. He's still 4 turns out from getting nukes. Beautiful gameplay, I do have to say, from NFPP. They struggled a lot, but they didn't manage to pull back even with the struggles. Love it. Love it. Oh, Mike Phantom, so, thank you so much for the follow and kick. Much appreciated, sir. Hey, we got to 6 followers, man. Amazing. Thank you. We're getting that shit going. And Babylon got taken over, and Amsterdam is still alive. Okay, tanks moving south. He got a city. GG, well played. GG, well played. Amazing. Domination victory. Bam! Against the Boomers. 4 versus 3 situation for quite some time. Unfortunately, Paul could not manage to hold his own over there. He was getting attacked by 2 nations, and he did try his best. It was what it was, right? The positioning and everything. We do have MFPP that is getting into D2, right? They're getting into D2, and we're going to need to see the Boomers, well, playing D3 from now on. Propi lays bullied. Yeah, he got bullied. So did Justice get bullied. Anyway, let's see some post-game chat. Do we have some post-game chat? I don't know. It's kind of late though, and I really want to get something to eat. Really want to do it. What? Cast tomorrow? There's a cast tomorrow? I don't know. Did it? Oh, sure. Yeah, I think I can cast tomorrow, 8 p.m. What is it? MFD versus Unlucky? Sure. Can let me ask. Can cast. I don't want to write all of the names. MFD, I guess, versus Unlucky.
GG.
GG, well played.
Well played.
Man, hard one. I gotta say, I was not expecting Netherlands to hold its own in the little choke point at the beginning when Australia was pushing through. Well,
Yeah, I just fucked up. Like I moved my Amiral when I thought it was useless,
Yeah.
and it just destroyed me.
GG.
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
GG's. Well played.
As a
Why did you remap? I really want to know, Boomers. Why did you remap? Why?
The second?
Yeah, the map you remapped.
Like it was, like we knew it's a gamble. Like I told my team this is totally playable.
Yeah.
But they were like in gamble mode, so we remapped.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess it was a cage fight between Catherine and Sumeria. They were just next to each other, almost touching borders.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we had nothing special. I think the second map was a perfect like 5 out of 10 for us, from what we saw. Like no extra yields, no good cuts, like no good angles or anything. Like that's the definition of like average, I think. But, yeah. At least from what we saw. Maybe you can tell us if second map was actually good for us. But
Well, I think it was. Well, I think also the first map was pretty good, but then MFPP,
oh
for
yeah,
some
like
reason,
we
really matched.
definitely like the first map. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Yeah. On the first
Yeah.
map, we were like, do we keep it or fuck it? Just roll. Just roll this game. Go for it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, but to come back to this game, like we were like I don't know, we kind of kept coping,
Mhm.
and like to be honest, if we like I don't know about Poppy's spawn, I guess, but like if you don't sneak the guy through, or if like cover a bit better, like I don't know if you have anything other than domination, to be honest. Like this could easily go on for
Yeah, but
another
the
30
thing
turns.
is,
I think.
Yeah,
Propi
true.
is full dead now. He won't be able
You
to
see?
defend himself with
Yeah,
Jet
yeah.
Bomber and tanks.
Oh well, okay, fair enough.
And if you lose your trader partner,
I mean, we are trading
yeah.
military because there was an accident in
Yes.
Swahili land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that anyway. Also, like I think New Conquest is very good for us. Like I definitely had the advantage on Catherine here, no? Like, on nuke timing. I think I could nuke her without Conquest.
Yeah. And the thing is that you can't repair your industrial zone. And we just have a lot of spy on everyone.
But I think that's true
Yeah,
for
but
France as well, no?
Yeah, like everybody's gets squeezed with double points in game, so annoying.
Not a single mission failed. It was hilarious. I was pillaging, I was taking gold. It was so much fun. I think I was the guy with the highest GPT on one city in the tundra. It was so good.
Yep.
Yeah, Karkar was not bad as well.
I was kind of expecting Omega at the beginning to go encampment into Swahili, but then he went coastal with the first city. I was a bit confused why. You didn't. I guess you didn't see Swahili at the beginning, no? See, it was so close to you.
Yeah, I had no idea. Plus, when I knew I was already to commit, and my land is not so great. So going inland force Buriko to all in on his left when he can have impact on two sides. I preferred the play where we go two naval on the left and we can help each other, and here we end up killing the other one. So
Yeah, true. That
I think
attack
it
from
was
the north,
the
man.
way to go
Oh
naval.
my god. So surprising, so good. That attack
Yeah.
just caught him out so good. And then you dragged all of his fleet while Australia was coming from the south. Just beautiful.
To be honest, I was worried he would do this first,
Mhm.
but because he was the one scouting this first, but I guess he had not enough vision after just the one time choke.
Yeah.
But yeah, and the settle give me the golden age, so
Nice.
so
At least that.
I was.
Yeah. Well, GG, well played.
in
Congratulations.
5 games, I believe average 5 hours every game.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to go to sleep as well.
Yeah, I think it was a decent fight. So winning
Yeah,
a
I like
game
every
really
game.
well played. So
Yeah, it was a fun matchup. I also really want to congratulate you guys. It was really a fun matchup. Like, you behaved very, very good as well. So it was very, very fun matchup. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to you too.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
yeah,
They
totally
just
same.
use they
I
used
better,
the cheat card
your
for the last game.
Hmm?
They used the cheat card bring Omegaye as a beast for the last game. So
They brought in the
to
secret
be
weapon.
honest, I don't but I mean, to be fair, I don't think this game was really about you, right? Like, was
Oh,
really
not at all. Not at all. I'm just spectator here. But I was a bit rusty, so it was fine. We have a French LAN in 2 weeks, so
1 week.
getting a
It's
bit
1 week.
rusted before it.
It's next week, no? Next week.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, it's next week. Next weekend, basically.
Yeah, it's yes. I have my my ticket. It's fine. I won't miss it.
Yeah. We'll see you there.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, you too.
Have a good evening, guys. And,
Good evening.
GG, well played.
Yeah, good
Good
night.
evening. GG.
Yeah, wish you all the best in Division 2. I can tell you, it can be rough, but wish you all the best.
Thank you.
No, this was it. We saw NFPP getting that slot in Division 2. Congratulations also for the Bombers for putting up such a big fight. I gotta say, five games. They played 5 games to actually get to this result. Whew, that's why you have best of 5s to separate a little bit. Yeah, I do want to thank everybody for the follows and of course the support of the stream. Much appreciated for the donations and also for the subs. Thank you, sirs. I do hope we're gonna also see each other next time. It looks like tomorrow we will have one at 1700 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit earlier than today, like 1 hour earlier than today, and we're going to see throughout the weekend what other games are gonna be played out. Also, thank you for the follows on Kick, and I do hope you're gonna leave some comments over there on the YouTube video. See each other next time, and bye bye.